So, okay. I know it's like a very different than normal expected screen, but it was something that I was trying to consider. Anywho, what's going on? What's going on? Happy holidays, happy post-Christmas. I believe Hanukkah's still ongoing, right? Hanukkah, 24 days. I think it ends. No, no, actually, JK, it's like day 2. It doesn't end until like the 2nd. Some of that. I remember these things, but alas. Yo, let me talk about that real quick. The freaking intro, in my mind, I don't even know how I formed it, but basically, I don't even remember. It was just like I was talking to my sister about something nostalgic, like back in the day moment, and then Christmas. We were talking about Christmas, and then pretty much I was just like, "Yo, remember the?" Because she was like, "Oh my God, you remember what we got you for Christmas like those days?" And I was like, "No." And then she kind of went down the list, and then it just somehow ended up in like this moment of like, oh my gosh, we got to talk about this and that. And then all of a sudden we went down this like crazy memory lane, and then all of a sudden I had this massive inspiration of just like, oh my God, I think I have an idea. And she was like, what? And then I was like, I gotta go, click. And I left, and then immediately just went into town on. And it's funny because like the intro wasn't even the thing that I worked on first. That was actually just thrown out of the blue, like as it was. I literally did that in the past like 30 minutes, I think I would say. The outro was more so what I focused on, which is funny because like the outro was actually the easier thing to make, and it took me a lot of less time to make it, but I was inspired to do like both at the same time. So there's that. But realistically, the intro is not technically what I want it to be. It's not even like done. It's actually incorrect. It's not even like a correct whatchamacallit. Because the intro was like I was watching, I don't know, like I was watching these random anime recap things. And you'll kind of know when we play the outro because the music of the outro is very anime-esque. And so I think I went down that rabbit hole of like, oh my God, I want to make like an anime outro and like a anime intro. So realistically, the intro's not even correctly like done yet. But now I'm actually really excited to like play, intros and outros, and kind of give my time to like prepare and like people can like get settled in. Because one thing that people constantly like talk about is me like they don't want to like miss out on the beginning of the stream, even though people kind of like tune in and out and that sort of thing, which I could totally get to. But and I'm not like an animator, so eventually, wait, that's one thing. Happy Boxing Day. Hope you're feeling a bit better. I'm definitely feeling better than I was like earlier. That being said, though, I definitely need to go take something after this match. Weirdly enough, like hype made me feel better, not like the actual medicine. Although it's been helping for sure. But yeah, I played a very brief excerpt of the intro, or sorry, my outro on Christmas Day. It was actually like my project of. I mean, I would call it a passion project, but I'm not too sure yet, honestly. But yeah, I was free. I'm free, dear God. That was more painful than an never-ending PvP game where no matter how badly you're doing, the team in second focuses only on your team, not the team in the lead. Yeah, I get that though. What's up, Dodo? That's usually what it is. Usually your team does incredibly well, and the other team does incredibly horrendous, and it's just kind of like, all right, well, we're gonna have to just figure it out as it is, So I don't know. However, I don't even know what I did. Like, what did I do today? I was working on like YouTube stuff, and I'm actually going to be rebranding, like, it's very minimal, but, like, minorly rebranding some of the, stuff that I made for, like, some other channels, because I have, like, if you go to, like, my Twitch page, for example, there is, like, a little gaming channel, my face thing, whatever. I was kind of, like, messing with that, like, very slightly, which is really cool. Like, I'm not, like, ungrateful for it, because but it was very quick in the moment. Like, I came up with it, like, in 10 seconds, and I was like, oh my God, this is cool. But I've realized that as much as I don't really, like, I want to make it personal or personable, I guess, if anything. So realistically, that's going to be my plan, and I'm actually looking forward to that during the day tomorrow, because I'm giving myself the entire day to just work on all that stuff. So it's going to be really, really exciting. And like I said, like, usually the thing is, like, I'm always grateful for people who've either done things for me and, like, you know, really take the time out of the day to be like, hey, like, I made this for you, and I'll try and use what I can when I can. But sometimes it's hard because, like, I don't want to really grab other people's ideas and be like, I did it by myself, or, you know, something of that nature. So realistically, the intro and outro are two prime examples of, like, it's my work, so it feels like incredible, and I'm thankful for, like, anybody who's done projects for me, and I still use them from time to time. But this is like one of the few ones where it's like, oh my god, I love this. And it's funny because, like I said, the intro isn't even done. Like, I threw it together very quickly. The outro required more time because it was the first thing I came up with, like, design-wise also. You'll see it. I want to get into the habit of playing an intro and an outro based off of feedback, kind of what everyone does in a sense, so it's kind of like a lot of things in there. And thematically, the really cool thing too is, like, I can come up with themes for various events. So, like, since it's winter and Christmas, I have a Christmas-themed intro, which I'm really excited about. And I do have, like, a generalized one that I will be, like, flexing around, like, quite a bit. And it took a lot of work to really, like, put it all in one place, and it's really exciting, so I can't wait. And it's like a me thing, you know, so I'm really looking forward to it. And it is still, like, 14-esque related, so it's not like it's like a, you know, you'll see it. Hi, Bun. I was told on the idea of a chill, relaxing Christmas up at the cottage with games and fun and things turned into 2 full days of Scotsman women being excessively drunk so early on in the day I could swear they are on Scottish time. My gosh. I mean, you know, for me, like, Christmas this year was very quiet. I talked to some people, hung out a bit. We did the Chaotic Alliance raid. That was really fun. And blind, and it was, like, it was hysterical. I didn't really have the impression that it was going to be something you can do in, like, a day, but then I found out that it's something that, like, if you're doing it blind, you actually don't really know how to do it. So it's actually, like, tough. And thank goodness, too, because, like, I was, like, a little concerned I was going to go through it in, like, that day and be like, okay, cool, like, I'm done. But it's actually, like, it's actually challenging. But I think, like, once you have a guide written out about it, which, of course, like, everyone's going to be racing for because, like, it's going to be the most player accessible content, numerically speaking. Yeah. It'll be definitely something that people are going to want to get their hands on very frequently, so. How hard do you think it's to get the hairstyle? It's not hard. The hairstyle is actually one of the easier things you can get because you can either just buy it or you can grind for it in the actual like, instance of the raid. So realistically, the only thing that's locked behind the actual raid itself are 2 things. It's the gear set, because you cannot buy the gear set, which is very, very cool themed. So that's locked behind the raid. You have to actually complete the raid to unlock the pieces, which is cool because it's also it's locked behind the raid, and the pieces are actually very good for, like, the ultimate and the current raids here as well. So if you don't want to, like, grind for tomes or do the weeklies, you can actually just go into that alliance raid. I mean, it won't be necessarily easy, but you can do it. And then it actually has some of the best pieces in the game currently for the current raids here. Like, for tank, for example, you need the chest piece guaranteed. The hand piece is, like, subjective. I don't think it's, like, required, but it is, like, an option as well. But I don't actually... It kind of depends on the job, though, I think. So the hairstyle, you can just buy on the market board if you don't want to do the raid. However, because it's going to be locked behind the market board, I haven't checked the price tag, but last I saw, it was selling for, like, 50 million. On day 1, because there's also 2 mounts. So there is a mount and the hairstyle are two pieces of, like, items that are locked behind. Or no, they're not locked behind the raid. Like, you can do the raid, or you can just unlock them via purchasing the market board. There is a mount, however, that you have to acquire either by farming the material like you do in Extreme Trials, or you have to what is it? Or you have to like, it drops randomly. So it's kind of like how it is in Extreme Trials. Like it'll randomly drop, which you can only, you can compete with people in your party for. So it's like, there will be 3 mounts that potentially drop, one for each like player party thing. So like, if the mount drops on your side, you're only competing with 8 people, not 24, which is really nice actually. Because that way, like, you don't really suffer from the stress of having to, like, because with the minion, for example, in Alliance raids, the minion you got to compete 24 people, I believe. But with the actual, well, he got me. Yeah, but with the mount, there's gonna be 3, basically. I'm a non-filthy casual who's 75 scholar who does current extremes. Not sure how far outside my comfort zone area it is. Well, so here's what I will say. The design of the Alliance raid for the chaotic difficulty was designed to be in between Savage and Extremes. So it is like it's literally the in-between of those, of like where it's too comfortable on like a difficulty scale for like, you know, Savage rating, but it is a little outside of the comfort zone if you're not really used to like doing Extreme. Now the thing is that I think it's actually being a little underestimated, I would say, because it is not a like, it's not just a fight that you can just not partake in and then just do damage. Like, it's not actually designed that way. It's kind of complicated to understand exactly how it works, because here's what I will say. Mechanically, it's not designed to be done with 24 players. You can do it with a minimum of 12, so you don't need 24 people. I think that everyone is just used to the stigma of like, oh, it's an Alliance race, therefore like it requires 24 people, but it actually doesn't. The minimum to get into the instance is 12. So mechanically, you should be able to resolve everything with 12 players. However, when we went in with 24 people, and even 23, because people would like leave in between because they were just like, too much, I don't care. There are mechanics that like strictly require what looks like 24 players. So it's kind of hard to judge exactly. Like, you'd have to go in with 12 people to see how it changes. I'm actually under the impression that it'll either register you if you are at 12 or 24. But it's, I've not done that yet, so I can't really say for sure. Because like, I don't want to spoil like a lot of it. So to kind of give like just some kind of example, there is a phase where, no, there's a mechanic where there's like a stack attack, and it looks like it clearly requires like 8 people, and there's 3 stacks. It looks like it does, because it hits like 6 times, like 3 each party, whatever, for example. So like there's that. There's also a mechanic where there's like light party stacks, and there's 6 of them, and that would be like each light party broken up, or each full party broken up into 2 groups of 4. So it's like 4-4, 4-4, 4-4. But if you have 12 players, it probably wouldn't work like that unless it just needs 2 people. But we weren't actually in there to like experiment how to survive it with like only a certain number of players. We were just like, oh, like it looks like it's this. And I don't know if any research has gone out yet talking about mechanically how the fight works with 12 versus 24. But I'm under the impression that like if the game registers, because you know what's a reminder of this? It's like Fall Guys. In Fall Guys, like if there's a full party, it kind of registers the amount of rewards available, and it's like, okay, cool, there's a full party, so therefore you can get this maximum amount of rewards. If you're even like 1 person short, it's like, oh, due to like the lack of full party, whatever, the awards have been like adjusted, is what it is. So I think mechanically it does the same thing. So, but I don't know if anybody's tested that yet though, so I'm not too sure. It's something that you think after a guide someone who does high quality streams to be able to get the hang of it? Absolutely. I would say like, you're definitely not going to be gatekept from it, because like, realistically, a lot of people are going to want to go into the content, because, you know, like, a lot of people are kind of under the impression of like, oh, Alliance raids are not necessarily difficult because of like XYZ history of raids. But Juno the First Walk has actually given the impression that like Alliance raids actually are not necessarily difficult, but they do punish you significantly for like not being attentive to like the mechanic. right? So like if you go through any of the raids, any of the boss fights with the current alliance raid, if you're just sitting there pressing one button and like not really giving a crap, then like you will just die, right? Which is cool because at least they punish you for not really being attentive to the fight. Which like a lot of people do that with like Labyrinth of the Ancients. Honestly, any like legacy old alliance raid. So the chaotic raid actually is like it's a lot. If you're going into it having absolutely like no idea fight-wise, like blindly, you will like I promise you. If you do an alliance raid blind, like you will not clear. Like it's not even like a discussion. Because realistically, one person will actually sabotage everybody else, or at least it'll like create like a snowball effect. Because like a tower, because you know there was a reveal of towers in the image for Chaotic Alliance raid. Some towers require 3 people, some require 2, some require 1. So like literally, if one tower is missing one person that's incorrect, that tower will explode, and it hits the entire arena. Period. Like that's not even like a discussion. So you can't just sit there and press one button and think like, oh, like, I'll just be a DPS Andy and then just press my rotation and then just like let everybody else figure it out. You literally can't do that. Which was weird because they actually gave the impression that you could do that. Because they said that mechanically the fight can be resolved with 12 people. But I think that's the minimum if it so like my wonder is like if you have 23 people, will it only have mechanics available for 12 and then the other 11 can like go crazy? Like I don't know. I have not tried. But I think it's definitely worth experimenting. People are going to sit down and like experiment quite a lot. But the thing is like there's such a demand right now for the Alliance raid. Everyone's doing it and really enjoying how like insane it is. Which is cool. So, I mean, I'm glad it exists. I think it's like actually I think it's like the perfect example of a piece of content that like the game has needed, but it's not like the game was suffering without it, but it's heavily welcomed is what I'll say. I'm absolutely happy, like super happy that it exists as a piece of content. It's actually like incredible fun. And there's honestly not many things I would change about it, except for just the simple fact of like it's what is it? It came out after the ultimate. It should have came out. A lot of people do believe that way though. People feel like it should have came out before the ultimate and when the Savage Raid was like out. Because it literally has gear that you can use and you will use in the ultimate for the current patch. So like you can still perform very well without it, but you will perform a little bit better with it. So it's not like 100% required. It is rather optional, but it does give you like quite a big boost if you do bring it for some scenarios. So it's like kind of recommended you know if you're gonna go into the ultimate or Savage Raid tier, like you want to get that gear. It's very good, but like it's actually not like not super required. And the thing is, like, it's also meant to be there forever. Like, it's not going to be something that you just gotta, like, you know, do one time and then never again. Because the content was designed, and that's why I think it's perfect. It's designed to be farmable. It's available to everyone. It requires, like, just the effort of completing the expansion to unlock it. And you can go in anytime. And as a result as well, there'll be more. There's going to be more Chaotic Alliance raids coming out. It's kind of unclear as to how often and how many. I'm assuming they'll do it every other patch. So like whenever they release an Alliance raid, they'll release a Chaotic Alliance raid. And the best part is too is like they can literally use any boss that's from any Alliance raid. It does not matter. They use Cloud of Darkness because I think it was the easiest one for them to design. But I actually expect them to like create you know, they can go back and use any bosses that are in the Circus Tower like timeline or like any level like 50 dungeon or Alliance raid rather. So they can use Zandy, which is the guy in the Circus Tower. I don't know how, but they could. They'll just have to figure out something. They can do Phlegethon, which is like the big guy at the end of Labyrinth. They can make it just a big ass behemoth. Like, you know what I mean? Like just a bunch of behemoths doing crazy mechanics. Because like history shows that like behemoths have kind of evolved over the course of like Final Fantasy like lore and history. Because they were just big giant brutes that cast meteor when they die. Some of them equip swords. Cerberus could be one as well. Cerberus is totally viable to be a boss by itself, revolving around stomaching in and out. For sure it can. Because, like, one thing for sure I will say that makes the fight even that much better is that as much as there is mechanically so much, like, that is going on, the amount of random in it is actually, like, top level. What you get, when you get it, how you get it. It's not like a Savage Raid or an Extreme Trial where, like, what you get is the same every single time. Like, it's actually not. Because, like, there's, like, again, I won't spoil too much, but, like, the boss will give, I don't know, like, 12 players, like, a random debuff, and the debuff actually changes, the timer for each person. So even though it'll pick 12 in the moment, the timer that you get changes. So there's actually 6 possibilities of what you can get, like, debuff wise, and that's one very unique way to just create unique ability, and I really enjoy that, because everyone assumes like, oh yeah, like it's this one, so therefore everyone has the same timer. No, not this time around. So it's really nice. Also, with like the main, I'm gonna call it the main phase, because that phase seems very, very, very long. I'm assuming it's phase 2, but that phase seems as if like it's dense, and it actually uses the entire arena and more than you realize, because it's like the part with the tiles, because it just borrows out of like E9. It uses the tiles, and there's like the outer ring. People actually were not under the impression that the outer ring was necessary. It was just like the inner part with the tiles, and apparently that's just not true. It's actually going to use the entire arena. So there's people who have to actually be like in, and it's actually so well thought of. I give them an exceptional, like, just high amount of creativity for putting that kind of together, because yeah, it was very, very well thought of. I was very surprised by how they designed that raid. And that's only the part 2. Like, I mean, we didn't even get to complete part 2. For us to, like, figure it out blindly in a day, we figured out phase 1. Phase 2 is... we just kind of didn't organize it. We were just kind of going in, trying to figure out, like, what does what and where goes where, and then eventually we're like, oh yeah, like, maybe we'll have, like, let party 1 or Alliance A go here, B go here, and C go here. But then we ran into a hiccup, and we were like, wait, that doesn't work. So then what do we do? And it was actually... it's so nice. I think, realistically, if you can somehow, which is, it's not going to be possible, but if you somehow found 24 homies who were all like, we want to do this entire fight blind, no help whatsoever, it would be very, very strenuous. It would take a long time to actually figure it out, because, like, what it could be is actually, like, a lot. It's, you know, it's a lot, but it's super fun. So I think, realistically, if you did have... if you had 24 people go look up a guide on how to do it, then, like, the fight doesn't seem like it's that crazy. But I would actually argue that because of the, like, maybe the lack of a guide, the fight has capabilities of being extremely fun and like, challenging. For a fight that is in between Extremes and Savage Raids, it's... like, I think it's, like, actually the best designed content, like, ever. Especially because they're reusing assets from 2 different fights and putting them all together in one, and, like, aesthetically making it make sense. It's actually so clean. So, however, as a result, though, if you are, like, a PF person and then you just join, like, a group randomly and you're kind of like, oh yeah, like, I've seen phase 2, I want to just go do phase 2. And they actually require you to, like, look up a guide, GG's, because yo, like what you do and where you go is again, it's a lot. I don't know how often, I don't know how strict it is, but I feel like there is some leniency, but I don't have a clue yet. I haven't looked up anything about it. What's up, Prince? How you doing, homie? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa. I know it's like a post, but you know, same thing, right? How's it going, dude? Oh, can't grab that A rank now thing. Tried to grab it. People are going on about how bad PF is. Well, that's what I'm saying. I was kind of like talking about that, but yeah, like PF is going to be bad because you're going to have people that are going to join those parties having not a clue about the fact that like you need to actually know what to do and like how to do it. Because I don't want to necessarily like point it out there like dramatically, but my group was one of the few like competent group. Like we were all like 1 through 8 in terms of like the damage output, numerically speaking. Because like, dude, there are people that just people assume that because it's Cloud of Darkness, right? Like I said, like it's like a wake up call. Because if you go do like World of Darkness right now in Party Finder, like if you queue into like Alliance Roulette and you get that level 50 Alliance raid, you're kind of like, it's just Cloud of Darkness, it ain't that crazy. And then you find out very quickly, like, nope, it's actually a lot more than you think, and GG's, and it ends up being like a whole lot, actually. So the Alliance raid is actually refreshingly difficult for people, even after you like look up a guide. I actually was, I watched like a clear video of what it looks like. It's not like it. There's a lot. There's actually like a lot. Because it's actually more similar to like a Savage level. So it actually has capabilities of being like very challengingly difficult. So you can't just sit there and go in there and play like Red Mage and res everybody. You literally can't. Like you can, but it won't. It only will snowball even still from there. So it's good. There was one time someone in my old FC said their alliance was so bad somehow they couldn't kill the ad phase. Honestly, it's unbelievable. I thought so too, but I actually went and watched. I watched 2 different POVs. I watched the POV of a. Oh, in Cloud of Darkness? What, do you mean the Alliance raid? I mean, you'd be surprised, honestly. Now, I also would find it hard to believe, especially like with like now, but there are certain moments where I do encounter people in like a queue, and they somehow make a fight look very difficult when it's actually so stupid how easy it is. But like I said, you would be very surprised. Because I felt that experience with Circus Tower. Like I did a Circus Tower run that was like, because one of the scariest things is when you're doing like the level 50 Alliance raid, and then you see mechanics that you have not seen in forever, and you kind of forget that they exist. So like people kind of forget what happens after every Alliance raid level 50 was. So, and yes, it's scary, but it's true. So yeah. Now the fight is not necessarily long. I think it's like 12 minutes, and there is an enrage. But like I said, you're gonna have a lot of people who are like, "Oh yeah, the Alliance raid is just Alliance raid. It's Cloud of Darkness. She's easy. I can take her on." And then they start wiping to everything because there's mechanics that are not even in that fight that are in the Alliance raid or the Chaotic Alliance raid, and everyone's kind of like, "Wait, what's this? This isn't in the freaking regular version." Oh my god! And then they brought back like. And they're using E9 mechanics, and everyone's kind of like, what is this? And it's like, well, that's in a Cloud of Darkness fight. And they're like, no, it's not. And I'm like, well, depending on which fight you're talking about. So, what I will say, though, is like, they somehow found a way to use the arena in ways this game made me under the impression that you couldn't do. I did not know. They're resourcing arena-wise with the game that is 10 years old. I'm so shocked, actually. Sorry, I know that it's like a gigantic blind storm, so. Yeah. And I think honestly, I think they're also still trying to figure out how to actually utilize like their graphical output, and I think they're becoming more and more creative with how to do certain things mechanically in game, and that's also really exciting because the Savage raids here and the Extreme Trial especially gave me like a prime example of like they are willing to reuse like ideas in content that like we saw in like hard fights, and they're putting them in easier content because they have intentions of using them in harder fights basically. Now all that I need them to do is just like not be afraid to unleash the shackles like a little bit, because some of the things that they did with like the ultimate, for example, like the current one at least, is a little like, oh, you know, the mechanics could have been a lot more trickier, a lot more random, and I really enjoy that. But with the chaotic raid though, they just have like 15 different mechanics and they just kind of shuffle them in, and they're like, you know what, good luck. What's up, Sachi? How's it going? Congratulations, Merry Christmas. I don't want to necessarily spoil her reveal, so if she tells you, but you know, W woman, she's awesome for a reason that we all know now. I'm dying. Wait. Yeah, we're just talking about like the Alliance raid along like other stuff. Yeah, so. But yeah, I was just kind of like on a, I don't know, I didn't realize I've been yapping for like 20 minutes or something, or whatever the timer has been, so I do think that like with the Alliance raid though, the difficulty is not necessarily going to decrease as a result of there being guides, but people will definitely undermine the difficulty after they see that there's, you know, a guide you can just strictly follow. But I think that people that are so used to doing only Alliance raids via like roulette and then never doing anything else, whether it's like extreme, because there are people that do extreme and savage, and there's people that don't even touch either one, but they do Alliance raids, so they're not aware of a difficulty that's going to be above extreme and below savage that is an Alliance raid. So I think a lot of players that were just expecting chaotic to be very easy are going to be extremely surprised when they find out that literally you can be that one dickhead, and then you you know what I mean, and you just completely ruin it for 20 people, which like it is absolutely possible, and the it's kind of been showcased that you can. So ooh, except for the people who see Stormblood raids and leave the party or near raids, well, them too. But that's the thing though, right, is like, you know, that's always been something that has always bothered me, and I didn't really understand it at first, but it makes sense to me now. There are just people that are like, oh my god, I love 14, I main Black Mage, but like they do nothing with Black Mage correctly, but they're like, yo, like aesthetically Black Mage favorite job, and I'm like, okay, you know, it's cool. Because sometimes when people talk about maining something, you're like, okay, cool, like that's the thing you've been playing the whole time, like you might be like pretty good with it, and then everyone seems to be surprised when you're like, nope, like they're not. So I don't know, I would never say that I main something unless if I like spent a lot of time learning how to be good with it, because like that lingo to me comes from like fighting games. When I play a fighting game, it's like, oh yeah, I main Chun-Li from Street Fighter, and everyone's like, okay, cool, so like you play Chun-Li well, and I'm like, yes, like I do know how to play Chun-Li well, or whatever that it is. But like, dude, it's just, it doesn't work that way in this game. What I'm learning is that the lingo that you use in other things to describe either like a tier list or like a skill thing, it's not even about any of that, it's just about time. It's how much time you put in to the content with whatever it is that you're doing. Fox, hello! Happy holidays and thank you for the alert. Hope you're doing well. Lovely. But yeah. Because that's what I've understood, is that if you main a job, it just means that you put the most amount of time in playing that job, and that's it. Nothing else. It doesn't indicate skill anymore. It doesn't indicate like execution or difficulty. Any like it just tells me like, yeah, you spend a lot of time playing that one job, and like honestly, that's fine now more than before. But it gets problematic when people get a little bit, because you know, like everyone's like a little bit competitive. You know what I mean? So when you're competitive and you want to talk about like, oh yeah, like I play this job well, like you don't want somebody to tell you that you play badly, right? So you try to prove yourself to them, but yeah. So no one like wants to be undermined that they're not good or they are good at whatever. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, like they just do this sort of thing. So I usually translate a main as like plays as most. Well, that's the thing, is that I would say that too, but I don't, because if I had to be real honest, like if that was a case scenario, it was like a time thing, then my main would be, it would be like a melee, because I spent the most time raiding as like a dragoon. I've never actually really started playing tank until like, I don't know, I say like Shadowbringers. And even then I played it like on and off. Like when Gunbreaker came out in Shadowbringers, I was like, I need to play this job. And then I played it and I loved it and I committed to it ever since then. But like, I never said that I mained Gunbreaker. So I feel like for me, like if you play a job or play a role that you're like, I love this role, this is my main role, I think if anything, it's easier to say that it's like your favorite role versus it being like your main role, because that way at least it seems like, oh yeah, like if you say the word favorite, it gives me room to error or room and space to believe that like, you know, you play the role like a lot and that's why it's your favorite, but like you don't do content with that role, because that's the thing, like in a fighting game scenario, if you ask someone what their main is and they say that it's like a character, then you just assume that they're competitive. And I think that's what a lot of it boiled down to for me, and I just have to admit that that's not how it works in this game, and it's weird though, you know? So if socialistically you can, that's not even the right word, if you can socially change it to be like, oh yeah, like my favorite job is this, then it'd be easier for me to digest it without being like, oh, if this is your main character, then why are you not playing it well? Because sometimes that happens in Ultimates and Savage Raids, because you kind of always think that if someone is either trying to join that kind of content or, you know, clear for the first time or re-clear it or whatever, like they kind of like know what it is, but sometimes they don't. So I don't know, and I feel like that's what's difficult to like digest, because are we winning? Oh, we are winning actually. Oh shoot. Chloe gave the same pattern. I really got to work on those books, especially in preparation for like the next tier, because the next tier comes out in like I think like April, I want to say, and I understand now why on like a rating basis getting the gold certificate from Chloe's is like so helpful, because you can literally use it to get the como que eso, the can I teleport back please? Nope. Okay. I got hit with like the multiple miracles, because there's the crafted chess piece. They make like a pentameld one, and usually no one really like works on it after a certain time, but on the release day of a new raid patch, it goes out for like 80 million, and I didn't know that. But yeah. No one cares about the old ones, because obviously like that gear is no longer viable for like new stuff, but people absolutely need it for like the new one. So like when we get the next raid tier of like 7.2, which is in like a few months, there's going to be a new crafted chess piece, and that chess piece is going to, the one that you can get that's pentameldable is going to go for insane money, because it'll get sold day one. The day that the raid tier comes out, everyone's gonna want to check that market board and buy it as soon as they can, and it's an instant purchase. And I didn't know that. I used to always kind of like neglect it, because I was kind of like, man, like I don't care about that thing at all. Because then it's like, oh, I'll just get the tome gear when it comes out. But you know, that's how you can tell that like not really like heavy raid mentality thinker. And I get that. So realistically, yeah, like if you what you should do is like, if you store up all of your gold certificates, just wait until 7.2. Wait 7.2, respawn at Chloe's, in front of Chloe's booth, check that vendor. That vendor is gonna have like that vendor's gonna have the thing, and you can easily just sell it to her, and then, or give her the certificate for the chess piece, and then sell it. Because it's only chess piece, like it's nothing else. And yeah, you get yourself like an instant, like, just put it for like 100 mil and see what happens. And then if it's like too high, then just lower it to whatever the average price is, and then go from there. Simple as that. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm understanding. So, and the thing is, like, if you have multiple characters, then you can go for more than one set, you know, certificate, and try and like work your way up, if anything. So, because you can't trade. Actually, yes, you can, but you know, you can trade it. But yeah, I don't know. It's a whole there's a whole thing about it that I'm like learning over the course of time, that I'm just kind of like, oh, I was not familiar with your game, you know. So you got some free content for me? What does that mean? That can be concerning in a lot of ways. That is loud. I gotta get like meds after this. Okay, I'm watching. Okay. Wait, where's the healer? Oh, someone thought they were like botting? Hmm. Did you guys wipe as a result of this? Oh no. Or wait, did you? No, they came back. Okay. Oh, same time at the start? Oh, okay. I can tell you now that I've actually like, now that I've actually understood the assignment that it boils down to with the whole botting thing, because I've actually, we did that tier list like a while back to talk about like, what are these things that people be using that I don't have a clue what they are, sort of thing, right? And I actually like went to go do the homework, understand like what it is, like what does it look like? Because there's I don't know how there's videos of it that exist and people just like let it fly. For example, like the bot that people, I guess that people can use. I don't know how often people actually use it though. That's kind of the hard part. But there is a bot that people can use, and it kind of like lets you auto stuff, whatever. It's in the tier list. I forget the name of it already, but it's in the video for the tier list. The way how it works is very like it looks like a robot is walking. Like they're not walking stupid. You know how some AI is like dumb? Like the thing is not dumb. So it's not gonna run into a wall or like AFK in a place. It'll just kind of like point A to point B like straight line, and then if there's like a tree in the way, it'll just be stuck on that tree. But if there is like clear sky between like the thing, it'll just kind of go there. Um, I think that's pretty much, so like that person I think was just being, you know, like eating with one hand, trying to like play with the other, and they just didn't know how to do that. That's kind of what I got from that vibe. So I mean, I could be wrong. I don't have a clue. I still don't know exactly how the bot thing works, but I understand that like you know, it's a thing controlled, or it's like created by a person to make it function like logically. So like it should work according to a person's design, is what I understand. And if somebody designed the bot to make it run into a wall, then that designer is just fucking dumb. You know? Plus, like, if you go to Dynamis, oh my god, dude, they're everywhere in Dynamis. And it's really weird, actually. There's like a bot for everything in this game, apparently. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. And that sucks, because if there's one thing I would be so pissed about is why is all the minion text displayed? There's probably a bot that people just kind of let go into like ultimates, and I'm already just like, all right, you know, where's the oh, there it is. Like, there's probably a bot that you can just, I don't know how, if you buy it or something, but there's a bot that probably just lets you press start, and you can put like Ultimate Coil of Bahamut, job, Sage, and then it just knows what to do because of what job you're playing. You know what I mean? They probably already have one for Eden. I would not be surprised. Which is very upsetting, because it's kind of hard to know. Now, in some case scenarios, it's kind of like, hey, like, how, like, if I promise you I won't snitch on you, like, how does it work? You know? But like, no one will ever, no one will ever let you just do that. It'd be really funny, actually. Maybe because there's less people on the servers, less get reported. I think maybe, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's actually more, it's more easier to be in like crowded places and be like more inconspicuous stuff. Because like, if you're the only person running around and your name is like Mumbo Jumbo, because I've seen people's names be like TSTQZXHY, you know, fourth, you know, whatever. Like in this game, they just like smack the keyboard and that's the first and last name, and it's like a Lalafell, and they clearly like, you know, like it's very clear what it looks like. So you're kind of like, oh yeah, like that person's totally botting, and then you report them. But then you know it's like an alt account, so it's not even like an account that like, it's like they're not their main account, which is kind of like, oh. People already had hacks from Marvel Rivals during the beta. I mean, people are already modding Marvel Rivals. I've already seen someone play, is it Magic? They replaced Magic with Sora from Kingdom Hearts. And then they replaced, oh, who is it? It's like Ultimate Venom. They have Venom, and they make like the Ultimate version. Like, if you go back to the PS2 era of Ultimate Spider-Man, they use that as a sprite. And then they've already changed Penny to be Diva. I've already seen that too, which was like very bizarre. So like, there's already people modding that game. So it's kind of hard to know for sure, like if it's like TOS ban thing, or if it's kind of like, oh yeah, like it's cool. Oh my god, Amy, thank you for the resub. Hello. Why is it not working? This never, ever, ever wants to work. I hate this thing. That's why I wish they made reporting bots a little easier. I tried reporting all of them at once on my materia alt, and it would take so long. I mean, honestly, like, yeah. I understood that it's a process as well, and I don't... Because they gotta, like, do checks and balances, and, like, it's really difficult to know for sure, like, how badly does it affect the game. It probably does affect it by, like, quite a bit, but it's kind of hard to know as well for sure. Because I don't know the answer. Like... I can't, like, sometimes you can't even tell someone's even, like, using a bot. And then it didn't actually take me it didn't take me 2 seconds to realize after, I don't know if you remember that one person, but there was this one random time last year, someone was like, I think his name was like Eli, or the character's name was Eli. Like, this character's name was Eli, and they were like using the bot program while streaming on Twitch and just exposing the crap out of people. And they were cheating in PvP. They were like one-shotting people. They were like under the map. Like, it was a whole thing. I still have that stream somewhere. We were like watching them on YouTube with it. But they were literally cheating in like publicly on Twitch, and that account got reported massively. It generated like a bunch of viewership. And everyone was like, yo, like, this guy's the GOAT, oh my god, like, holy crap, blah, 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 whatever. And then the account and the Twitch account got banned, but then they made a second account, because, like, of course there's a second account. And then on like, the BRB screen sort of thing, it was literally just, like, player names that were, like, their main account names, that were just getting exposed through that channel. And then there were some names that people were like, oh, that person is like a known Ultimate Raider. you're telling me this entire time that they were a bot, and everyone was like, oh nah, like I did not know it was like that. And then like lo and behold, those people got banned too. It was crazy actually. So, bro, it's like wild actually. So like, I mean, I don't know. How do I feel about that and why Tekken bans aren't immediate even if the evidence is obvious? Oh yeah, I mean, like, it should be a lot easier to just put some things in the hands of players, but it's very difficult too, because you know what the problem is like the system is kind of scuffed, because sometimes if you're angry that someone is just beating you in a video game, you'll report them for cheating, because they're like Call of Duty is like a prime example of that. Like right now, no one's playing Black Ops 6 in the ranked mode because it's literally being flooded by hackers, where they all have like see-through walls, aimbot, all that fun crap. And like the other game is unplayable, and it's so unplayable in fact that like literally no one is playing the game competitive anymore, because like the integrity of the game is just done. That's why I stopped playing. I was gonna try and get back into it like slowly, but then once I saw the video come out about the bots and the hackers running around in Black Ops, I had absolutely zero interest. And on top of that, there's an anti-cheat, and they always brag about anti-cheat. Oh yeah, like our anti-cheat program is like foolproof. Well, there's no way hackers can get in, and then like the game is flooded with hackers. So it's like, well, you guys are not the brightest. So, and even Marvel Rivals has their own anti-cheat as well, and even they too are like running into the issue of like, oh yeah, we got anti-cheat, but then there's still already people hacking in their game. Now it's not as like big of a deal, I would say, because like, I don't know if they're like looking into it and like reporting it and resolving it, or like if they're in the process of like trying to figure out how to strengthen it. Like the game is like new, so it's kind of expected that any game that immediately comes out, Spaghetti Code would just make it immediately have like bad opportunities for people to like hack into it. So like, I just assume that every game is hacked at some point in time. So I see people doing that in Overwatch 2. People send fake reports all the time, making it harder for glitches to be caught. Exactly. And that's what happens everywhere, so it's really difficult to assume that, unless you can visually showcase it, it's really hard to imagine it. And then what's happening too is like, some people are memeing on the idea of like people hacking. So they'll put, like in Call of Duty, it's like a prime example, they'll just put like a rectangle, like a red rectangle, just kind of hovering around like a DVD logo, and being like, oh my god, like I'm cheating, haha. And then you're like, okay, like clearly you're just being stupid. But then there's somebody else doing the exact same thing, but they are cheating, so it's kind of like, you know, it kind of plays like a placebo effect that, oh yeah, like you're not cheating, haha, like nice try, you're just really good. And it's like, well, no, that person's actually cheating. So it is creating like that placebo effect of, you know, people under the impression of like yes or no in terms of cheating or whatever. Now, and that kind of removes the obliviousness of it being like obvious, right? Like now it's kind of like, oh, well now I can't tell because maybe he's just really good. And even streamers have like recorded content or have created like YouTube videos of them being like, oh, we are spectating a person cheating in Call of Duty or whatever. And they literally say that, but then at the end of the video, they're kind of like, unless it's very blatant, even they're questioning it, and oh, like, leave a comment below if you think that they're cheating or not, and everyone's like, yes, obviously cheating, and other people are kind of like, no, not at all, you know. So it really does create like that sense of like, well, now I don't know anymore, sort of thing. So it kind of sucks. You saw that before too? Yeah, it was insane actually. That'd be nice if you can like clip moments of the game and be like, oh, I mean, that's what you should do. Because then what it would do is just like create like a point of view. The thing is like, I think that like systematically, there's just not a lot of people that are doing that. And that's what's kind of creating that difficulty. Because if it was up to me, like, I think what would kind of seal the deal is if you had like video evidence that showcases like, here is an example of somebody cheating, and you know, it's like, oh yeah, like they can literally see where I'm at through the wall, and like there's no UAV up, and then they shot me at my head directly the entire time, no recoil. Like there's all sorts of different examples that they can come up with, like showcase it to you. And then the simple thing to do is to just like look at the POV and see like, how did you do this? And then even like a suspension would work, because at least if you suspend them, it's kind of like, oh yeah, like you've been detected for this issue and the claim is accurate, so we're going to give you like a temporary suspension, and then three strikes and like you're banned something, right? So, and the thing is, like, the developers obviously know that they have hackers and stuff in their midst, and some people are kind of like unwilling to do anything about it, which I kind of understand. Like, this game is a prime example of this because, like, hilariously enough, there are things that people use to enhance the game and quality of life, which in fairness is good. What's up, Dodie? There are certain things that I have seen that, you know, enhance the experience, and I don't disagree with that. And I think in Square's direction, people are not really too happy of like, oh yeah, like this thing is like a mod that you turned into a real life thing in game functionality wise, but you banned the person who had it, but now you made it like a thing in game. And it's like, yeah, well, it's like their way of crowd control, right? Now, as much as it's not fair to the person who got banned, I think that's one of those scenarios where the suggestion box, aka the forums, is just like a prime place of where you can just be like, hey, we, you know, have ideas for this, that, and the third, like, let us know, and then we can try and turn it into like something blah 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 blah. And I feel like people actually think that that's what they did with the new outfit that's coming out. There's a new outfit coming out where it looks like very much like choreography, like dancing, like a sweater with like holes in it. People were like, yo, this is a mod? And they were like, no, like Square made that. And you're like, how do you, like, what? So people are kind of like unsure now. It's kind of like dumbfounded. It literally, when it comes out, it should be coming out next month. The January online store purchase literally looks like something that somebody would have modded in game, and it's like hilariously ironic because a lot of people are going to be like, oh, like you know what I mean? So like, I thought that was a mod, and then find out like it's not. Was it data mined? Yes. Not all, that's not true. A majority of the stuff that's going to be in the online store was already like leaked. So I've already gotten like a glimpse of it too. I already knew what the Rising event, or not Rising, sorry, Heaven's Turn. I know what the Heaven's Turn, what the minion was before it was like revealed. I knew what the Grahatia outfit was in the online store. The Mashari and Mont stuff from the collaboration with War of the Visions, I actually found out about that from the live loader because it was revealed first before the actual thing yet. Have I tried Chaotic yet? Yes. I did it on day release with like some homies like blind, and I actually have a video on it, but I gotta edit it. It's like an hour and a half, so I gotta like, I had to cut out like just like snippets here and there. It's very good though. We went on like I had like a half-hour chat about it overall. Very, very pleased with what it turned out to become. Actually, like top level, 10 out of 10 designs thingy, Alliance Raid. It's actually so sick. So yeah, I already know what the outfits are going to be. There are some outfits that are going to be in that online store that I know a lot of people are going to be very shocked by. Have I done it in the Party Finder? Technically, that's how I first did it, but I have heard the memes and stories and the hilarity of like, oh, Party Finder is horrendous. So yeah, because I think like when I did it in PF, it was like with I don't know, we had like nine friends and like 15 PF people. So like most of the people we recruited was via PF, and it was like blind prog. So it's not even like like, I haven't looked up a guide. I don't really care to look up a guide right now. I'll, like, get there later. Like, it's not a big deal. The content will be there forever, and I feel like once I've done it once, I can do it forever, so, like, whatever. And on top of that, like, I tanked it the first time through on yesterday? No, 2 days ago. And then we actually have a Chaotic Alliance static, and I'm going to go healer, because there's just so many tank players that we know that we needed, there's not like enough healer players, so I was asked to play healer instead. So yeah. I mean, I'll probably go into it at some point, but I'm not directly interested in it as much as, like, the content is there for, like, the mid-cores who don't do Savage or Ultimates. Like, I don't, you know, like, I'll get to it eventually. Like, I'm not, like, desperate over it. It's really good, though. Like, 10 out of 10 content. I'm very pleased with what they did with it. It's not something that I need to go into in, like, PF every single day. I'd rather just, like, go look up a guide and then just go run it. Especially now that I have my video for it. Yeah. Plus, there are forums and all kinds of other spaces. Like, you can't even go to like a wiki site for Genshin without their ads being leaked for data mines. Yeah, I mean, what I will say though is like, thankfully in this game, like, thankfully people are willing to like give you like the heads up of like, okay, by the way, like, this is a spoiler, so if you don't want to be spoiled, don't look this up. And they'll say what it is. They'll be like, oh yeah, like, leaked outfits for 14 or something, and then they'll already post it, and then it's like, oh yeah, okay, cool. So like, I deliberately found the video link and I clicked it because honestly, like, I used to be very good at avoiding it, and I think just the increased exposure of how dirty this game actually is, now I'm kind of like, I don't care, you know. Now, but like, if I definitely don't want to know though, I will be like, don't tell me. And if you really tell me, I'll literally ban you. Like, you know, the Ultimate was a prime example of this. The first time I went into it, like when I did Fru, I was like, don't tell me a single detail about it. I don't care if it takes months. I will give you the clear when I've officially like seen the Ultimate for my enough worthiness that you can tell me whatever you want to. And I tested that with Fru, and thankfully, it worked out exactly in my favor. Like, but even what was better though is that like I deliberately went out of my own way to go see it. So, like, Fru was out, and instead of like waiting until recently to like PF it blind or whatever, like, I didn't do that. What did I do? I hosted like a PF. The video was like an hour long or something like that. It was lit, and then you know, I just was like, okay, cool. I got my video. Now, what does this fight look like? And that was it. And like I said, I was really happy about it. So the results for me were very pleasantly in like a good direction. But when we were doing like with DSR top, T, U, UCOB, especially with top and DSR much more so, like when top was out, I didn't do top for like a while after it was released. So I said, like, I told everybody that knows me, I was like, yo, if you literally say anything to me about top, our friendship is over. And they were like, alright. And then and then as soon as I like did the video, I was like, okay, you may proceed. And then I got hit with the flood of like, oh my god, like the mechanic in this fight is crazy, oh my god, like, you know, whatever. So it was really cool. So people in 14 are much more forgiving about like now, because people know, like, if you care about spoilers, they don't want spoilers. They make it very clear. They're like, yo, don't tell me no spoilers. I'll literally ban you, whatever, like, no spoilers. And people actually are very quick to appeal to that if they know you. But I can say, like, on Twitch, for example, like, it's difficult to stream. And then, because, like, Starlight's out, right? We got the Starlight event. I know what the reward is. I saw the link for it, and I was like, "Oh my god, cool! The event is awesome." But also, like, it got data mined to me too, so I already saw that beforehand, which, like, it's fine. I chose, but the actual storytelling of the event, I have no idea, because that's what I care about more so. The reward is kind of like whatever. You know, not that it's a good reward or like a bad reward. It's like the reward is there, and regardless of what the reward is, I'm gonna be happy about it. So, like, you know, whatever. But I would be much, much more annoyed if someone was like, oh my god, like, this character is in the Starlight event and it's so cute. And I'll be like, yo, what the, you know, like, that would bother me a lot more. So if you were like, oh, it's, like, Grahatia and Minfilia are in the Christmas event. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? So that would bother me much more so than, like, anything else. Yeah. But also, like, I don't ever look at the news until Square reveals the news. But again, like, it depends. Because even with, like, the MSQ, when the trailer came out for 7.1 MSQ, actually, I gotta go find the exact date, because with 7.1 MSQ, everyone was doing it on stream. So there's, like, literal people's streams that I did not watch, because I was like, hey, listen, you're doing MSQ, I refuse to watch it. When did the patch come out? Like mid-November, or like right, like the 24th? I didn't do MSQ for 7.1 until December 10. I did it like, yeah, I did it like almost 3 weeks ago. you know? Um, because I wanted to change the experience in how I actually went through the MSQ with that patch to see how I felt about it. And in truth, I like that a lot more. So no bullshit. I would literally take an entire week off on the release of 8.0 to avoid doing story to make the experience be what I want it to be based off of what it looks like in 7.1. So like, because if there's one thing that I absolutely fucking hate about MSQ is that whenever MSQ drops, everyone's doing it. You know what I mean? So like the NPC is just flooded by people, and I don't want to. And like the this time though, I kind of like changed it because they actually added that detail where it's like, oh yeah, like if you are near the NPC, then people who are near the NPC will disappear. Um, and I really like Square will never understand how much I like love that change, because if there's one thing I fucking hated was that as like a console player, when I had to go through MSQ and have the NPC surrounded by 50 billion people, I was pissed. I would literally wait until everyone cleared the fuck out the way, then I would talk to the NPC. Um, and I finally got like that personal experience of like, yay, like it's my turn, you know. So thankfully though, there are ways to like make it so that there's no one anywhere near you, via methods. My method was, I'm gonna spoil it, but I went to materia when I went to do MSQ. I went to the materia, because obviously like the player base in Australia doesn't it's like it's there but it's not there, right? So like me going to do it on the materia data center because it was empty made it extremely easy for me to have like that personal experience of like, oh yeah, there's only like one other person here, and so when I click the NPC, poof, they're gone. So now that experience feels like a whole lot more personal. And because I did all the content dungeon and trial wise, I did the entire thing with duty support. I didn't bring friends. I didn't put no people randos in it, whatever, because they always find a way to ruin the experience to my want. So I just like, I'm like if you can't make it work, no one can. You know. So it was like literally perfect as a result. And I was happy about it. So I didn't either because I was waiting for someone to get off WoW so I can do the new thing. Oh, I mean, yeah. See, like listen, man, when it comes to MSQ and like there's a lot of things that I'm super picky about. Like I will fight people to the end of the earth over very specific things just because, and it's like, yo, I don't want to hear like a fucking word, you know. And like I said, like there's people's experiences that sometimes are kind of like, oh yeah, like it was cool, like I don't care. And other people I'm kind of like, yo, listen, I get it, but like let me put that so like I don't fucking care. So if you got an opinion, you'll keep it to yourself. I'm fucking chilling. One of the you want to know what the most hilarious example of it is with Final Fantasy 16. Yo, Final Fantasy 16 is going through like the thick of it because the amount of people, oh my god, like it's actually a lot. The amount of people that are like FF16 is like subpar, and I'm kind of like, all right, are you me? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, so then it's not subpar. To me. GG's, go next. And like, no, like, you'll like this game better than that one. I'm like, you don't even know that. Right? So now there's a whole, like, what I'm loving, there's two things that are making a resurgence on the internet, and it's actually hilarious. One, it's Final Fantasy 16's combat. Everyone is talking about how unpeaked the combat was because of, like, whatever. And now everyone has come back to be like, FF16 is peak video game content and I won't have it any other way. And then they just kind of like, you know what I mean? Or they have the, what is it called? What's that meme in Tangled where, oh my god, wait, it's gonna drive me crazy. I don't know his name. What's the Tangled meme? It has Flynn and he's like surrounded by knives, and it's like, tell me an opinion that like makes you look like this, and it's like him being just like, FF16 is a phenomenal RPG and no takebacks. And yo, everyone's coming back out of the woodworks with that opinion in mind, which is hilarious because, like, as a person who spent almost 30 years playing Final Fantasy just straight up, yo, one of my favorite Final Fantasies is one that like no one ever talks about, And I'm cool with that because in my mind, I'm like, yo, 10 out of 10 Final Fantasy, no questions asked on my mental whatsoever. And they're like, what, which one, 6? And I'm like, haha, no. 7? All right. 10? No. 12? Bro, please. Like, psh, you're never going to get it right. So then they just kind of like list every number. And I'm, you know, at that point, I'm like, I'm going to just say no just because fuck you. So, right? But yo, there's one Final Fantasy game that I love that no one talks about, and I'm cool with that shit. I love that game. I'll play it on repeat if I could. I hope that there's like a mod for it. I'll play it. It's goated. And no, it's not this game. So, and like, thank God too, bro, because like I said, people always want to try and like, people want their opinions to kind of take over your opinion, and I'm so not about that. Because some people were like, oh, like 16 is like an 8 out of 10. Like it's good, but like it ain't no freaking, it ain't no metaphor, or it's not like Persona 5. And I'm like, yo, listen, you're talking to like a simp. You're gonna tell me that 16 isn't like a 30 out of 10 in my eyes? And yo, like I haven't finished 16, which is fine. I'll get there eventually. But like, yo, I played 16 for as far as I played it. Yo, that's the best RPG game I've ever played in my entire life. Like, easily like a top 5er for me in terms of games of all time. Yo, the gameplay is godlike. And this game's on PC, and it can be modded. And they've already done the thing with the mod in 16 where, okay, because like obviously 16 is made by 14 people, and they have literally like GCDs. And then there's a mod that they unlock the GCD, so you go fucking crazy. And I can't wait to play when I get that chance. Top 5, I won't finish it. I know what I said. Listen, I will finish it when I get there. You don't rush perfection, all right? I will get there when I get there. You can't rush perfection, all right? How am I supposed to sit there and just blast through it? That's not fun. When I'm in the mood, I will send it. I know before too. Oh, but like Sessiion said that like when he's gonna get 16, that he'll play it from start to finish. I know. But listen, priorities, all right? Yo, life is life. All right? I don't want to hear it. It's not actually, listen, it's not like, it's not a top 5 favorite video game of all time. I mean that more metaphorically. Because my top 5 favorite games of all time, I've actually thought about this. Wait. Yeah. Yo, my top 5 favorite games of all time, guess what? Not even a Final Fantasy. Crazy, actually. Top 5 favorite games of all time in the history of my entire life. Top 5 games of all time, not a single one's an FF. Top 5, what are they? You don't want to know that. I'm not going to hit you with it. You're going to get mad at me. You're going to get mad at me. I'm not going to change. I'm not. It's fine. Wait, let me think about this. When what was this, 2016? No, 2016? 2017. The earliest game released date-wise was 2017. Yeah. You're curious? I'm trying to figure out if there's an order. Is there an order to these? Not particularly. Yes, the earliest release out of my top 5, yes. The earliest and the latest. I try to figure that out. And 2017 is the latest, and 1998 is like the earliest. Alright, so like, in my top 5 is Ocarina of Time. I will never be questioned on Zelda Ocarina of Time. You'll never tell me. Never. I don't care. You'll never be like, okay, like, it looks old. No. Go F yourself. Easily, it's literally the greatest game of all time. It's up there. The other game on that list is BioShock 1. On these games, okay, well, I'll make it like this. I'll use my actual lingo. In terms of rating, in comparison to any other game that's out there, these games are unclearable in my mind. That there's not a single game that rises above those games. I don't care. So, Ocarina of Time is one. BioShock 1 is another one. BioShock Infinite, yes, both of those games. There's 2 BioShocks in my top 5. BioShock Infinite is unclearable. The other one is Nier Automata. That's the latest one. Okay. And then, and Metal Gear Solid 3. Unclearable video games. Unclearable. You'll never make a better video game than any of those games. I don't care what anybody says. Top 5. Top 5. Now, here's the thing. Are there other unclearable games? Absolutely. Do I have problems with them? Maybe. Are there other games that are, like, unclearable in other people's eyes that are, like, very bad games? Sure. But, like, I would say that some of these games universally are some of the greatest video games in the history of gaming, and, like, it's not up for discussion. But also, I don't want to say that and sound like a douchebag for it, because, you know, my bro mentality will kind of come out, and I don't want to get in trouble for that. So my top 5 is unclearable, correct. As in, like, if you take any game out of those series, or by the company made by that game, there's not many games that are better than those games. Actually, there's very little, if anything, there's no game better than those games. So, and the ratings don't say nothing to me, because you're going to be like, oh, but like GTA 5 is clearable. GTA 5 is not that great. It's alright. GTA 4, same thing. San Andreas, yeah. Grand Theft Auto as a series is clearable. Okay. Straight up. Because, like, a little overrated. But, like, I like me some GTA, don't get me wrong. But over, like, a Bioshock? You know what I mean? No. So, like, is Final Fantasy XIV clearable? Yes. Is this game a 10 out of 10? Yes. But is it clearable? Yes. This game is clearable. There's a game that exists that is better than, like, this game. There's actually, like, a couple. And I'm cool with that, though. Oh, no. Unclearable as in, like... Okay, so if you ask me opinion, like, waffles over pancakes, I'll be like, yo, waffles clears pancakes. Like stratosphere above pancakes is what I more so mean. Sorry, I should have redefined what my metaphorical definition is of unclearable. I'm talking about, like, that game is so good that, like, nothing is better than that game. Straight up. Is more so what I'm really thinking about, yeah. Oh, no, yeah. This is me making it up on the fly. I don't know where it came from. I just decided to use that word. So, I don't mean to, like... No, because I mean, Bioshock, all those things are beatable. I've beaten... See, because I use the word, like, beaten instead. Like, I've beaten Zelda Ocarina of Time, like, a dozen times. But in terms of, like, that first-time experience, like... Those 5 games are unclearable experiences. You can never go through the game again and get that first time feel. And it's kind of tough, actually. Because some games you can kind of replay again and be like, oh my god, like, I love this. This game is freaking, you know, incredible, something of the nature. It's so good to come back to this, you know what I mean? Some games are just like, you know, like I said, they're decent at what they do, but, like, are they absolutely, like, insanely 11 out of 10 video games? Like, that list is hella low. Yeah. They're super. There's no like unbeatable game, right? I don't think so. Actually, that's a good Google search. Wait, what video game is unbeatable? It's honestly, like, hard to say for sure. I don't think so. I would be very surprised if there's any game that was, like, labeled as, like, this game cannot be cleared in any way, it's impossible. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, if you were like, oh, like, what's like a prime example? What do people like to do? People will be quick to be like, oh, like, Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft. I'm like, yo, Final Fantasy XIV clears WoW. You know, because what I don't want to say is, like, I don't want to say that the game is ass or anything, because then I don't want to, like, people to be like hurt over the word. So I think I tried to replace the idea of a game being ass, because I don't want to say that the game sucks. So yeah, I somehow came up with cleared instead, which, like, you know, whatever. Because like I said, there are other games. There's a lot of video games that I'm like, yo, that game is unclearable in terms of the tier list of, like, it being good. There's a very, very low number of games in the history of games. Even games with like a perfect rating, I'm like, yo, that game clears. This game is cleared by this, straight up. But it like totally depends. And again, subjective opinion, right? So like, don't shoot the messenger. Subjective. Some people might call me crazy for thinking that like Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't like a clearable video game, but like it's not. There are definitely games better than that game and GTA 5, and like and I don't know what other like perfect 10 out of 10 games are there. There's a bunch of them. So, but yeah, top 5, those 5. You'll never ever make a video game like those 5 ever again and be like, yo, it's better than this game. Impossible. The only one in that list to actually do it was BioShock. In the history of gaming. I'm so I don't even think I could actually say that without like, you know. The only game where like a sequel like dominates to the point that it's in its own category is BioShock. I don't even think I have another game that like can play this. I'm trying to think about it too, because I feel like, like yo, I played Zelda, yo, like as much as like Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess were, yo, they're not above Ocarina of Time. Like they're really not. I ain't gonna hold you to it. That doesn't take away the brevity of the video game though. The game is still cracked. Yo, this game is over in 8 minutes? What the Alright, whatever. I'm not continuing. Like I said, don't get me wrong. Yo, there are certain video games I'm like, yo, that game, I will fight that game to the day I die. I love that game to death. Right? But like, yeah, there are some games that I'm like, yo, this game is the greatest video game of all time, and I will not be told otherwise. Those 5 are like prime examples. And there's more in their series too, but I feel like, you know, certain things kind of like change up the scenario what it goes down to. So I don't know. Okay. Enough yapping. My question is, my static leader said that he wants to go in to Brew because they finally confessed and admitted that they got to figure out the cleanup. Because we're going through this entire week without any rating, and we don't come back until Tuesday? When's New Year's? I think it's actually on Tuesday. Wait, I gotta check this out. I don't actually know what the schedule is. Oh no, New Year's is on. Oh no, New Year's Eve is Tuesday. That's what I meant to say. Okay, so like, I think literally we might be reading on Monday, but I'm pretty sure we're not. Wait, no, check now because we do have like actual days for this. Yeah, we're not working. We're not raiding the 31st. We will probably raid the 2nd. Yeah, there's no raid today. So we should raid next Monday and Thursday, but we're definitely not raiding on Tuesday. So we shall see. But realistically, I'm probably gonna like. Man, I was really hoping to clear the ultimate for the new year. I wasn't really trying to go in there like. But alas, here we are. So now, I'm gonna do myself a favor. He's already in there. Okay. And that's good. At least that means that he's telling me that he's actually trying to figure it out. Although they're not in like they're not in Discord. So it's actually hard to understand exactly like what they're doing or going through. I have absolutely no idea though. Because I'm actually under the impression right now that both healers are currently together. So, because me and wait, I gotta sneeze. JK. Me and Static Leader today, today we chatted like bruh. And literally speaking, he was like, yo, Sesh, I need the opinion, bro. Like, thoughts. I'm like, yo, the group sucks. Alright? The only time I'm suffering is when I'm stupid. Like I only suffer when I like, or you know what I mean. It's kind of like a, you know, it's like that kind of situation. It's like, yo, listen, man, like ranking system. It's like this is here, this is here, y'all are here, that person's here, that person's here. So like, y'all gotta, you know what I mean. And then I think philosophically too, I had like a moment of like, you got to be able to like make space for the maximum to have everyone else kind of like rise up instead of having to like lower the ceiling to bring people up together kind of thing. It's like, why do this when you can just do this, right? Spooky Squad, what's up, chicken? How's it going, man? Happy holidays, homie. Are you? You're not. You're back over from Taiwan, but like, are you? What you doing right now? You just chilling? What's up? One second. Anybody get anything crazy for Christmas? Yo, actually, let me just. I actually caved, and I'm treating myself to a chair. I've decided it. I've It comes in on Monday. I'm actually hype. It's my present to myself because you know. Yo, let me tell you something, bro. This chair is an L. All right. I'm not gonna show you how bad it is, but there's tape. There's tape that involves in this chair, and like this chair sucks. And this chair is old, so like it's fine. Um, but I think I just eventually caved, and I was like, you know what, man, I'm tired of the chair. So I'm no longer getting like a leather chair. This chair is leather. I don't like this. All right. I'm getting a new chair, and I'm actually excited. It comes in on Monday. It should be lit. So we'll see. You're playing some League and Black Ops. Get an office chair. This is like a gamer chair, but I also don't want an office chair. Let me tell you why. Because I've actually talked about this before. So like, to give you like an example, see my chair? This is like the seat, and then this is like the thing. See this? This is actually a chair piece, right? Office chairs don't have this. I like to put my elbow here when I lean, because sometimes I'll literally like I'll control it like this on my stomach because I'm fat, and I'll play like this, right? I'll do this, and it's incredible. And listen. You may say sure. I have checked though. There's no chair that has that there. No. There's no chair that I looked at and I was like, you know what? I like this chair that has that, except for this one. Only one that I found in the history of what I found, and I was like, you know what? I like this chair. What's your budget? See, now you're already asking too many questions. Don't ask me no questions. Just give me proof. Find me evidence that you actually can like find me a chair, and I'll consider it. However, you can't, and it doesn't matter. It's too late. I already bought one, so no links are required. No chairs are 1,500. It don't matter. I already bought a chair, and it's not even an office chair. It's like a grandpa chair. I can't wait. Actually, I'm kind of curious to see what it plays like. I'm hoping it works well though with the size of my desk. So, because as much as my desk is small, I can work with it. It like does the job. The chair is, however, a problem. I actually like dislike this chair because it broke. It's actually broken in two places. It's broken on this side and it's broken on this side, but somehow this side is just like, you know how when, how do I describe this actually? You know when like there's like a knot that you accidentally create, but the knot's somehow like just unbreakable? That's what this side is. This side, like, it doesn't matter how much pressure I put onto it, it doesn't budge. But it definitely snapped though, because there's like a leg guard. There's a leg guard that's facing, it points upward. This one points down. So it's or rather like sideways. So it's very much like the seat, it should be kind of like this, right? It's like this currently. So on the right side it's like sideways. So it's obviously like very much broken. The left side, however, the armrest is broken. And I don't know how. Tape is keeping it together on and off sometimes. I don't know how it works, but it works. And then You know who we are? So, yeah. Now, it sucks because I actually like this chair a lot. I love this chair, like, a lot. I just... maybe the problem is your ass. Yo, don't make me ban you. And it's not. It's literally not. The material of the chair, for the price that it was worth it for a year. And it actually survived longer than that. If I realistically got a warranty thingy on it, then I can get it replaced. But if it was going to reoccur like this every year, I would be annoyed. So I just kind of said no. You think my ass is lopsided? Yo, your face is lopsided. All right, I don't want to hear it. What are we talking about? No, that's not a thing either. One cheek is not bigger than the other. Shut the up. Because both sides are broken because of like the pressure that Yo, I sit on this chair like frequently, okay? And sometimes this chair, like I can actually tell you though, the metal on the way how they actually design the chair is weird because like, okay, you know how you have like a thing and you can put the thing on top of it and then the pressure kind of like counteracts it. They put the part that's supposed to go on top underneath and this part supports it. And then it eventually, right? So that's what that does. This chair has that problem on both sides. The support thing is not on the top, it's on the bottom. So it kind of relies on that. And I can tell too, because there's like a bolt in the chair armrest that I kind of like always reset, and I can really feel the chair. And the support is under the bolt instead of above the bolt. So instead of the armrest laying on the chair is laying on the armrest, which is stupid because if I put pressure on this side, it's going to collapse underneath, and that's exactly what happened. So no, it's not because I'm a big guy. All right, it's because the design for this chair is like a miniature L. However, despite that though, W chair. I literally tried to repurchase the chair, and the company like was one of those like one-time companies. They like don't fully like do their thing, so it's fine. Since you use a controller, you can totally use a lazy boy. I feel like I know what those are, and I can tell you for sure. Like, the answer is just no. Oh, in respect to fairness, that's actually exactly what I ordered. But the size, I gotta actually like recheck the size, because I'm under the impression that the way that the chair sits, it's actually gonna sit lower than where I'm currently sitting. I feel like I'll be like further down, and that'll depend on how it is. I might have to get like a Watch the Squid Game season 2. Oh, enjoy. I heard that it was like incredible, so GG's. Good luck on that one. Have fun. I think I'm gonna need like a little stand for my keyboard, like my desk. I won't be able to like type on my keyboard without kind of like zombie typing. So like we'll see. But I gotta wait till the chair gets here, and I gotta install a chair too, which is like so we'll see. Yeah. Oh, you know what I could do? I can go do Savage. Wait, I actually kind of like that idea. Yeah, out of curiosity. I do need to try and get gear. Do I need any gear for this character, though? I'm on my Ether main. Not particularly. Although, raid gear would be nice, but it's not required. Okay. Oh, and weapon. Okay. Like a TV dinner table? Like kinda. The thing is, like, people kind of like rip on those hilariously, like frequently. But yo, listen, man, they come in handy. You know what I mean? Yo, they come in handy. I can't deny it. Sometimes that little thing. You know what's like a really prime example of a thing that has always worked and never failed me? Was the como que eso? It's the fucking it's like the cushion with the solid top that you could put like a laptop on, and then you can have that on your bed without it overheating your laptop. Yo, I've had mine for years and it's never failed me. I've had my thing for years, and it's perfect. I've had that thing for so long, I've lost track of when I bought it. It's never failed me. And I got it from, like, what's that, like, wholesale shop? Marshalls? Marshalls? Yes, I bought it from Marshalls. It's incredible, actually. Check out... Wait, you should look at Chinese sofa tables. What the fuck is that? Homoke sofa table. I'm literally gonna type Chinese sofa table and see what appears on Amazon. Wait, what? Why would I buy these? These go on, like, the wall. Brother, I'm not trying to buy no actual furniture. Or you mean like a bamboo, like, coffee table, the one that, like, I fold them up. I'm gonna literally Google tables that go on sofa and see what that was up. Oh, like a lap table? Okay, let's go look up that instead. Lap table. Oh, no, I don't like those. Well, the one that I have is basically that, but it's not like it doesn't have like a fold thingy. It's just a cushion. I know what you're talking about. That's pretty much what I have, but the leg thing, because when you gotta move, like, the problem is, like, you gotta move the whole thing to get out of the way. And for some reason, those are always more inconvenient than just like a cushion one where you can just, like, slide it to the side and just get up. I gotta literally, like, and then move. I can just kind of, like, and then just peace out. So, but you're right though. It is in fact like a table tray, if anything. They can come in handy. I'm not gonna deny that. But I'm kind of chilling though. Oh wait, let me actually hit him up. If y'all still going. Okay. I actually want to see what my progression looks like for my team, because I can't... There's 2 of them currently raiding, and I'm not going to let them just slide into the raid without, like, me not being there, because I don't know what they're doing content-wise, so I gotta, like... I would rather be there just to kind of watch their progression and figure it out kind of vibe. Because I don't trust nobody. Not even myself. So we'll see. I was mid PvP match when I was, whatchamacallit? When I was, when they were trying to, like, form parties, so that was, like, my bad. But I'm also kind of curious as to, like, what there's so many parties up for the ultimate, and also the, what's it called? The Chaotic Alliance raid. Like, it's actually, like, very impressive. I'm kind of surprised by it, actually. Oh, I should go unlock that too, actually. Wait. What's it called? It's in school video log. I'm gonna keep an eye out for oh, it's the chill song. There goes a Benton. The hair's like 30 million, months like 65. Well, I mean, I'm kind of wondering though, because I feel like, out of curiosity, the real question is like how many people are doing it, and, like, it's a prog party thing, because that will actually make a fat difference. So let's check. High end duty, chaotic darkness. Wait. High end duty, chaotic darkness. Search. Okay, clean up, P2, P3, clear for 1. You get a first time bonus. Oh my god. Okay, so 1, 2. There's 45 parties, strictly. Let me think. I'm not talking about something to clear. It's strictly clear. There's only 2 parties up I see right now. 3. Okay, that counts. Although that guy is cringe, so I know who that person is, unfortunately. 4. Yo, that says clear party, dead weight gets cut. That's up. Alright, that's 5. That's crazy, actually. 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of 45 parties, oh wait, I put up a, sorry, out of 48 parties, 47 parties, 9 of them are like actual clear parties. What's kind of messed up though is that people are actually doing like a freaking, oh, like if you suck, we're gonna kick you and replace you kind of vibe. That's messed up. Yo, this fight's been up for 2 days, and people are already like, yeah, it's kind of wild actually. Yo, who's that person actually that said that? Hold on. I'm gonna go find them real quick. I want to go do the homework real quick, honestly. That's toxic. It's a clear party? Oh, no, yeah. But what you gotta understand is that, like, one thing that's gonna be frustrating me is that, like, a lot of people... I don't know why or how, but I'm under the impression that this alliance raid is actually going to develop a lot of toxic people for a fight that, like, not even like insanely difficult, you know what I mean? Now, don't get me wrong though, it's difficult when you're trying to figure it out with your brain and not with like a freaking guide to tell you, because I'm pretty sure if you go look up a guide, it's mad easy. Like, I won't pretend, but like, you know, it's kind of hard to say for sure though. It's more toxic people who go and think it's a free carry. I don't think so, actually. I don't think it's more toxic if you go into a party expecting to get carried. I think that's just like stupidity. But nobody wants to say that because it sounds very like aggressively offensive, but like it's just the truth, you know what I mean? Like if I join a party with the impression of getting carried, then I'm griefing, right? Like, don't get me wrong, like you should absolutely police your own thing to make sure that like you know, that person is definitely not good. So anyways, because I feel like people have like a variety of definitions on how to like explain toxicity. Toxicity to me is when like, honestly, it's when you like brag about like where your skill level is in comparison to other players, and then the homework showcases that you're not better, and like you brag about it, or like you call out someone else's mistakes, but then when you make the mistake, you expect like silence, you know? Because like for me, like I would just put like a clear party and then, because like if someone is doing a thing incorrectly, like in an ultimate and like Savage Raid, it's like a prime example. Like if you're doing the thing incorrectly or like you're wiping and like sometimes the wipes are kind of like, bruh, what, right? Because it's kind of like, oh yeah, like this person doesn't, you know, they weren't paying attention, wipe the party somehow, something of the nature. But like if the person, it's actually easier to describe it in like an ultimate, because this happened to me the other day when I was trying to like practice, just like practice, not even like pro, I was just trying to practice phase 3, like different job, whatever. Person was dying in phase 1 for reasons that were just in my mind like very clueless, because it was very clear to me that they just did not know what they were doing for phase 1's sake. So I was like, yo, like I asked them, like, yo, be honest, how far are you in the fight? And they were like, oh, I'm at like phase 2 prog. And I'm like, all right, but it's phase 3 prog. And they're like, yeah, but like I'm trying to see phase 3. I'm like, yeah, but like you can't do phase 2. And they were like, well, all right. And then yo, get rid of them. So it's crazy actually. Toxic is when you ask someone to heal more because you be playing like a solo healer and then they say shut the fuck up. Or like if the tank insults the healer, then they can't get their. That's right. You let them die. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, because like for me, it's more so when situationally that will change too, though. So like, because to me that there is like a layer of toxicity in there, but it's also like a lot of stupidity when you just expect so much from a person when they shouldn't even be doing all that. Like the tanking and healing example is like a prime example. Like if my healer is using every cooldown in the book to figure out how to like mechanically whatever, when I need to be mitigating and they're just like, like I don't need to, then it's like a tank I'm griefing, right? So like the healer has every authority to yell at me about like my whatever. But same thing like vice versa. If I was playing tank and then the healer was just kind of like, you know what? I don't feel like healing. Just like good luck. And I'm dying to attacks because like I'm just expecting or waiting for a heal, like the invuln isn't enough and like whatever, and I'm not playing warrior. And it's very clear it should be like a yo, like where's literally anything? And they're like, no, like just DPS it. And I'm like, alright. Yeah, like instantaneously, you know. So because that's the thing, is like because the problem with all of that simply comes down to the simple answer of like who started it, right? Like it always is who started it. If somebody starts talking smack first, then it's like a very clear like, yo, you, because like if you start making mistakes and then you die and your first response is my bad, then it's kind of like, all right, don't worry about it. Just like, you know what I mean? Just kind of like lock in. Let's get this run and get it popping, as people would say. And I'm cool with that. Like usually I don't mind when it's kind of like a simple answer of just kind of like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't, like you messed up, it's okay. Just run it back and let's, you know, whatever. But there are some people who are just like refuse to admit that they didn't do their part. And I'm like, yo, like, I hope you know that was 1000% your fault. And they're like, I don't think so, actually. And it's like, well, no. Like, I know it was. So, you know. So, yeah, I think that's what it boils down to. But, again, complications come into play all the time. It's kind of hard to say for sure. I just think that, like, yo, it's a very simple... Like, if you go in quietly and you come out quietly, like no one really cares, honestly, you know what I mean? People were talking to me as a healer, I start single targeting healing and I neglect the one individual. Hey, you know what? I can't deny that. I would understand that. Because that used to be what I did. Like, what I used to do was, like, if I was, I'm waiting for my healer, Static, to just invite me when he's out of the thingy with Ultimate. When I mean, I'm not gonna say that I still do this, because, like, I don't actually know the answer to that question, but, like, I'll let it rock. If I'm playing healer, and it's strictly healer, actually, you know what? No, it's not true. If I'm playing tank too. If I'm playing non-DPS and DPS pulls, I let them eat a couple of hits to be like, hey, like, be careful, because maybe I'll make it there in time. So if you get hit, not my fault. I'm letting you know. And here's the thing: every single time that happens, I literally watch them wait for the tank to pull, and I'm like, that's a good boy. You know what I mean? And yo, that's toxic, but like, yo, it works. So, you know what I mean? Yo, and that sucks too, because I was like, sometimes, like I said, sometimes I don't want to like be that guy, but like sometimes you gotta just be that guy. Death is the quickest way to get rid of Vuln stack. I mean, that is one way to put it, but also I think the simple answer is just like etiquette. You know, there's just a level of etiquette that just is there. Now, here's the thing: if you're playing with friends, it kind of is like a who gives a crap moment. Because if I'm playing with friends, like, I don't care. You know, like whatever. Like, if friends want to just kind of troll around and do whatever they want to do, or like pull ahead of me, like, it's fine. Yeah, you're our homies. I appreciate y'all. But like, if I don't know, it's like when you don't know a stranger. You know, like, you don't know a stranger. What they do and how they do is up for question. So because there is like a stranger vibe for the situation, then I just expect a certain level of etiquette, and if you follow the rules, then yo, everything's fine. But people like to break those rules, and so I gotta, you know, yo, we gotta throw hands, or throw petty, yeah. And sometimes it'd be rough. But like also, it gets worse though in other scenarios. Like let's say that I'm playing DPS and I'm being patient. Oh, it's leveling? Okay, cool. Oh, it's like the healer's first time? Alright, the tank wants to play warrior and pull the whole thing and then they kind of chill? Alright, sure. Oh, but the DPS started pulling? And not waiting for the tank? Oh, the DPS died? Yo, not my fault. DPS fault. So, because I've encountered that scenario too, where like, I'm the fourth man. Like, it's like, the healer and the tank are like coupled together, and then they're playing with the DPS, and the DPS is like a ninja who wants to throw daggers to pull. And then both the tank and the healer are like, nope, we want to pull first. And then they die to the autos. And then the DPS is like, yo, where's my heal at? And they were like, why are you pulling first? And then they're like, yo, machines, back me up. And I'm like, yo, that was you, brother. I didn't pull nothing. So you sit there and good luck. I wait. I follow the rules. You know what I mean? Now, like, of course there are no rules, but at the same time, though, there's rules. I find it annoying when you talk to your co-healer to figure out what to do, and their e-boyfriend tells me to shut up when they both don't get healed. You know what's insane is I don't encounter that when I'm co-healing. I encounter that when I'm co-tanking. Because what happens, I don't honestly realize how often this happens. And now that I've actually kind of seen the light a little bit, I'm kind of amazed. There are a lot of couples in this game. Now, like, no disrespect, because like if you are one of the people, like W, but like it depends. Some people that are coupled up that play this game, yo, it's literally like boyfriend plays tank, girlfriend plays healer. And they queue in together into trials, raids, savage, ultimates, or whatever. And like, yo, the girl got a big mouth. And she just be talking about whatever. And I'm like, yo, listen, it ain't that serious, but yo, you go ahead and do what you gotta do, brother. But yeah, I was talking to your man. I wasn't talking to you. Because it happened to me in Savage. Because, what was it? Was it, oh, it was M3. Oh my god, yeah, it was M3. In M3, haha, look at that, it's Cloud Darkness. No, but in M3, you know, in the boss fight, the Brute Bomber be using tank busters and be slinging at people. And, there was like a moment where we agreed, it's like, yo, I'm gonna take this buster, we share the rest, and then you get that one, I get this one. And they were like, yep. I was like, okay, cool. Alright, brother, you take it too long. And then that was the answer, right? So then at that point, I was like, yo, so, you said you were gonna do this, so what happened? And then they were like, nah, what are you talking about? And I was like, you literally said this. And they were like, nah. And I'm like, okay, so then can you do this like we agreed on? And then the girl would be like, yo, he said no. And I was like, yo, no offense, but like, I wasn't talking to you. Yo. And then they'll both get mad at me. And then what ends up happening is like, there's not like a simple answer of like, you know, keep on talking until somebody shuts up kind of vibe. What ends up happening is like, now it's a game of, oh, who's got the bigger like electric, right? It's like, oh, is it me, somebody who who's played the fight long enough to make very little mistakes, or is it a couple who's gonna try and compete with me about making no mistakes? So now it's about, between the three of us, who makes the least mistakes. And it's hilarious because I never lose that. And then eventually one of them has to say my bad. And then I'm like, yo, guess what? Yeah, you're right. You're bad. So now, do yourself a favor, apologize, and lock in. And then they're like, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. My point, you know, my point exactly. Like, you clearly the one that you tried to compete with. It ain't working out. Yo, no bad blood. I'm not, yo, because at the end of the, once the raid is over, I'm gonna forget your ass. Instantaneously, I'm gonna forget you. I'm gonna forget that you existed. I'm gonna forget what your name is. I'm gonna forget what server you're on. I'm gonna forget what job you played. I'm not gonna kill. So we can sit here and be petty all we want, or we can just keep moving. So, you know, and then of course it's like, yo, because like I said, if it was that big of a deal, yo, I would be that guy. But like in respect of truth, yo, I'm not that guy. All I want is competent players that know what they're doing and are willing to pull up to the scene, do the content, no questions asked. Like, yo, you go in and you go out. That's all I care about. I don't want nothing else. I don't got time for no drama. I don't got time for no sass. Like, I'm not trying to fight anybody's girlfriend because I'm gonna look like the person who's like a griefer. You know. Well, no, because again, like I said, like I gotta compete with people who want to try and flex because someone's like, oh yeah, but like I'm a penta legend, and it's like, bitch, me too. Like, you're not special. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, me too. So what? That doesn't mean anything. Yo, right now, let's go do DSR. Nah, it's been a while. Oh, you see, already you lost. But like, me too, though. Right? But it's about you know. Unfortunately, you gotta try and flex a bravado that doesn't exist at the time, and that just sucks. So. Yo, I mean, like I said, sometimes it'd be kind of unfortunate. Because again, I don't try to be better than anybody. I just want to be silently playing the video game. I'm there for myself. I'm a zero legend, so I let him just die. You know what I mean? That's probably so nice, actually. To be able to like enter a scenario where you're in the mood of you're just like, you know what, man, I don't give a what it is. Like I'm just here to give out, you know. What do? You do like rubbers and purified coke? You know, you're like, yo, I'm just trying to meme, man. I don't care about nothing. It's none of this crap. And that's true, because hilariously enough, a lot of people really don't care. Yo, do you know how many people are bragging about having the fruit ultimate cleared? I'm like, yo, listen, man, you may have cleared this in like the 2 weeks or whatever. I got news for you, brother. You're still not good at the video game. Like, I'm sorry. I haven't cleared it yet, but that doesn't mean anything, because guess what? That fight ain't hard. And even right now, like, my static leader is literally being like, yo, we saw the part that we saw in 2 polls, and now, yo, we can't get there. And I'm like, that sounds like a skill issue, brother. And they're like, yo, you being PF all the time? And I'm like, yeah. And they're just like, yo, how? And I'm like, patience, brother. Patience. True scenario, real talk. And he's like, alright, well. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I got to ultimate relativity first 2 polls, and now whenever we get to APOC, we just die. And now we can't even see light rampant. And I'm like, well, yo, GG's. I don't want to ask, like, whose fault is it, because I don't want him to have to, like, implicate nothing, but we had a talk today, and I asked him a very straight up question, like, yo, listen, bro. How you feel about these people on the team? And he's like, yo, the only people that I want to like stick with rating is you and this person. And I'm like, why? Because y'all don't make mistakes. And I was just like, there you go. You know? I'm like, alright, fair enough. And he's like, yeah, why are people like so... Why did everybody lie about their prog point in this game? And I'm like, yo, because everybody's just trying to get carried. And he's like, nah, it's not true. I'm like, yes, it is. Yo, go do the homework and tell me otherwise. And he's like, nah. And I said, I don't believe it. I'm like, go to Party Finder right now and find out. And he's finding out. He's like, yo, everyone is... Like, I hosted like a P3 prog party. Yo, they can't do P2. And I'm like, I know. That's what it is. And they're just like, he's like, yo, that sucks. Like, yo, now you understand what the problem is, dog. Because it really do feel like that. Yo, he's just like, alright, well. He's like, thank you so much for dealing with us. And I'm like, brother, I chose y'all. If I didn't like it enough, I would have been left. But, like, for me, it's all about the vibe, man. Because... Oh, wait. I just used the wrong button. That's awful. I pressed the wrong button. Holy shit. I had like a old memory lane moment kick in. Holy shit. Okay, check out. Alright. My life as a Sprout doing Savage on Crystal was great. Oh my god. I can imagine, actually. Stuck in E1S for like 4 months for the PF. See, the thing is, like, I didn't even have any... I had no confidence when I was doing this expansion's raid tier. Because I was playing, like... With the first raid tier, I was playing, like, some... I was playing like some tank for the first time. I never tanked in a Savage Raids here. I threw out some like melee on the occasion. I went on some range, some healer, some caster. I played like everything, bro. And genuinely, I was kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna just play whatever I can and like flex and figure it out. And then I realized that that was not what I liked. I didn't actually like it. Eventually, I just committed full on to playing healer, or not healer, sorry, tank for the first tier. Second tier was at Shiva. I played tank until I got to P8, or sorry, E8, and eventually I was like, you know what, yo, let me just go caster, and just figure it out, kind of vibe. And then 9 through 12, I was like, yo, let me something else different, you know what I mean? So, yo, it's like that though. Now I'm like, yo, I want to play tank. Because, and it sucks too, because the only reason why I picked up tank is because of how other people are playing tank, and that's literally why. I don't play tank because I like it the most. I mean, now I like it. But I wasn't playing tank because I wanted to like play tank. I wanted to play tank because I was playing melee and getting, even in that fight earlier just now, you saw it. You saw how the guy took the boss to the fucking corner and then didn't keep her in the middle? Yo, that used to send me, bro. I used to hate when people would take the boss to the fucking corner. So now I play MT to keep the boss in the middle or put the boss in the right position. And like, you know what I mean? So, hey Sessiion, does it make you feel old? I don't think kids nowadays know what clockwise is. Since they only look at digital clocks, would explain why no one knew how to rotate clockwise? No. That doesn't make me feel old, and I don't even think that that's correct. I think that just lingo-wise, in a video game like this one, people don't understand when we say clockwise. That's like a mental difference. Not like in terms of knowledge or intelligence. It's just like mentally we use clockwise because we look at the arena in a very specific format, and because I don't use clockwise anything anywhere else. So I don't feel old because digital clock nothing. No. Because I play other video games that would like, where like rotating clock or counterclockwise would work in the same format, and they just don't use that terminology when they talk about moving left and right. Because World of Warcraft does that. They don't know what clockwise is either, and they're our age. They don't use clockwise. They just literally use like left or right looking this direction. That's how some people do it with this game also. So they'll be like, oh, like left or right looking at north. They did when you raided. That's a them thing then. That does not indicate anything about this game, I can assure you. Because like I was listening to callouts because I was trying to figure out like how you play WoW and like Lost Ark, and like I had like a phase of where I was comparing this MMO to other MMOs, and like 14 is the only one where they actually utilize clockwise and counterclockwise in terms of like how to resolve mechanics. Lost Ark, as far as I know, they use compass directions and they do left and right, and then WoW is just straight up left and right without compass direction. They're just like, yo, go behind the boss and then run left is what they use. Whereas we would go true, you know, we would say like go relative south and then clockwise. Like it's just the lingo that they use versus what we use. We just use certain lingo that they just don't use. Straight up. People aren't making clockwise and counterclockwise calls anymore. No, that's not what I mean. No, that's not what I'm saying. Because I don't think World of Warcraft ever had clockwise or counterclockwise, and that game is older too. Even newer MMOs, they're not using clockwise or counterclockwise. So there's no age thing in relations to clockwise versus counter. That's not a thing. So I just think that like certain video games hold on to certain lingo that others don't, and vice versa. I'm not aware of you rated in Lich King, brother. So did I. We didn't use that shit. Everything was always behind the boss or to the side of the boss and then run left or right. I never heard of no fucking clockwise or counterclockwise since I played this game. And I'm old, so. And I still got both clocks on my wrist. So, no. Because even other games too. Even in like Como que eso? There's no clockwise or counterclockwise in fighting games. They use quarter circle forward or half circle back or half circle forward relevant to the position, which a fighting game would dramatically support a clock or counterclockwise thing. They don't do that. They literally go like if I want to do like a throw attack in fighting games, I gotta do like 360 right, and then I gotta do 360 going left or whatever. They don't like, I can tell you right now with certainty in fighting games they don't use counterclockwise or clockwise. They don't. Because same thing in like because like in Dead or Alive, Tekken, friggin' what's the other 3D fighter? Soul Calibur, like you can shift left or right. That would also indicate clock and counter. They don't do that. Mario Party does. Okay, but that's Mario Party. And that game is also our age. But they also when they imply that, which mini games do they imply clockwise and counter and then there's not time involved? Because I know for sure if there's any mini game in Mario Party that invokes like a time thing and they say counter or clockwise, there's a clock somewhere in the game or in that mini game. So that doesn't count either. There's no time thing in this game that like is indicative of clockwise and counter. We use it for positioning and like direction, not for like time management or whatever. Yo, chicken, catch up, brother. Like this is why you're a casual. Over here sprouting across the board on some alt stuff and spending 4 months at E1. Yo. If anything, you're just behind. Yes, there's no... What mechanic in this game requires you to rotate something clockwise for the sake of, like, a time shift? There's not... It doesn't have it in this game. Like, if mechanics resolve in a clockwise order, then, like, sure. But, right? So I'm comparing, in this game, if you gotta deal with a mechanic, and you gotta rotate clockwise or counter... There's no time thing involved. But if you're playing Mario Party and they tell you to like press A to go clockwise and B to go counterclockwise, something like there's a minigame that involves that mechanical name function that involves a clock, is my point. Anyways, my point is whatever you're saying is not correct. So, and what I'm saying is that in Mario Party, if they have a clockwise or a counterclockwise, there's a clock somewhere involved. GG's. Anyways. My god. Yo, there's 50 billion Discords that I'm in. I need to clear that out. Holy sh... Wait 1 second. I don't care about looking that up anymore. I give up. Anyways, moving on. And even if we're talking about Mario Party versus like an MMO, the games are not the same. I have to, every time I have to sneeze, I feel it coming, and then it just like goes back into my nostrils. It's gonna drive me crazy, actually. Let me go quickly grab some like Tylenol. I swear, some medicine is scary because, some, like, dude, if there was just no medicine and it was just like a flavor thing, I can just drink that straight up from the bottle. It's not like a swig or like a shot, dude. I would literally down an entire bottle of some of that medicine just because it tasted so good. Because what I have is like a berry flavored thing, and like it tastes like berry, which is cool, but also like, literally pour it in a cup, and let me just drink it straight up. Yo, I will drink that like solo by itself. It does not matter. But then I gotta remember that like it's medicinal and not like something that you can just chug. So I don't want them to. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not like missing out on anything with the okay, let me grab a try real quick then. Oh wait, did I do... How many runs did I do today? I did 4, I think. There's one character that I have not done PvP with it that I should go do before I forget, but I don't want to miss the window of doing through with them either. Tricky, actually. I'm gonna miss this music when we get like a new expansion. It's gonna be so bad, actually. How do they make this music and then just like decide that we were never gonna get this theme again? What Savage Raid tier is it right now? First tier. We got M1 through 4 currently. And it's already been out since like, oh god, like July or something like that? Or like August, I think? So it's already been out for like months. We're currently on the Odd Patch tier, so we have the Alliance Raid and the Ultimate. But and the Savage Raid tier is still locked. So you gotta go through each fight in a row in order to unlock the next one. You can't just like skip to the 4th fight and unlock the ultimate. They won't do that until April. So, and honestly, like this raid here, in comparison to other ones, is like easier. But some of the fights are actually challenging despite that though. Like I think the hardest fight out of the first three, is the second one. The 4th fight's always the hardest fight, so like no questions asked. But the second fight. You got till April? Basically. March or April. Yeah. But I already know that you're not gonna do it, so like you don't even gotta worry about it, bro. Like you're fine. We won't see you until like next summer when the announcement comes out for 8.0. And we get like Heaven Storm. Whatever the hell it's called. Oh wow. I miss this fight, man. The old version of this fight was nice. There we go. Chicken, real talk. When was the last time you actually played 14? Out of like curiosity, not to kind of like, not for nothing. I'm just trying to figure out like the actual answer. You know what I mean? When did you actually last play 14? Like honestly though, like out of curiosity. Like I'm not gonna like get mad at you, but you know. 14 has been nothing but drama for you the past 3 years? What do you mean? Why has it only been drama? How? I mean, you do be passing out rubbers and coke, so I mean, like, you know what I mean? So, if you were somehow involved in drama, I was very much unaware of this. Even then, they list in the 2nd tier of last expansion Savage Raids. Okay, but like, why though? I wasn't aware of there being like a... Like, why? See, because I'm under the impression that everyone is always tying up life drama to like this game, and it's really obnoxious when people ask me what my drama is, and then they're shocked when they find out that I have none. Because I'm like, yo, there's no what drama. I don't deal with drama. I just play the video game. And they're like, no, it's not true. And I'm like, yes, it is. They're like, yo. I'm like, no, I don't have drama, bro. I'm not good drama. Did he shirk me? You know what? W. Respectable. I think he shirked me. Oh, he did shirk me. Okay. Alright. Because, like, there are so many people. I'm not trying to, like, implicate anybody in particular. So, like, I won't be able to, like, give out names, per se. But the amount of people that I hear online that play this game, that delegate some kind of drama out, it's always like, yo, they're everywhere. And that's honestly weird and surprising to me. I can't tell you how many people that I listen to passively on Twitter have some type of drama. And I don't even know why though. I don't know. Cuz like genuinely, like the drama that I have in this game is non-existent as far as I know. I know everyone else's drama, but if you ask me like what my drama is, I don't know. I guess I have hot takes, but I'm not like at war with anybody or have like I'm on like a blacklist or nothing. You know what I mean? So it's like those kind of things that I don't know about. Savage Static Drama disbanded. Friends I play with backstabbed me and they got me banned from Discord and Free Company while manipulating and spreading rumors. Who later found out was lying and then they left the server. Okay, well first off, it just sounds like you were associated with a bunch of like piece of shit people. So, okay, so you had, I gotcha. So you had friends that you were playing with, and then they were all dramatic, and you lost them as a result of playing friends. Okay, so now let me kind of intervene a little bit, if you will. Was this one of those FCs that were full of like hundreds of people that like nobody like knows each other kind of thing? Because I'm pretty sure you had friendships in my circle and like others as well. Like I don't think that you were never like not in some kind of circle. It just sounded like you had some kind of. It was a streamer FC? Huh. Do I know the streamer? Because there's no way that I don't know who the streamer is? What? Can you DM me the person? I'm not going to say nothing. I'm just wondering if I actually know them or something of the nature. Everyone left the FC? Okay, well, I mean, it just sounds like to me that the person was ass or something. You know? I don't know. Like, yo, you're talking to somebody who... I literally, like, don't drama. Moose Leviathan? Okay, I definitely don't know anybody from Leviathan except for, like, the Sprout homies, and they're all new. So they only started playing this game, like, a few years ago. Yo, what? Wait, I gotta... Dude, I had to sneeze so badly. Oh my god. My eyes get watery and I can't do it. Okay. I had to, like, inhale. Okay. So I'm not playing as much because the day everything went down was when I paid for my medium house. Yeah, bro. It just sounds like to me that, like, you had some, like, no offense, but, like, some loser-ass people in the party. Not for nothing. A medium house in the same ward as the girl? Was the streamer a girl? Yo, I don't know, bro. It was? Mm-hmm. No, I'm not. Brother, I know it's not Kronzi. I wasn't gonna go look up who I think it could be kind of thing. I don't know who the hell you're talking about. So, it's not like I have a clue. Oh, I guess Kronzi is also on Leviathan. Yeah, but she's been MIA for like forever, so like who, like whatever. She finally like spoke up after like however time it was, and like brother, like whatever. When she makes a full return is when I'll be like, oh my gosh, she's back. But like I don't know what she's doing in life. Brother, I've reached out to her 100 times and she doesn't respond to me, so it's fine. Like when she's ready to come back, she come back. So like I'm well aware you're not talking about Kronzi. I already knew that, so I don't care. Kronzi is Kronzi. She can do whatever she wants, and like God still awards her with like a boba milk tea and like a pancake. You know what I mean? So and that's crazy because people are gonna think that I'm like talking shit, but like I'm really not though. Yo, I don't know nothing, brother. I like I said, like every time, because even when I was in other statics, oh, I do not know who that is. Okay, yeah. You know what? I was honestly kind of like, but no, I actually don't know who they are. All right. And they played 14? You had drama with them playing 14? Oh, I mean, alright. Whatever. I don't know anything. I genuinely, I don't know who that is, so like, whatever. I can't help you, and I can't tell you. What will be more surprising to me, though, is if they still play the video game. Because that would be like, that'd be very, like a little bit left side for me. She does? Oh, so she still plays, and she still plays on Leviathan? Oh. I got no comment. I genuinely though. Does she miss much? Oh. I mean, I feel like if there was some kind of drama, usually drama unfolds and then like just that's it. The streamer stops, some kind of cancellation situation, whatever. Because I know so many people that I've met over the course of years that like just we've like befriended through streaming and like they just stop. And sometimes it's kind of like a, oh my god, like and even sometimes it goes as far as to like exchange like IRL information. Like the only person I think I've exchanged information with that was strictly from Twitch was like Amy. Like she's the only person who like knows my name and like actually like has my number, for example. Yeah, because like not even like Foxfire. Like I don't even have a single. Who the hell's Pookie? No. Come on, get Pookie. No. Like I said, there's like that population of people that actually have my information personally outside of the world is like very, very small. Not because I want to hide it or keep it like minuscule. It's just like, yo, I don't. If you ask, I won't give it to you. But like, because like not even Kronzi knows like my, like all my info. You know what I mean? So. Like the information doesn't need to be like revealed, but it's like sometimes you like meet people and like trust them enough that like you will like exchange numbers. So sometimes that happens, but yo, I don't do that. All right, they're still doing whatever they're doing. So I'm gonna do PvP with this other character and see what happens. Oh, just start. So you're telling me that this one person that still plays a video game basically made you feel like ass that you stopped playing the video game and you won't try to find like another group of people to play the video game with? Because I'm like I said, like not that like brother, I'm fairly certain that there's a metric F ton of people that you can meet or that we can meet, and like it would be easy to just kind of like it's a string of drama. I mean, even still though, even if it was like a string of drama, I think that like it's easy to just cut that string and then just go find a new guitar. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm well aware that there's like a lot, but I just think that like sometimes, yo, because like even with status I've been in, dude, there's people that I still see in passing, and like sometimes they just name change, and then you just forget that they're even like there anymore. Because when in my DSR static, I joined them temporarily for like the sake of como que so the prog, and they were all a bunch of hackers, and I had no idea. So I was like, yo, listen, like nothing against y'all hacking. I'm not about that shit. Peace. I cut that tie and just found a new one. So. See, but I don't want you to feel like you're punishing the game because of somebody else's stupidity. No offense to them, but like, you know what I mean? Because like, if you really like 14, I get that though, because finding communities in this game is kind of difficult. Because I also like struggle to, yeah, but like Kronzi ain't on, so you can't use Kronzi as like an example. Because like, yeah, you know Kronzi, but like she doesn't play the video game. She hasn't been on like all expansion. She played Dawn Trail and then like, you know what I mean? So you died off when she died off? Oh my god. I'm still here though. What, I don't count? No, I'm kidding. Partially. Or am I? No. I get it though. Because like, you don't play with me? Brother, you're never on. So I'm literally on this game 23:59. There's only 1 minute I spend sleeping, and I literally clock out, and for 60 seconds clock back in, I'm back on the game. I play this game every day. Even when I'm playing Marvel Rivals or Call of Duty, which we played together, by the way, I'm still playing this game. But also, like, respectably, though. I'm not trying to be, like, a gaslighter, because also it depends, right? Like, I'm not the only streamer that you watch. I'm sure there's 50 billion other streamers you watch. So, I'm just saying that, like, you always have a safe space here. In case you ever are like, yo, Sessiion, like, what are you doing, bro? Do you want to, like, do content? And I'm like, yo, I'm down. Just, like, let me know what you're into and what you want to do. Because I also meet streamers all the time as, like, part of, like, a networking situation. And, like, yo, they offer me the same thing all the time. They're like, yo, our group is, like, going to do some ooh. Do you want to, like, join us? And I'm like, yo, God, I'm in. Yeah, trying to do some ooh? Yo, sign me up. Oh, you want to do some UCOB practice? People hit me up all the time in my own chat about, like, hey, like, I want to practice some UCOB. Like, would you like to join me? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Or, like, maybe another time because I'm, like, busy doing something with an ultimate or something like that. But, yo, like, my safe space, bro. What kind of streamer would I be if I didn't have a safe space in my own community? Even though, like, a majority of people like to just sit there and be like, you know, Pookie, want to get on your Lala and we can pass our Coke and rubbers? Is that what you want to do? Is be freaking potatoes and then go pass out, like, items to random people and then on stream? Hey, yo. Now, realistically, would I be down for that as, like, a meme? I don't know yet. Well, I mean, okay, so here's what I'm gonna give you the impression of, and you can say that I'm wrong. See, because, like, that sounds like some degen shit. So, like, if it is, which if it is, it's fine, but... See, because the only thing that I can do is point you in the direction of people who I think would be down to do that. Or, if you just randomly found me in-game and traded me that, and I just accepted it, you know what I mean? Then, like... Because I'm pretty sure anytime you traded me anything, I just kind of like, all right, thank you. And then I just... it's like, I don't know what to do with that. I'm just going to chill and film. But also, I think that, like, it depends on what kind of content you're into versus what I'm into. Because obviously, like, you know what kind of content that I'm into. And the only thing that I know is that you were in E1S for 4 months trying to prog a fight. And then you were in a, like, a FC and then you pass out Coke and rubbers. That's all I know. You know what I mean? Yo, I don't know what you do content-wise as well. So, like, that would help figure out, like, what you're trying to get into versus what... Because sometimes... See, here's what I would like to eventually do is, like, eventually it would be lit to like, host my own, you know, blind chaotic alliance, or, like, whenever, like, new content comes out, people will just follow me doing whatever I'm doing kind of vibe, you know what I mean? Or, if I need to do some, like, ultimates... You know, but like, yo, my community is microscopic in comparison to a lot of others. Also, people that don't stream just know everybody else, and like, I don't know those people. you know, like maybe they've heard of me in voice, but it's not like they come here and hang out or whatever. Sometimes, some people, most people that watch me are like lurkers, and that's fine. People have to be supportive, but they don't want to be like chatty, which is fine. It happens. So I mean, I'll take anything I can get. People are willing to, like, a lot of times what happens is people on the YouTube side will be like, oh my god, Sessiion, your playthrough of Final Fantasy VII was amazing. When can you play Final Fantasy VI? And I'm like, hey, I'll add it to the list, thank you. And that's good enough, Or they'll be like, hey, like, do you take game requests? And I'm like, yeah, sure, what's up? And then like, oh, can you play Hello Kitty? And I'm like, I don't think so. However, I'm not gonna like deny it. It's just kind of like a, you know what I mean? So it just depends on the situation. Because sometimes people try and debate me all the time on YouTube, which is like hilarious. Not necessarily like what I'm streaming, it's in the comments. People are very quick to keyboard warrior type whatever they want to say on Twitch and YouTube, so like sometimes it kind of gets a little awkward, you know what I mean? But then they find out that like I'm not trolling, or that I'm not like a troll, and they're like, oh, like he's like a genuine like chill dude, and they're like, oh, my bad. I was trying to mess with you, but now I feel bad, so like, here's like 5 bits, and I'm like, all right, thanks, bro. Thank you for support. Hope you enjoy your time. You know what I mean? So it happens. I can give you some details if you want to know my FF life story. Well, I mean, how else am I supposed to know you? You know what I mean? The thing is, like, people kind of forget like who I am as a person, and when they find out that like, oh, like Sessiion is like a fucking therapist guy, like I naturally like listening anyways. So even if you were, like offering to tell me your life story, you can just tell me. Like if you find out, you'll find out like, oh yeah, like you can just tell me and I'll list it. We can just converse, because like sometimes. Like, again, like, what kind of streamer would I be if I had a community that I didn't know, right? Like, like I said, like, there's people that I know, and eventually, like, if we, like, what happens if, like, I want to try and go to TwitchCon, and you're all like, oh my god, like, Sessiion's going to TwitchCon. I want to go to TwitchCon and, like, meet Sessiion in person. And then you find out that, like, I'm the same person, at TwitchCon like I am on stream. And you're like, yo, like, he's mad cool. There's, like, a reason why I watch and follow the streamer. Because some people, some people do streaming and like they have like the persona, right? And I feel like sometimes that's kind of tough, because like I'm not gonna like necessarily like imply anybody in particular, but I feel like as like an example, like VTubing is probably difficult, because like imagine people VTube and then they don't go to cons because they don't want people to see them like IRL because they're kind of nervous, and then you know what I mean? Now I don't know if that's what it's like, but I'm assuming that like that's like a possibility, right? But at least like with me, it's like, oh yeah, like you can just get to see and like know me sort of vibe. I tried Hello Kitty Online, but when it came out, interesting thing is that the people I met on there back when they were like 20-something and not little kids. I mean, like, what kid plays like an MMO? You know what I mean? You're gonna bring breakfast pizza? Yo, that's fine. And then I'm gonna tell you that like it's not breakfast pizza, and then we can have a laugh, and then guess what? We can go to like a store and then go like window shopping for like Pokemon cards or something. You know what I mean? Because genuinely, like, there's like. I don't know if I'll ever have the actual opportunity to meet some people that I've like engaged with over the course of time while streaming, but like there's people that I would like to meet. Fox is a good example, and she's met her streamer viewers in person too. Like, I'm jealous if anything, because she's actually like met her viewers. I forget like from what though. I'm assuming it was like TwitchCon, but I'd be down to meet like freaking viewers from things and area. That'd be freaking awesome, actually. Right, but it's not like a me meeting people, right? It's people wanting to like meet me, because maybe it's like, oh yeah, like I would love to hang out with you, and then they're like, well, I don't, and it's like, all right, well, if effort, like I offered, right? They don't gotta like take my offer, so that's okay. But I think it just depends. Because like Twitch is like a very heavy consumer-based type of like product, right? I stream content, you meet the person behind the content, try to figure out what the person's about content-wise, and then they're kind of like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? Because, like, the most common thing that happens for me is when people are just like, yo, I watch your videos on YouTube. What's your opinion on this? And then I give them my opinion, and then I never, ever see them again. Yeah. And that happens. And that's fine. That's, like, the interaction that I kind of expect at this point now, right? Because, like, now it's, like, now, like, it's, like, growing. There's, like, a little bit of, like, a... You know, you're going to get, like, a little bit of question and answers here and there, so... But sometimes people just stay, and they're like, yo, like, what kind of music do you like? And I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, I like hip-hop and, like, EDM. And they're like, oh, like, have you heard of this song? And I'm like, no. Then they gave me a link of the song, and then we had, like, a whole-ass conversation about that. And then it ends up being cool. They're, like, pouring lollipops from the TwitchCon. Like, literal mini-pops? What do you even do with those? I thought you meant, like, an item in-game. I'm thinking, like, what item in-game is a mini lollipop? But it sounds like you mean like an actual, like, lollipop, which I'm like, huh? So, I was not aware that they even had those. But yeah, what do you do with those? Also, like, not for nothing, but, like, doesn't candy, like, kind of sort of expire? Like, kind of, right? Like, you want to know an easy example earlier today? Actually, I meant to, like, I like read it, but it just came to me so I can talk about it. Someone in the comment, because like I put a short out. I forget what the short was about, but it was talking about like spiders or something like that. And actually, I think it might have been like a trivia thing, because the trivia shorts I was like recently posting have been like really helping like build growth and appearance for the channel. So I had like a dumbass comment. You know, I was kind of like, oh. Because the question was like, how many legs do spiders have? And I was like, the answer is 8, but I feel like some have 6. And then someone on the comment was like, they all have 8. And I was like, alright. Understood. I just kind of interpreted the idea, like, a possibility of, like, you know. And they're like, no, like, arachnids are naturally known for having 8 legs. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I figured as much. But, like, I feel like, you know, visually, I've seen 6. So, like, right? And, like, yo, that's the interaction. And then, like I said, I never hear from them again. Yeah, no bad, bro. That was a bad idea. Me and B were... Who's B? I don't know who B is. But lollipops to give it to the community. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I know that, like, Ponto and her went to TwitchCon, right? And they hung out and everything. Oh my god, wait to sneeze. Be like person? I feel like I might actually know who you're talking about, but I feel like they only really hung out in Bronzy's community, so I think I recognize that name, but like yeah, okay. I do recognize that person, but it's but like genuinely Kronzy hasn't streamed since like July. Like mid-July or something. I forgot. She was like going through MSQ and then she just stopped streaming. You know what I mean? And it's funny too, because even like Lance hit me up and he was like, yo, like, have you like talked to Kronzy? And I was like, no, because she doesn't, she doesn't respond. I mean, and then she like, what was it, yesterday I think it was? She posted her response about whatever she was doing about life, and then everyone's like, okay, cool. You know? That's why it's like, usually what I expect is that people come to me with stuff, because that's usually how it's always been for my life. Like, I'll reach out, but also it's really easy for me to just receive the, you know, it's easy for me to just receive, like, the message. Yeah, because someone was like, oh, like, Kronzy said that you offered to be, like, her therapist, and I was like, yeah. And she denied it, which is, like, fine, it's expected. People usually don't know how to, like, take on pro bono work without paying for, like, a thing, and it's like, it's fine. And then they were like, oh, like, can I talk to you? And I was like, therapeutically? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then we talk about, like, life, and then, like, I made a friend through Kronzy's chat, you know? I think that's awesome. Like, people, you know, like I said, kind of, not that they take things for granted, but it's kind of hard for people to The thing is, like, what one of the biggest problems that it is being like a streamer or content creator is that you're there for the person that you want to watch. So sometimes when you like raid out, like everyone always appreciates a raid, right? But usually when someone is like hyping somebody up, they're like, yeah, we don't care. I was only like there for Kronzy, you know? Like, Kronzy's very sweet for always have like provided me with her support whenever she rated me out. But like, it was very obvious that no one is there to see like a 6'1" Hispanic guy. They're there to see like the 7'12" Korean. Is she Korean? Oh my god, wait, I could be wrong now. I think she's Korean. But, you know. They want to see Kronzy, they don't want to see me, right? So them rating out to me is like nice, but it's not like it's a Chinese Canadian. Oh, Chinese Canadian. Okay, my bad. Thank you for correcting. Yeah, but like I said, like no one ever wants to. Not true, but you know, a majority of people, I would say, like whenever they raid out, they're because it happens all the time. Even my own people, like even my community also will be like, yeah, bro, I'm here to watch Sessiion. So when I raid out to like somebody else, they're like, yeah, it's done, and then they just go do whatever. Yo, she's gonna send me if she ever finds out that I said she was Korean and not Chinese. But I feel like I genuinely never knew this actually. I never ask about ethnicity or like or anything. You gotta just tell me like, yo, Sessiion, I'm this, and I'm like, all right, I will try to remember it. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm absolutely gonna forget. So GG's. But yeah. There it is. Are we? Hell no. Blue's winning like a mile. What the? Oh, she's on Pokemon Go. You're black. I mean, yeah, that's cool. You know somebody else? Yeah, so it kind of cracked me up. Someone on YouTube in the comment section was like, "Yo, is anyone going to talk about the fact that he said that watermelon's overrated when he's black?" And I was like, I mean, brother, it's called an opinion, but, you know, what do you think, bro? Also, like, not black. Although I can see why you might take that, though, but, like, you can take what you will, so. One second. But yeah, someone was like, yo, he said that watermelon's overrated, but he's black. How's that possible? Or my favorite one is when people are like, of course you pick fried chicken. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Fried chicken is delicious no matter what you are. So like, what are we talking about? Yo, people really, because you know what it is? I've understood the situation. It's okay though. Like, it's not anything to be like offended by, because what I've learned after like doing my homework is that people are trying to get like a reaction out of you, and I get it. It's like, it's alright, you know. Taiwan McDonald's fried chicken is delicious. Do they actually have fried chicken in McDonald's though, or do you mean like a chicken tender? Because I feel like it kind of depends on what you're talking about. Like, I'm not under the impression that. See, this is why like culturally, I'm glad that I'm so stupid, because like when I get to learn new things, I'm like amazed by it. It like feels great actually. They got full fried legs and thighs at a McDonald's. But like McDonald's is known for like burgers and whatnot. I mean, I guess over there it's a whole different story, but I wasn't aware of that. Now, if you said like KFC, I believe you, because KFC, like, yes, everyone knows now that like KFC in America is just like ass. You know what I mean? Everyone knows this answer now. It took everyone years to figure it out. Whenever like Asian cuisine started like just going crazy over here in the West, everyone was like, yo, we were unfamiliar with the power of like Asian fusion food, and it goes different. Okay, I gotta go back to Ether because they finally are like, yo, we're gonna do some more thingy. So. Taiwan Costco has mushroom chicken Alfredo pizza. That sounds awful that it's from Costco, but knowing that it's not American, it's probably incredible. So, like, hey, yo. Taiwan McDonald's fried chicken was crispy and juicy. Yeah, but like, did it taste fresh? Because like now I understand that like certain food could actually have like a freshness to it that like does and doesn't exist even from like a fast food restaurant. Because some fast food restaurant, okay, like it's actually very upsetting that I live in a country where everything is fast food but made very poorly, but other places that have fast food are faster and fresher. You know what I mean? It almost makes me feel like just like living in this country is actually like an L when it comes to fried food. Today, I literally was like, "Oh, I don't have anything. I don't have any meals prepped up. I feel like I should like order something." And I literally neglected to order anything because I didn't want like fried food today. I straight up was like, "I'm good, bro. I don't." The thought of fried food makes me want to like fight myself. So I literally just caved and didn't eat today. I like snacked on some like random thingy, you know. So, but like, yo, sometimes it just be like that. Restaurants in Asia currently have pride in their food. Oh, not currently, actually have pride in their food. I mean, I'm not gonna say that we don't have pride in our food either. I just think that like it's because I think realistically some places will actually like make their food without like the extra crap in it. Um but it's hard to actually like understand what that is without actually like, you know what I mean? Because like I feel like a fast food restaurant, because like Chinese food is like, yo, it tastes great, but like MSG is something that we thought that was always like a negative thing, but it's actually just like an enhancer, so it actually doesn't have like a problem. It's all the oils that I guess we use. Did you send me pictures of the chicken from McDonald's? I don't think so. Like I said, I mean, I don't. You stop sending me pictures in them Discord. You send them whenever you want to. I mean, like I said, look, like I don't cast like a net for people. Like, you know what? You know what my community is like? My community is like a park that you can like come into and like smell the flowers or like sit on the benches, like read some books, and then when you're ready to go get some food or go somewhere else and go home, you can go home. You know what I mean? That's why it's often so bizarre to me that people like genuinely like use my Discord for anything. Yo, my Discord is quiet. My Discord is quiet, and I'm cool with that. I don't need it to be like anything crazy. Yo, because my Discord only has like, I don't know, like 83 people, something like that. Yo, and like 80 is microscopically small in comparison to like a fellow streamer who's literally got like 290 people that are actively on Discord right now, and then you have like another 200 are offline. Yo, her online sources triples my total in my Discord. Like, yo, it's not, my Discord is very small, and I don't even, you know, yo, I just be like that though. So, because the thing is that I'm chatty in other people's Discords. But my Discord is just like a quiet spot. I don't mind that though. I don't need it to be like a giant chatterbox area. I mean, if it becomes that, then that's cool. Yeah, sure. But I mean, I'm just content because at least I get to maintain my. I can be social and like streamy, but also I can like kind of vibe in my own silence. Yeah, because all my notifications in my Discord are just when I go live. It's like, yo, my Discord is quiet. Is the friend chicken? Friend or fried? That's the from McDonald's? Oh, that looks really good, actually. You're not going to tell me that that doesn't look like something I would just get at like a Popeyes. Realistically, though, I would have to, I'd have to just try the food over there. But to go get that food is a mission and a half. And to bring it back over is also kind of like a, you know. They have so many other flavors at KFC. Well, that's the okay. So like KFC is the place that I'm aware of. I'm aware that KFC's chicken in America is god awful, but the chicken everywhere else is apparently like top level. And it's hard for me to understand that because like I would literally eat Popeyes every day if I could, if like the nutrition was not as bad as it looks, because the nutrition is horrendous. But like I don't like, I was this close to ordering Popeyes today, and then I just was like, I literally don't want to eat greasy food, so I just didn't eat. Yeah, but like yo, it'd be like that though. And also like I'm like also sick, so it's also kind of like I don't even feel well enough to like eat sometimes. Like even when you're sick, you don't want to eat, but like you have to eat because like you know you're like it's like that, bro. Because if you don't eat, you kind of feel like you're dizzy in a weird sense. Like it feels like that too. So yeah. Sorry. KFC here feels like the seasoning is just to mask how old the chicken is, and the breading is pathetic. That's messed up. I mean, I kind of get it though. I don't know. I mean, I just think that like a lot of places just kind of make food in various ways that like it's kind of hard to actually like understand what they're doing sometimes. But also like places usually like just harp on how much their recipe is like unchanged, and it's still like as good as it was back in like whatever time period that it's been, and like they've clearly like lied about that, you know. It's got bald spots. Damn. See, I don't know. Because I feel like you can actually like look up KFC in the US doesn't use original recipe anymore. That's what I understand. I mean, not even that I understood that. I know that for a fact because I know for sure when I was a kid they definitely used it because the chicken was very good and very well made. And then I don't know when it happened because it definitely happened while I was in college. They changed the recipe when I was in college, somewhere between like 2012, 2015, and KFC has been like an L since then. And that sucks because like here's my question, right? Is like how does the US take country food that we have or recipes, brands, whatever? Like how does the company like how does KFC think that oh in Taiwan or China or whatever what they make over there is like fresh and it's good and like the ingredients that they use is like top level, but then they don't just bring those ingredients to the US to like maintain a better, because like realistically yo, if you take the KFC that's in Taiwan and take one of those and put it in America and it's better than every KFC and it clears, and even if it was like a $20 meal, yo, I would buy that if it was that good and like not like healthy, but you know, like it wasn't like horrendous for your body kind of vibe. Yeah, I'd be down. Yo, the game today was Seahawks versus the Bears. That game was boring as freak, bro. Anyways, but yeah, like that's what I'm thinking though. Like I mean, yo, like realistically, I would wait, one second. Wait, one second. I'm trying to read. Hold on, I have to listen to something. I think. Oh wait. Alright, my bad. I think it's a cultural thing. Most of the fast food workers here don't give a which is what I meant about people having pride in their work, even if it's fast food. I guess it also depends too, because like my wonder is like how much money does it cost to pay people over there to have pride in making their food, but then like come on, queso. But then like how much do they pay our workers versus how much do they pay their workers price wise to have it like differentiate? Sure, fuck it. That said, bin. All right. The cost of living is less, plus there's no tipping culture. The cost of living is less. Yeah, so like it just sounds like we pay our people less and expect more, but we have more resources that I guess make it easier, or is kind of like a and like who cares kind of vibe. I guess so. I don't really know. I have no idea, honestly. I just kind of like live here, bro. The thing is, like, recipe-wise, food-wise for me, like, yo, there's like a lot of things that I think back in the day, like, yo, the food was so good and the recipe was incredible, and I don't know why sometimes they remove things to be like, you know what? We just not gonna use that no more because like just F it. And I'm like, why? It's kind of like, brother, what are we doing? You know what I mean? Like for me, oh, they make less. Oh, so they make less, but they have a better mentality about it than we do? Brother, we're just a sad country then. That's the case scenario, so I'll take it. Is this Norm or FBG? It didn't specify, so I need to know. Alright, 1 second. I gotta find this other random estimate sheet.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me.
Where's the there it goes.
Come, show me your secret.
So yeah, I mean that yeah, it just sounds like very unfortunate, honestly. The world sometimes like simple things could make the world a lot easier, and people are just willing to do whatever it takes to cut costs, and that makes sense too, because sometimes it's about like being able to keep more money in your pocket, but sometimes you got to spend more to make more, and like that's a hard pill to swallow, I guess. So like, whatever. Yeah. A lot of claw machine prizes in Taiwan. The prizes machines are literally sitting on top of the next machines. If it was there, it'd be still like a heartbeat. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, of course. Yeah, no. That sucks though, bro. Lightning into lightning. Wait. Oh, Mark. Okay, so I have to rep and emit Cyclone 1, Wrap Cyclone, no, Burnishing 1, and then Veil in the later half. And then, so, and then I'm invulning the first. Okay. Oh, that was my skull that fucked up? That's unfortunate. Often the stores don't have employees around. Yo, I mean, because there's like a good trust factor, dude. I'm telling you. There's like a really good trust system that just exists in other cultures and communities. I mean, like, you know how awful it is that, like, there's a huge amount of, like, what's the word I want to say? Stereotypes? There's so many stereotypes of people that are just known for committing and doing certain actions. And, like, yo, hearing that sucks, dude. Because realistically, it's only in America. Other countries literally don't have that, and that is such an L. That's why, like, other countries just always seem to kind of, like, invoke racism, but, like, the problem is also actually that it comes from other countries. Like, it actually... Other places don't actually have that problem. It's only, like us. Like, genuinely, it's weird. So, like, what I mean by that is, like, in like a literal sense, it's like... In America, right, we're like the land of, like, like, anybody can come through and blah, 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 blah. Which is like, okay, yeah, sure, but... I feel like in Japan... Yeah, over in Japan, they probably, like, love, like, non-traditional, or not, like, non-Japanese people, right? Because it's like, yo, it's like, it's new to them, sort of thing, right? Sorry, one second, I'm like, lightning, fire... Lightning, fire, fire... Lightning... Into fire... But that's what I mean, though. Like, I feel like if I go to if I ever go to Japan, I feel like I would be greeted by, like, warm hospitality until I enter a scenario where, like, that's just not going to happen anymore, right? Because, like, it gets ruined by other people, I feel. And, like, yo, that sucks. Because it really probably is not. It's probably so nice, actually. There's probably so many nice people that are in Japan, and, like, they're just tortured conceptually by the idea that, like, you know, all people that are like this are just like this, and, like, yo, there's a super high likelihood that's just not true. But other people just end up ruining it, and, like, that shit just is just an L. That's why it's kind of hard to understand, like, realistically, who's actually at fault, you know what I mean? Because, like, of course I would say, like, us. Like, how are we not at fault for, like, some of the crap that we pulled off over the course of years, you know what I mean? Oh, I guess it is directional. Toto. Away. I think for the whole point, whole political party they were saying. Oh, let's see. They were saying we have too many speakers. No, wait, too many separate immigrant groups. There's no sense of national pride for oneness. Oh, I mean, that too.
Sink into silence.
I get that, though. Typical American doesn't feel like they have any ownership of the American identity. Well, the problem is, like, because, like, there's a lot of cultures that we try and take pride over that we just can't because, like, the information just isn't correct. You know what I mean? Like, one of the easiest examples that I've learned is, like, food. Like, there's no food that we're actually, like, responsible for creating. Because I think culturally, a lot of other countries pay attention to, like, what we're known for doing, and the impression actually gets created that, like, we're responsible for taking food and culture away from other people. But, like, we also welcome culture from other places and everything, too, and that kind of gets in the way. And I kind of understand that because, like, the evidence kind of showcases it, realistically speaking. Because like, yo, like the information is not wrong. It really isn't though, because the oftentimes that people are like, oh yeah, like what's America known for, and you're like, oh, it's known for like hamburgers, and you're like, is it though? Because like it, like hamburger is from like the country of Germany, aka like Hamburg, right? And then everyone's like, oh well, I didn't think that's true, and it's like, yeah, like yo, that's just like factual information. Like what country is like what country are we actually for not having like authentic American food? Like American food is like burgers. That guy is fucking stupid. So L to that scenario. Cool. So yeah, like it just sucks. It's like we take a lot of other people's things and put it into one thing, and we're like, yo, that's us. But everyone always like, oh yeah, like that's just this though. And I'm like, I mean, like, yeah. But yo, it just be like that though. Sometimes it's not like a bad thing, it's just like a yo, you know? Sometimes it's not a bad thing, it's just I think it honestly gravitates to the same situation that we have created in this game, because like everyone is always bragging about how good their stuff is when like it's not theirs to begin with, or they talk about how good their stuff is when the credentials aren't there. So it's kind of like, brother, you're not gonna sit there and tell me that you're the best tank player, but like numerically it showcases that like you're actually bad at the job. So like what are we even talking about? You know what I mean? So it's so difficult to actually put that into perspective, because I think this video game is also like an easy example of like, oh yeah, people want to also talk about that too. Perfect example is Italian pizza versus New York pizza. Yeah, like New York pizza, like New York style pizza, it's a style, but it's not like invented in New York, which like, yo, like that's fine. Because now like the problem is like people always do one of two things. When they're talking about pizza, they're like, oh yeah, like, I need a pizza slice from New York, which you're like, okay, yeah, cool, sure. But also it's like people don't really talk about getting like Italian pizza, because pizza is just Italian, right? So like usually when you want to get like Italian pizza, you're just like, it's just called pizza. Now it's not a bad thing, but it's like, yo, that's just the truth. But I feel like the way how they design pizza over there in like literal Italy, there's probably like a name for it that we just have over here that's just different, you know? Lightning, fire, lightning. And like, yo, I get that. I get that. Because again, I think once again it comes down to the simple fact of like us taking ideas that people had and then trying to take credit into account, and that shit is an L. I didn't like that. Okay, I didn't like that at all, but I'll take it. I changed the timing of the thing, and like I didn't like that actually. I can usually find my mom in a crowd because she's a short Asian lady. Yeah, I think that's cool. Yeah, it's fire though. I mean, you know, same kind of vibe, right? Sort of sense. I gotta figure out, one second, I gotta figure out if the Shiva... Yeah, I have to admit the... Okay. Not good. Someone gonna die. While I was in Taiwan, I was like, Mom, I can't find you. You look all look the same. Everyone's short and Asian. Hey, I mean, you know. The thing is, like, I don't necessarily think that's like a problem, though. I think it's just kind of like a scenario of just like, yo, you know what I mean? Okay, done. How was it? How goes PF? Horrible. APOC Prague. Not my party, but my static leader, you know, after the conversation was had, was like, yo, trying to do some party finder, are you in? And I was like, yeah, sure. He was in here with the fellow white maid, and I guess I don't know the truth, so I'm not gonna like hold my breath against it, but I'm gonna be under the impression that she was not having a good time, so she's like, bro, I gotta go, and he was like, alright, sounds good. Adele, you trying to play some party finder? And I was like, yeah, sure, bro, why not? And now here I am, errorless, and still yapping about food. Like, what else is new? Now, not to put my homie under the burner, but he made a mistake, and he said never again, and I was like, alright, well, we'll see. And then, this is like poll number 5, I think, and like, the count so far is like, Scholar, no, this is poll number 4. Scholar is 1, Picto was another 1, Ninja, no, Machinist was 1. So, those are the mistakes that I've counted so far, that I've actually been like, yo. Which, like, whatever. I'm not paying attention. I'm just talking about food. Episode 2, first 2 episodes were pretty good so far. Okay, that's good to hear. I like the sound of that, though. It's kind of fire. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. It's different because here it's all a mix of different races, but it's weird how in Taiwan, like, 90% of people are Chinese. Oh, shit. I just AoE comboed like an idiot. Okay, wait. Pardon my stupid, but like, is Taiwan not? No. It's next to. Is it close? Is it near China? It's not. It's or is it? I forget. Like, see, I don't know the map, so I'm trying to think about the map. Different government is that? I think that's what it is. It's like Japan is China. Oh, okay. Okay, I understand, actually. It's an island off China, but not same government. Yes. Okay. I knew that there was, like, something there. I was like, yeah, like, there's a thing that's there, but, like, you know. I didn't want to say, like, same country, because I knew that that wasn't technically correct. But it's the government that changes. Okay. See, now I don't feel stupid.
Only I can protect her.
Dub. China tries to claim it constantly, though. Yeah, isn't that mostly what the problem has been? Is that, like, they're always kind of, like, trying to claim Taiwan as theirs, even though the country's kind of, like, clearly, like, brother, we've told you how many times we gotta tell you this lesson that, like, no. You know? I kind of understood that, though. Because it's funny how often I see that in the news, that they're always like, oh yeah, like, China's trying to claim something, blah, 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 blah. So, China is a Taiwan is a republic. Okay. Okay, understood. That's kind of crazy, though. Smile. That's so sad, though, because I understand how, like, obnoxiously strict China is. Because they really are on some shit. Like, I get it, though. But it's not indicative of, like, every person who's Chinese. Like, you know what I mean? Because, like, my best friend is Chinese, and I understand that shit. And, like, yo, I love that girl to death, brother. She is goated in every way, shape, and form. And she got fucking money. Because she's like, yo, I'm trying to econ. And I'm like, yo, you take your money where you can and go have fun with that shit. And she's like, yep. And right now she's literally spending her Christmas. The problem, though, with her, not that it's a problem, but I feel like it's something that she probably feels because, like, of how her culture is. Like, they really don't be doing family oriented shit, because like her and her husband are just in the fucking Swiss Alps skiing right now. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna do some motherfucking skiing, and I'm like, sounds good. And she's like, you coming? And I'm like, where, the Switzerland? Like, hell no, what the fuck? And she's like, yeah, like, why not? And I'm like, nah, bro, I'm chilling, bro. Like, I'm not about that life. What the fuck? It's like, what kind of money am I gonna spend? She's like, no, like, I'll spend it on you. And I was like, I'm not that's too much for me to ask for you. Like, you wanna spend money on me for my ticket to go to a country that I've never been to type shit? I'm chilling, actually. So don't worry about that shit. And she's like, alright. So now she's over there in fucking, you know, now she's over there in goddamn Switzerland having fucking a ball over there doing fucking skiing and shit. She loves skiing though. Like, I'm not about that life. So
Darkness be gone. Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within.
wait, I'm not under the impression of like,
I won't let you.
that person just fucking died. Oh, that was because of my... Alright, that's on me. I won't let you.
Last much longer.
That was on me. I knew I had Veil. I guess I don't use it for that part, so that's not technically incorrect, actually. Okay. I'll take responsibility for that, that's fine. That's on me. It's so confusing, though. This is not gonna go well because, my, thingy is missing. So it's okay, I guess. Well, I'm chilling, though. Partially. Although I am absolutely 110% at fault. Oh my fucking god. Eh. Alright, bro. It sucks though, because the only person who died was the fucking, was the white mage. Are their HP the same? Off by 30. That's awesome. Okay, so I have to rep Rampant, which I do normally, and then I have to rep and MIP 0. Okay. Man, I hate the rep MIP cheat. It made sense though. I saw that it was there. I should have just done it. Okay. Whatever. When the government escaped communist China to Taiwan, they brought along with the natural treasures See, it's funny because like it's gonna look like I didn't make a mistake because I was alive the whole time, but like that was my veil. Listen.
You're no match for me.
Wait,
A feeble steel takes nothing.
I got to see the historical treasures in the National Museum.
Come,
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. See, I remember when I went to the whatever the museum is in the Netherlands called. I went to that museum and I was absolutely amazed by how incredible the art was. But it's so funny too, because like it's so difficult for me to look at the art in that museum and think like, oh yeah, like, you know, this is really cool. Because the thing about me and art that I've always never been able to connect is like the history. Because like it's a culture thing, you know. Like I don't know the culture and history of like what the museum has or offers or whatever that it boils down to. So a lot of it really is just simply like understanding like who the person was and like how that kind of applies. So it's just complicated for me to be like, oh yeah, like I totally understand like why this country historically was famous for making like this piece of this pottery. Like I don't like, you know what I mean? But I feel like if I knew a person who was into it and they were like obsessed with the functional conception behind it, then it lets me create like a more emotional attachment, which is kind of nice. So lightning and then all the fire. So like, I mean, I think that's really cool though. It's just like, 'cause I remember when my ex-fiance, like when she was when she, like, she's a curator, so she at least got me immersed into like the world of art, I guess you can say. And like we went to museums all the time and she would never stop talking about it, which was nice though, because like it let me know what her passions were, and like that's how I was able to like connect with what she was into. So I'm not saying it's like a bad thing, it's just like, yo, like I was able to connect with her because of that, like that reason. It was actually really cool. Whoops, I killed that boss boy. Imagine we had a civil war and the government that lost ran away with the Declaration of Independence. That'd be messed up, actually. Yo, it's funny because like I understand that actually. That's messed up, but hey, yo, yeah, that's like if Japan took our documentation and then they were like, yo, like y'all don't want this, like who cares? And then you're like, brother, give us that back, and they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, I get it. That's crazy though. Because I would be pissed if I was like a true American. I mean, I'm a true American, but like, you know. If I was American that was like, yo, I need my documentation to be put in check by the whatever, or else like I'm sending people, is like, you know what I mean? Because like, yo, there are some people who are like true-blooded Americans that they're like, yo, I bleed red, white, and blue. And I'm like, I just bleed blue until it turns red. Because like science, you know? like I'm not super into like the country that I'm, you know. Oh yeah, if I was part of the group that lost too, yeah, absolutely. And that would be even more hilarious because it's kind of like, oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is like, one thing that I've learned is like, a lot of the people, oh shit, that I've met over the course of my years in terms of gaming, in terms of like just, you know, other places of life and country, like non-New Yorkers and everything, like, yo, there's a lot of things that like I didn't realize, bro. You know? And like I would say like over the course of my several years of like living type of vibe, yo, I've met so many people who are like Korean, Chinese, I would even say like Arabic. Like the list is actually extensive. I've met so many people that I just didn't know that culturally that I actually would meet, I guess is the word I want to say. Like I just wasn't aware, honestly. And like, yo, like historically there's just so much that I'm learning about that I was like unaware of. It's kind of like, oh shit. Like, yo, your country did this, like my country did this to your people, that fucking sucks. Like I actually like, it like kind of sucks to know that, honestly. We're going this way. I have a 3, so I don't care. I'm chilling.
Darkness be gone.
I think it, did they make it? Nope. Sure didn't. Yeah, New York and California are very diverse. Yeah, my Chinese friend from Indiana was like a rare Pokemon. Yeah. Hey, you know what I mean? Yeah, I got it though. He said, hold, please. They said, nope. Alright. Anyways. Well, I mean, it's not even that. It's not even like from cities wise. Like, because like, again, like you would think that like in a city like New York and California that you would meet like hella various people. The truth is like not really, dude. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but like it's actually like, it's kind of true though. Like I said, like the most exposure I ever got in terms of like cultural diversity was when I was in college. Because you met people from literally everywhere. Country, city, race, ethnicity, and even those ethnicities too, where like a bunch of those people had like cultural backgrounds that just never really like were akin to like what I expected to see. And like like I didn't understand what Southern hospitality meant until I literally went to college, and then my friend's mom, who's from like Louisiana, was like, she called me baby, and then asked me if I, what the fuck? It's all right. Y'all are some stupid ass people. All right. Cool. Anyways, como que so, like, it was always about like that, she was like, are you hungry anymore? And I was like, no, I'm okay, Mrs. M. And she's like, baby, you gotta eat more food. And I was like, no, I promise you, like, I'm so full. And like, yo, she was fit and fine and chilling like fine wine, and that was a rhyme. But like, realistically, she really was just like so caring, and she was like, you know, she understood the assignment of like, oh, like, no, your mama, like, you know, feeds you well enough that you only ask when you need it. And I was like, yeah, like, I don't always need food or whatever the nature is, you know what I mean? And like, I never felt that way before, because the only person who did that to me was like my own mother, right? Like, only my mom would be like, hey, like, do you want any food? And I'm like, no, I'm okay, mom. And she's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. Like, I don't, mom, like, I don't gotta eat like that much. Like, but like, get the rest of it. Lies. I always need food. Nah, no. You know, like I said, it just was it was definitely like it was like a oh my god moment when, like I said, when somebody else's mom was like, you know, it was the mom switch up that like hit me with like the thing, because I genuinely wasn't ready for it. So, like, I never had a parent like care for me in the same level of my own mom, and they were like, yeah, my mom, you know, the mom feels that way across the board with everybody that I care about. And I was like, oh, so you got to get the seal of approval, or you got to give seal of approval to the mom for her to care? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, oh. And that was the first time that, like, culturally, I was kind of like, oh, you know what? My mom was the same exact way. Like, I'm done. And I didn't know that. Because I had like an Italian girlfriend, and not that that means anything, because she was just from like fucking Jersey. Like, it didn't mean anything. But, you know, she was like, her mom was like in the same mindset of like, oh yeah, dickhead. Fucking idiots. Bullshit, bro. That's incorrect in the worst way possible. Alright, bro. Sorry, I don't mean to like snap, but like that shit was insane actually. Motherfucker from Ultras too, by the way. You got In and Out today? Yo, I had In and Out low key, like, I feel like I want to say that like Shake Shack is better. Like, low key. I don't remember. I haven't had Shake Shack in so long. I will say In-N-Out's fries are better than Five Guys and Shake Shack fries, but I don't know if, like, I feel like I really like, I feel like I prefer, como que eso? I feel like I prefer Shake Shack and Five Guys over In-N-Out burgers. Because, like, what I ordered over there is the same thing I ordered over here, and, yo, you know. But I guess it also does depend on what the place that I've been. Yeah, you're not wrong, though. It definitely depends. Brother, you don't gotta ask me to see. Just be like, I showed you a picture of, like, the burger, if you want to take a look at it. Like, give me the option. Don't ask me to do it. Because then if it's like, imagine I said no. You know what I mean? It's like, you want to take a picture of my burger? I'm like, no. Oh. No, just send it. Just, like, send the burger. And then be like, it's there in case you want to see it. And I'm like, alright, check it out. You know? The ones I've had in Cali are better than what I've had in Texas. Ooh. See, I feel like Texas food, because like over here in New York, we also do like Texas food, but there's no way that we do it the same way, because there's like this Texas chicken and burger place, whatever it's called, and there's no way that it does that shit. First is fire, the rest are lightning. First is fire, the rest are lightning. Okay. My bad. You're right. I adjusted. Even though where I had to go was correct. It's alright though. Because, like, yeah, there's a Texas chicken burger roadhouse joint, something of the nature. And, I'm not convinced that place authentically tastes like Texas food. You know what I mean? I think they just kind of, like, generically put the idea in the mind that, like, oh, yeah, look, we taste like Texas food. Because, like, it's supposed to, like, compete with, like, Popeyes and shit. Which, like I said, there's just no fucking way. So.
Only I can protect her.
Just like a Mexican burger can't rate it on a basic burger. I mean, it's gonna depend though, because, like, okay, a gourmet burger can be very, very, like, nice, but it totally depends, because, like, yo, if you give me like a gourmet burger and it got like a bunch of crap on it and it's kind of like almost like artisanal, then I'm down. But if I'm being very simple in the mind, brother, sometimes I just want like a basic cheeseburger. That's it. Like, give me the patty, give me the cheese on a bun, and call it a day. Like, I don't like my burger with pickle, onion, lettuce, tomato, ketchup, mustard, and the whole nonchalant. You know, that shit is too much for me personally. Because I really don't need it to be all that extra information. Ew, what the f- This is the weirdest pattern ever. Oh god. Okay, well, you're fucking dead. Bro trying to flex a ninja shit and like get like suffered for it. Alright, well. See, this is the problem with Brother, this is APOC, man, and we haven't even seen Phase 3, so imagine when we actually get to that shit and you find out that that shit is a fucking scam. Because motherfuckers want to be over here griefing. That's why it's kind of annoying to see that, like, people want to actually put up prog parties for points that they're actually not there for yet, bruh.
Light consume you.
Keep going. Don't be annoying. Come on now.
Darkness be gone.
It's pairs. Okay, this time my reprisal and my veil. Oh, I forgot to do the thing that I wanted to test. Fuck. Okay. I meant to test this earlier, and I'm literally in a prog party, and I just completely forgot.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you.
Nope. Wow, it actually counted? That's fucking crazy. Animal style. Wait, I also tried the thing. A pepperoni pizza rolled a Costco hot dog? What the f-
She won't last much longer.
Pepperoni. You put like a pepperoni pizza and a hot dog and you rolled it up into one big thingy? That sounds like a lot, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Motherfucker said pot here. Like, no shit. Where else do you pot? Sorry, that's toxic. There's literally no other way that you're supposed to execute this mechanic, so GG's.
My power surges.
Why are you fucking dead?
Yeah!
20% was not about to do enough for that guy, bro. Alright. Was that the hot dog bun? The pizza was the bun? Oh. Interesting. Huh. I mean... There you go.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
Yo, damage, a death from a ninja, 20% is insane. That's a high-ass DPS number for them to be, or HP number for the boss to have at that point in time. Holy, that's insane, actually. So, we'll see how this comes into play. It's not looking good, though, bro. Brother, I would have to literally pay for a sauce fucking party to clear this shit, because, yo, party friend is garbage, dude. I would never mix pizza and hot dogs together. That just does not sound like something that I'm like appeal to. See, I'm such a familiar with the idea of like things are meant to be enjoyed separately, and the necessity of combining them together. You're fucking crazy, actually. Are you out of your mind? Oh my fucking god! I'm not doing that. This. All right, dude. That is gross. The machinist should have came north. Brother. Hold on.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
Oh no, yeah, like hot dog toppings, which is also like just sausage. But again, like, yo, that's unfamiliar to me, dude. Yo, I've never put hot dog like on a pizza and been like yum topping. You know what I mean? Yo, I've never done that before. Now, I might be the one that's unfamiliar, but I just, yo, like to me, the toppings that belong on a pizza, for the most part, are what's on the menu. You know what I mean? That's what I would say. If it belongs in if it's on a menu for a pizza, then it's a topping that makes sense. I've never seen hot dog on a pizza as like a topping. Not that it doesn't say that it doesn't, like, you know, deserve to be able to, you know, like, no, because sometimes it works, but like, you know. Dickhead, man. Oh my fucking god. I'll just flex you, brother. What did he say? I don't even know anymore at this point. Sea fire. Okay, I don't care anymore. He said, I'm doing roll thunder. And then he said, it's been fixed otherwise. And then I glazed the scholar up, and I was like, yo, you're goated for going to the north side. Makes my life so much easier, which, like, it does. No DPS should be north, so he's actually smart for that. Put pink limited in the freezer? There you go. Slide. That sounds good though. I think it's a hot dog and pretty much cheese and pepperoni hot dog with marinara sauce. Man, this is too complicated. I'm too stupid. No, that's not true. Talk about idiots. God. Ugh. Gross, dude. Bro, I just, like, I don't understand how people... Yo, if there's one thing that I'm gonna always remind you is that people that party finder is... Yo, that's some scary nonsense, brother. Because that was an APOC group. We never saw even the end of whatchamacallit? How's prog going? Horrendous. Yeah. We just disbanded because people are making mistakes during phase 2 and it was the late phase 3 prog and they were making mistakes early phase 2. I was literally complaining about this beforehand, but I get tired of everyone like lying about their prog point. It's actually disgusting, actually. You joined into a blind chaotic with Johnny and Sachi? Wait, I wanna what? I almost want to like join. One second, I gotta like. I mean, when it was you, me, and the monk. I was gonna try and do PvP and finish up the battle pass with this character because I think I'm at 24, but I gotta check actually. And then wait, who is this? Read it out. I don't know who this was actually. I don't actually know. Uh, Actually, I don't know. Somebody I was like working on and just rated out to Sayori. I don't know. I mean, I'll stand there and it's fine. W vibe. Alright. Oh hell no! She playing Iron Man? That's crazy. Anyways, I was gonna do some well, I mean, more important question is, have you guys started and you guys are done? Because I don't see that you guys are in it. It sounds like you guys were doing it. Did you just come out of chaotic raid? Yo, it's hot in my house. Oh my god. It's like sweaty hot in my house. Um all right. Yeah, I mean, I personally like. I might have to. Yo, I know it's like winter outside, but I need to open my window because it is hot in my house. Like, yo. Hold on. Like, I commend the heat for committing, but it's hot. The heat that's on in the house is like the heat that you have when like you're not wearing a shirt hot. And I got a long sleeve on. So I'd have to switch to a t-shirt or something if I want to try and survive in this. Oh my days. You just got back? Nice. Welcome back. I was gonna say like how long does it take for you to put lemonade in the freezer? Unless it was like you just made it from scratch kind of vibe. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Except for my scholar's first death, yo, he and I played that shit incredibly well, so he's not the problem. Party Finder, yet again, prevails as being the problem. Oh, you put it in the freezer, so you were taking it out of the freezer. Oh, I thought you were like going to put pink lemonade in the freezer. I definitely misread that entirely. Now I'm here. Okay. I was like, what? Because sometimes like you do that with soda, you know, like my brother-in-law is like a prime example. He will take like an unopened thing of like Coca-Cola and he'll put it in the freezer for like a very specific amount of time. I don't know exactly how long it is, but objectively it just makes it like very slushy, and he just like he loves slushy he loves like slushy Coke. Like whenever we go to the movies, you know how they used to do like those like the Coke slushy machines? He like loves that. It's like his favorite thing. So you got this cool soda bottle from 7-Eleven. It's like 45 minutes to an hour. You can't touch it. Yeah. It's. I mean, I don't know what the rules are. See, because I've always been just like a ice person. I just put ice in my drink, and then I'm just like, you know what? Boom! I got a beverage. So I believe it though. Yeah. When you pour, since you pour. Yes, that's exactly what he likes. Him and my sister, family-wise, yo, they fucking love soda. I have soda in my house, but I literally can't remind you the last time I actually like drank the soda. It's been I almost want to like say I've had that soda for I think like a year, if not longer. You have a soda stream? Have we talked about soda streams? I have one. I don't remember talking about us and not having one. I mean, that's cool though. I mean, W soda stream though, yeah, that's fire. I mean, I haven't used my soda stream in a while. I almost feel like I gotta get like a new I gotta get like a refill. I feel like I bought mine like 2 years ago, and I have not gotten it changed in that amount of time either. So I feel like the air, it's probably still good. I just haven't used it in so long. I should like do my homework to figure out like, because I don't really know if there's any maintenance I gotta keep track of whilst owning one, because I have no idea actually. You got Blue Power and try the Mountain Dew mix, like tastes like Baja Blast in like the with the soda stream. So you just have it like in sparkling water form. You know what? Actually, maybe that's what I should get back in. I might have to bring that back for myself, like low-key. I might have to get back into the habit of drinking out of my soda stream, because I do miss drinking out of my soda stream. I didn't think about it though, and it's funny because that machine is always just there. But I never buy the flavors. I just drink it straight up out of the thingy. I don't ever buy the syrups. Is the point that I'm trying to make. I've never bought the syrups. The only thing I bought was like a Mio, and that was like, it was incorrect. The incorrect thing to use. But I had like a Mio. Pretty much. But like their actual like legitimate like official flavors, I've never like purchased them before. I also tried Mio, only like certain ones taste good though. Yeah, the only one that I really enjoy is like their lemonade one and like the black cherry. So I understand that actually. They had like some other weird flavor that I absolutely like despised. But I could not, I think, was it orange? It might have been orange. But the black cherry one is the best one, without question. I just don't remember if... I feel like there was like two flavors that I liked getting. It was like... I feel like it was, yeah, man, I tried to like... For orange, I get the orange crush. Oh, not like the like official like Mio orange? I guess so, yeah. I mean, that makes sense to me too, though. Because like I said, like there's a lot of flavors that I just remember very much like being like, nope. Don't like that one. Watermelon lemonade? Does watermelon and lemonade go well together though? I know that they're both very like juicy like fruits and like or like beverages type of ordeal, but I feel like the two of them together kind of do too much though, no? Because I don't know if I actually would like it. Because like I love watermelon as a fruit, but I feel like you know what the flavor is that I've never been a fan of is like the candy of watermelon. Like watermelon candy, I've never been a fan of that. You could never convince me. Oh, the taste isn't that strong? Okay, that might save it then, because like, do you know Jolly Ranchers? There's two flavors of Jolly Ranchers that are an absolute L no matter what you put it at, and I've never been convinced otherwise. The first one is watermelon and the other one is green apple. Watermelon flavored candy and green apple flavored candy never ever tasted good to me, and like yeah, you know what I mean. I got that guy from like across the map. That was kind of random. So yeah, maybe because like, okay, what did I have? Was it raspberry lemonade? I've had raspberry lemonade, and I will drink the gallon of that in an hour. I can just chug that. Yeah, because there's definitely like certain there are certain flavors of beverages that they make sometimes that like are really good. For me, it's like I don't know if you've ever had a brand of lemonade called Turkey Hill. It's like in supermarkets, but Turkey Hill makes incredible. I mean, like for supermarket-based products, they make incredible lemonade, and crazy enough, like ice cream. Oh my god, Turkey Hill ice cream and lemonade, not together obviously, but like the individual products go insanely like hard. And it's funny because it's my stepbrother, not stepbrother, my brother-in-law who put me on. My brother-in-law was like, yo, have you ever had this before? He's like, yo, just try it. And I was like, nah, I'm good, bro. He's like, try it. I was like, okay, fine. And I was like, I need another cup. Yeah. Incredible, actually. I blend some watermelon fruit with sparkling lemonade. Sparkling watermelon lemonade. Oh, like, you know, that's one thing I've definitely always liked, was being able to put, like, fruits in my beverages. Like, that I've always liked. Oh, RIP to that guy. Yeah, I've always liked that, because, sorry, I'm trying to, like, not blind you so much. But, alas, everyone's freaking using Astra LBs like it's the freaking 4th of July. Holy. I used to eat a lot of sour candy, so I have a bottle of lemon juice I mix into my lemonades. Huh. You know, I never really thought about that, but I kind of understand that, actually, because I put like lemon juice every now and then in like my tea. As like an alternative to like things you would put inside of like a remedy thing, like for tea, or like for what's the other thing I'm thinking about? Oh my gosh, honey. Like if I wanted to replace like the sugar and honey, I don't know how I chose like lemon of all things, but yeah, lemon juice has been like the go-to. Oh my god, what is happening right now? I'm playing Super Smash Bros. 14. Holy. Yo, yo. The war over this S rank is insane, actually. Damn it, yellow grabbed it. Insane. Oh, I thought I killed that guy by pushing him off. That's unfortunate. Sorry. See, because I also have had like I like a lot of sour candy as well, but see, because like one thing I learned is that in college, everyone put a lot of sour candy stuff and like just candy in general inside of their like beverages, and it took me a while to understand that, actually. So, love eating warheads. I never got into warheads. I had them like once in a while, but I don't know if it was too sour for me or if the candy was like not appealing or something that I didn't enjoy it. I don't actually remember. I feel like there was something about warheads that I didn't really like, but it was something like really random, like the packaging or something. Actually, I don't know, because I definitely did not eat warheads like a lot growing up. I had them once in a blue moon. Like if they were there, I would have it for a while, and I was kind of like, I'm bored of this. Next candy, and then I would have like a chocolate or something. Because like in my household, we had grown up with Reese's, Hershey's, and Sour Patch Kids, and then we had those like sour straws with like the little zany, crazy-looking guy. So, oh, you know what? You're right. It would actually stick to the packaging. You're totally correct. I do remember this now that you saying this. So this makes sense to me, actually. Okay. Yo, what's up, bro? Where you going, bro? What's up, bro? You don't want to dance anymore? Yeah, I didn't think so, brother. Alright, relax. Your boyfriend's not going to do anything for you, brother. Yeah, you want to come back and tussle? I dare you. Oh, I dare you. Yeah, I think so. No, okay. I do remember the warhead always being like a white, and it just... Like I said, there was something about it that was very, like, unappealing to me, that I was kind of like, alright, I'm over it, and then that was it. I tried to chase him away. Oh, and he's dead. All a part of my plan. Goodbye. Alright. Add a watermelon flavor? Maybe. Yeah, I don't remember. Because, you know, maybe that's, you know what, actually? I'm going to put money on it and say that it was part of that. Like, that was probably part of the issue. Because watermelon, well, first off, you're right. Like, it was not the best flavor. But I think even on top of that also, though, one of the everyday struggles was, like, if the candy had a color, you assume that you knew the color. Do you remember Airheads? Are they still around? They've got to be. There's no way the Airheads are not still around. But Airheads had like that mystery flavor, the white one. And I never understood what the flavor actually like translated to. So I kind of just didn't understand like what to make of it, I guess, flavor-wise. Like, what was the mystery white flavor? No, yo, 30 years later, I still have no idea what the flavor is. I thought it was like, I mean, I don't know. I actually didn't have like a name to it. I try to think about it all the time. Because I feel like people were always like playing that guessing game of like, oh, like, guess what the flavor is? And I've never actually known. I think I've heard rumors. Because someone was like mint, and I was like, there's no effing way that it's mint. And then someone said, like cotton candy, I think, which didn't make sense to me. Someone said milk. I was like, nope, because it was good for the most part. Like I enjoyed it. I just don't know what the flavor was. So I still have no idea. Like after all these years, I feel like if I Google it, the answer would still be kind of like inconclusive. Because hilariously enough, that's one of the things that I still never decided to like Google. I never Googled like what the flavor of a white Airhead was. It's between two flavors. Oh, that is not the answer I was expecting. Wait. Let me try to not die and let the theme like come to a conclusion, and then I'll like actually read the message. Two flavors though, that's actually so weird. In between two flavors, the candy is produces in ropes, and the flavors will transition into other flavors. The flavors to mix the two flavors. So it's produced in between two flavors. The candy is produced in ropes, and the flavors will transition into another flavor. The flavor is a mix of two flavors. Alright. What is the flavor of white Airhead? The white mystery Airhead is a combination of two other Airhead flavors. Since there's no consistent formula, each batch has a different flavor. Manufacturers use this technique to save money and time. They can transition to a new flavor without cleaning the machine, and they don't have to remove the old flavor. Because there's no colored dyes to indicate the flavor, it's difficult to identify the difference between the batches. Some say the flavor is whatever you think it is. Others say it tastes like a lemon head, but less sour. Oh, so it's just leftover of whatever? You know what, actually? That makes sense, because one thing that I've remembered is that the flavor always freaking changed. And I did not. I got 1200 that match. That was like second place. Okay, I'll do like 2 more matches maybe. Hopefully tomorrow we'll like be done. That's when they want to transition to a different flavor. Yeah. But like it's just the leftover. It's the leftover of whatever was in the machine, but they don't add the color, and they just take whatever that it is, and they just kind of like. So it's literally like, okay, this makes sense to me because I remember being like, it's white cherry. I remember that. Because everyone was like, oh, like black cherry is a thing, so like the white one has to be white cherry, and I'm like, oh my god, and I'm like, yes, it's white cherry. Yeah. So the answer is that the flavor changes. It depends on what was previously in the machine. The objective was to not have to clean the machine. So they had a white cherry at some point. I think so. So I think, but I don't ever remember seeing the packaging say white cherry, so that's why I thought it was white cherry. I think. But like I genuinely don't remember. But yeah, like I just remember one day it tasted like blue, but like very dull blue. Cause like it's crazy because like the packaging changes. You know what I mean? So like sometimes they kind of put them a bunch in like a pack together. Like you know when you get like when you go to the store, they got the box just like ripped open and it's just like a layer of all the things. I remember buying. I remember it was like I was like 13 or something. I bought like 6. I bought 2 reds, 2 blues, and 2 whites because it was like Independence Weekend, and I was being like metaphorically, oh my god, like yay! So I had the 2 blue ones, or sorry, I had the 2 white ones first, and at first I was like, oh, this one tastes almost like a cherry. What the right? And then like I had the red one. I saved the blue ones for last. I don't know why. It was dumb. I usually enjoyed the ones I wanted first and saved the worst ones for last. Now I've flipped it. So anyways, yeah, I like to now it's backwards. Now I save the best for last, but I used to save the worst for last. It kind of depends on what I'm in the mood for though, because now I have a strict flow of what I want to eat when I want to eat it based off of like what the thing is. So like for example, if I ever order like chicken fingers and fries from like a place over like McDonald's, Popeyes, some fast food joint, restaurant, whatever, yo, I will always eat the fries first, and I save the chicken for last every time. I'll usually eat chicken in between the fries, but I will absolutely make sure that the last thing that I consume is whatever chicken that's there. So like, when I get like a Happy Meal from McDonald's, same thing. Yo, I cleared the fries, and then I would enjoy the nuggets with whatever sauce I ordered, and then that's it. Simple as that. You eat the hamburger edges first, and then you eat the middle to the end. Oh no, you see, I don't even do that. I try to like preserve. I like to preserve the burger inside the like packaging if it's in packaging, because like you know sometimes it's kind of like in like a little like box thingy. So yeah, I'll literally like put the packaging of the burger in a position that kind of helps it retain the heat, and I will eat the fries, and then when I'm done and ready to eat the burger, I will open the burger and then do that, and that's what I do. But yeah, I don't before I used to kind of like mix and mash it up and like not give a crap, but now I definitely like, yeah, I have the best flavor left for last always. Now that doesn't mean that like what I had initially isn't like good, but because, like, for example, like in a salad, like if I have like a salad, some people kind of like keep the salad separate, and then they'll kind of like pick at different pieces, and then just kind of like go But for me, I actually like the whole salad just mixed up entirely, so that way I can just enjoy it, and it's just like salad. It doesn't need to be like a individual. Because like some places will be like, hey, like, do you want it like mixed or tossed? And I'm like, yes. Like just literally like put that whole thing in a blender and then just like fist it, you know. But don't actively put it in the blender because then it's not going to be appealing. But you know what I mean. So yeah. I do that and I hate it when my mom gives me like a veggie at the end. You know what I mean? Yeah, because like, okay, not that I like pickles, but like if I had a burger and it had pickles in it, wow, I can't English. If I had a burger and there were pickles in it, and the last bite that I had a pickle in it, oh man, am I gonna be chalked or what? Absolutely. So like when I eat a burger, I will eat around. Like it's funny because like you're not wrong about like saving the middle for the end, but what I do is I try and figure out which parts of the burger have less cheese, and then I save the part that has like the most cheese till the end. Is what I do. And like thankfully it kind of like works. The middle has everything. Yeah, but no, not always, because it depends on the burger. See, like what happens is if you get a burger, like a gourmet burger with the condiments, sometimes what they like to do is they'll kind of like cut the burger in half, which is like not a bad option. It's kind of like if you do that, like it's fine. But sometimes when you have a lot of condiments on a burger, and it's not just like patty and cheese, sometimes the condiments will move around on top of the burger. So you got to figure out which part of that has been like swishing about on the top, and you don't want to lift it because you want to just kind of keep it like in one place. So what I would do is literally like see like, because you know like the burger kind of stays like on like a layer, but eventually like one section of the burger just kind of starts growing, and I start realizing like, oh yeah, like you know the extra sauce and like the onion or the egg is on top of that part, whatever. So then I'll just literally save that part for last. So you like that fucking hack? Crazy, actually. I'm actually happy. Unless it's a stupid ass McFish, a stupid half-ass sliced cheese. Just so you know, Taiwan McFish also has only half a slice of cheese. But like, what is a half slice of cheese? Like a rectangle? Yo, it sounds like they just gypped you of like. Okay, but realistically, how well can you taste the fish? Because if the fish tastes great, then like I wouldn't be opposed. You know what I mean? Because sometimes cheese does too much. I won't lie to you. A Kraft single cut in half. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like. That sounds like an actual L though. It sounds like it was intended to not be that way, and it just ended up that way. And it's like, all right, well. But also, like, who doesn't love cheese? You know what I mean? Cheese is so incredible. It's, like, hard to deny, like, the incredible... Like, I don't even think it matters what cheese it is. I think cheese is always gonna forever be, like, a top-tier just item on the food, you know what I mean? Oh, your cheese is never in the middle? Oh, you see, like... Okay, well, like, respectively, like, can't you order for extra cheese, or is that, like, not a thing? Because I feel like if you, Actually, you know, I don't know the answer to that. Can you go to McDonald's and order something and then have, like, an extra thing in it? I've never actually done that before. I kind of just assume that they always make it perfectly because of, like, how gross it always, you know, is made, etc., whatever. A lot of the cartoons and, like, processing things have talked about how, like, the food is made, and they never actually advertise that it's made freshly. It's just kind of like, you know, it's just, yo, you can make 100 Big Macs from like burger of McDonald's, and they always all look the same every single time, and I feel like that should be illegal, you know. But they really do though. I can't say I've ever had a burger from McDonald's and then it looked uniquely different unless I made them make it in a certain way that was like different. You know what I mean? Oh shoot! Double KO. I didn't know I did. Alright, man. I'm kind of clearing the board. My monk powers is going incredibly. Sheesh. Bruh. I'm not paying 50 cents for a slice of cheese. They use it in they use condiment guns. You click it and it poops out a specific amount. But they can't do that with cheese though, because because I'm pretty sure if I go to like an American McDonald's like around the corner, which there isn't one, I feel like they literally grab like a piece of the patty from the freezer, and it's been there for years, which like it's whatever. and then they put like a little slice. They like open the packaging and there's like cheese, right? They have to. Like imagine you press like a thing and it squirts out cheese. That sounds horrendous. I would be so upset with my life if I found out that like. That's why it's always upsetting to look up how they make. There's like a lot of videos going out now about how restaurants make their food. Yo, it's very sad to watch those videos and understand that like. Now it's good to know like, oh, like it's being made like this or from here, but like at the same time, knowing that information almost hurts because then it's kind of like, oh man, like it is processed like grossness, whatever. Cheese Whiz. I don't count Cheese Whiz though. Cheese Whiz is an L. So why isn't it working? Oh my god, Foxfire, happy holidays. Thank you for the raid. Where's my little message? Oh, what's up, homie? That's what Cheese Whiz is? Bro. Yeah, but like, who actually likes Cheese Whiz, though? Oh my god, how was Dead by Daylight? I saw you had some killer matches. I saw that people were kind of complimenting your nonsense, and it was incredible, actually.
His name is John C.
Alright. So that works. That's cool. But where's my little, like, there's my shout-out. Shout-out to Foxfire, man. She's incredible. If you guys don't know Foxfire, she's, like... She, like, loves... Alright. She loves Grahatia and loves 14, and, that's awesome. But why isn't my other thing working? The, my little confetti, thingy with the... And then the pleasant music with the Shiva song. It's freaking cool, actually. Sign your petition? What kind of petition are we talking about? Does it involve McDonald's? Yeah, the rate thingy. What's up, homie? I don't know, it's not working. When is anything ever working? Yeah, listen, man. Oh, smash, man. I'm just looking forward to playing my outro because my outro, I'm really proud of my work that I put into my outro. It makes me super happy, actually. I love what everyone has always done for me, though, so it's really nice, though. Thank you. So, it involves accepting Fox that she's cute. Literally, write my signature for me. That's it. You don't even gotta ask me. Just like, if there's any opportunity that like that's like a thing, you don't even gotta ask me. Just like write my name down. But like, yo, Sessiion was here. Put like WUZ and then here, like HEAR. Done. Yeah, you know what I mean? Tell me I'm wrong though. All I heard was Fox was fire. Yo, ooh, poetic justice. Wait, I gotta run though. Wait, I'm in trouble. Yo, have you ever heard somebody spit hot fire before? Fox does. All of you, I swear. I heard Fox was fire. That's the message. Now I need everyone. If you ever like, okay, realistically, you should follow Fox because she's really cool. I ain't gonna lie to you. She's one of the people in the world that like realistically, I would actually meet her at TwitchCon and like, you know what I mean? When you want to meet a celebrity, you go meet Foxfire47, alright? No bullshit. So when I meet her in TwitchCon, that's the raid message. You know what I mean? I heard Fox was fire. And now when you follow her, you can lurk at her stream at like 1%. Yo, you gotta get her views up, right? But what you gotta do is just paste that message and be like, I heard Fox was fire. And then just lurk. Make her sign your chest with a Sharpie. I mean, if she's trying to sign like a... Brother, I got like breast cups, so I don't really know if that's a good idea, honestly. And also, like, not even like a tattoo on me too, so it's just gonna be... Like, you know how when you used to go to like those college events, if you went to college, or like any kind of sporting event, and they had like people like that were like war painted up with the color of the team? You know how embarrassed I was that I would do that because of the idea that like a boobie would be showing out and it's mine? Brother, I would not be caught in the lights with my shirt off at a sports event. But like, would I let Fox sign my chest? I'd have to like lower it like this and let her, you know what I mean? Like, most likely. I could get banned for that though, so let me not get in trouble. Fox, if you want to sign my chest, we can do it in the bathroom and then pretend like it didn't happen, you know what I mean? And then I'm cool with that. That way the world won't know, but I will know because I was there. Anyways, I'm also apologetic if I'm sniffly because I'm under the weather. But I feel like everyone's always been wondering, like, Sessiion, where you at? But Silver Shockery? So you just want the world to know that, like, it says Foxfire was here with a WUZ? Alright. Yeah, I was concerned about, like, what it was, because, my sister thought it was COVID, which I was kind of like, there's no shot. Because, like, it would have been crazy, actually. Yeah, I had to open the window because I actually had, like, a cold sweat coming in, I guess. So I think it's just, like a really strong cold. But it's hot as freak in my house. And I was very unprepared for that, actually. But, like, the sore throat is not that bad anymore, but the congestion is definitely still there. Yeah, so I've been drinking, like, so much water. I think, honestly, it must be, like, the sleeping pattern. My sleeping pattern is chalked, dude. I've been going to bed, like, at 4, and, like, just, I think my body just doesn't want to stay awake. Or stay asleep, rather. Yeah, I've been drinking water like crazy. I took some, yes, I did take some meds, so I'm good on that, thank you for checking in. Yeah, I had me some, I had like a nice little swig of that Theraflu, and, tastes like berries, so it's kind of hard to not, like, want more, because, like, it tastes really good, you know what I mean? And then, yeah, we're just thinking enough today. Fox is fire, sure, absolutely. Summer petition, hell yeah. Elderberry is very good for colds. Elderberry. You see, and then she says, like, oh, I'm mid at best, but she knows that elderberry is like the cure. Watch me literally go get elderberry tea tomorrow and be cured of everything today. It'll be and like that's tomorrow though, you know what I mean? Even like her making me say the word elderberry, I already feel much better. That's crazy actually. Yeah. Don't ever say that you're mid at best. I'll literally find you and like give you a big old hug and let you sign my chest, you know what I mean? Anyways, yeah. Just put like, oh my god, what the F barbecue chicken was here. Nope, I have no idea what you mean. Alright. Hey, humble underscore hour was here. WUZ. Just everyone should just write their name and then put like your name was like WUZ here and then like for the Foxfire petition. You know, so like, wow. All right, bro. This man just vanished in thin air. I'm gonna remember that, Owl. I got you, bro. Don't banish my message, even though it's like vocally like loud that people can hear me. Imagine I was on the front page of Twitch and I was like, "Yo, Foxfire, sign my chest." That would be so hilarious, like hilarious and embarrassing in the worst way possible. But it'll be a while before I somehow end up on the front page of freaking Twitch. But yo, it'd be so hilarious. They're gonna be like, who is this Sessiion guy and why are 10,000 people watching him talk about having his chest be signed? And it's like, alright bro, whatever, float your boat, homie. Brother, you LB'd me, but you died. L scenario. Alright. So we're just gonna eat pufferfish. Alright. Oh my god, where the... Okay, wait, this is an L scenario. Wait, how do I get out of this situation? I'm kind of scared, actually. Wait, this is my chance. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. Oh my god, I'm scared. Okay, wait, I think I'm actually in the clear. Holy I'm actually cooking. I'm very shocked. They pinched us, and I'm so shocked that I made it out alive. Brother, that guy got comboed on some, like, Marvel vs. Capcom shit. He's fucking dead. And we still lost. Pain. Yeah, how much damage did I do, though? 1.2 million as a monk? With no deaths? Yo, whichever yellow monk it was that LB'd me... yo, get him out of here. That guy LB'd me and died. Yo, my damage was so... I was cooking so hard, he LB'd me and he died. Crazy, actually. So I play Marvel Rivals every day. What I think, realistically, I think Marvel Rivals is actually very, very fun. One thing about Overwatch that I was very concerned with was like the direction of where it was going, and it went in that direction, which I didn't like it. Because realistically, I do miss old Overwatch 1, where they used to have like loot boxes, and there was always a opportunity to regain like stuff that you had back in the day, and they obviously like only thought about that recently. So like, okay, simply put, Marvel Rivals is, what the fuck is that clip? Marvel Rivals is a game that I actually feel that despite it having a competitive invitational, it's not designed to be competitive, even though it has a ranked mode. Does that make sense? So like, Marvel Rivals has a competitive ranked mode. They have rules and regulations and all that crap. And like Marvel Rivals has its own Twitch channel. Go check it out. And they literally host tournaments on there all the time. And there's grandmasters and all that crap, which is cool. However, I can go into quick play and I don't gotta, there's no like secret MMR. Like a lot of video games recently have like this hidden MMR where like depending on your performance, you're going to be mixed with other people based on that performance. And as far as I'm aware, even though it's only been like the first day that I played it, my skill level was very specific to the point that like I play a very good support and I somehow play like a very decent tank. My DPS, however, is questionable. But that being said, though, like if I played against like, you know, Timothy, who's like 7 years old, and he's like, yo, dad, I'm trying to play some motherfucking Spider-Man. Yo, he's playing Spider-Man. You know what I mean? And he's having fun. He's not even playing the video game with the competition in mind. He's just like, I want to swing webs around the map and just have fun. And that's what he did. And guess what? That kid died, and he had a blast. And I had a blast, like, seeing him in the sky and just falling. Because he died, right? But, like, that's what it is. So, realistically, like, Marvel Rivals, I think, is in the good direction. Because, like, the appeal doesn't matter that it's a hero shooter. The appeal is that it's Marvel. And I think that the company that made Marvel Rivals knows that, like, for a free game, they are 1000% going to find random-ass kids that range from, like, 4 to 13 that are just going to want to play their favorite Marvel heroes. And I think that's really cool. Which is fine, because, like, that's what they did. So the requirement for people to like have to rely on like the competitive nature of it like doesn't really mean anything. So honestly, I already like that Marvel Rivals is well aware of what Overwatch 2 has been doing, has been preparing for, and has been trying to repair, and they're just going in the opposite direction of what Overwatch has been putting itself through in the past couple of years. Now, I think that, like, to a lot of people's point, though, like, yes, Marvel Rivals is, like, in the honeymoon phase. Everyone's like, oh my god, shiny new hero shooter, better than Overwatch already. So, like, time will tell. Actions will kind of let us understand, like, what they're going to be doing as well. Because I'm under the impression that, like, yeah, eventually people will stop playing Marvel Rivals and go back to Overwatch. But I also, like, highly don't think so. Is that thing that Fuck's talking about? Especially with regarding roguelike queue? Well, that's the biggest problem, too. Like, for me, because, like, if there's one thing that, like I said, like, I think that's the biggest reason. Like, and Flash is right, because if you add a role queue, you're already requiring a demand on something that, like, invocates necessity of, yeah, like Overwatch didn't have a role queue because their quick play was like, yo, let's just let you play whatever you want. But then they took that game mode and put it in like an arcade mode. And they turned quick play into unranked, which is where the sweats go. So like, because also like secretly, whatever your rank is, or like whatever you capped at rank wise, they only put you up against players of that rank. Like I was like gold 3. I've never played anybody under gold 3 in Overwatch, and that was when I played Overwatch 1, like the year it came out. So I've been a gold 3 in their MMR scale since 2017 or whatever. So it's impossible for me to go up against like a bronze player after not playing the game for like years. You know what I mean? And that sucks though, because like as somebody who's like not a professional seasoned player of Overwatch, like, you know, I'll tap into it like once in a while, and playing the game feels horrendous because there's reworks, jobs get changed around or heroes get changed around all the freaking time. They hyper tune the crap out of the game so much, and it's really obnoxious. And at that point, it's like every single hero changes, despite the fact that it's still the same character. And like one of the worst things that Overwatch has done as well, which this game does too, which is not like the worst thing ever, but like it's not the best either, is they literally rework heroes. So the familiarity of how you're used to it, it's kind of like a yo, like GG's, like figure it, like we don't care. We made this change. You got to just like deal with it, you know. So he said, "I'll sign if Sesh signs." Well, unfortunately, I already signed. But yeah. So I think realistically, like, it just makes sense for me that here's the thing, a lot of games have to take a page out of Marvel Rivals book, which is crazy because like out of all the possible games to take a page out of a book of, it's Marvel fucking Rivals. Like there's no, because like I said, I played against like a Grandmaster Thor and I had no idea. I played against like a Grandmaster Thor and he cleaned our shit. Which I was like, okay, well that man's just freaking goated. I looked him up, yo, he was Grandmaster. And he was paired in quick play with like a bronze Black Widow. And I was like, okay. I had like a Diamond Venom and like a silver surfer, or not silver surfer, oh my god. Silver, what's his name? Winter Soldier, my bad. Brother. I had a silver Winter Soldier. That was hard to think about, holy shit. So like quick play at least has showcased that like you really do go up against like anybody. It doesn't matter. They just like, yo, we want you to play the game as quick as possible, in and out. And I'm cool with that. So I like that personally. Like I think that like the objective is just to make me get into the game, have fun, and go in and out. I don't really need to, you know, like some games I'm gonna sweat harder in some versus others, and I'm cool with that. But I don't want to, because like I don't want to feel that way every single fucking time. And unfortunately, like, what is it? It's every other game that Activision's been involved with, it does that. Because what is it? In Overwatch, they have a secret MMR system that sucks. Call of Duty has it. Like, and other games as well that are like, they're obviously now games that are, any game that's currently like designed to be competitive just has a secret matchmaking system, and they won't ever admit that they have one. And you know how this is true because DVD has one, and that's also why like I don't play DVD. Like I said, like the what is it? The Marvel Rivals has made the correct decision by just being like, yo, listen, man, we know that the players that we have are from fucking anywhere, so we're gonna just keep the game like without any restrictions, so that anybody can play the game whenever they want to, and like the whole point is to have fun. And like and that's cool. I like that. I like it a lot, actually. So I'm gonna play Marvel Rivals. Like I might even throw some cash at it. I bought the season pass, and that season pass that they have is actually the biggest W that I've seen any game pull off. And yeah, like as much as they had that change allocated in their game before other games have actually incorporated it, I will be dumbfounded if other games don't start taking notes instantaneously. So like, to me, right now, because Call of Duty doesn't do this, and they somehow still haven't figured out how to do it, and I'm baffled. But they're not the type to be like, oh yeah, by the way, like every single reward we ever offered in the season pass is available to you for free, even if you bought the pass or not. They don't do that. Call of Duty, you gotta actually buy a bundle. The bundle is like $30 just to get old ass rewards that you probably already have. The game does not register whether or not you have the rewards. They're like, oh yeah, like you got that skin from like 2 years ago. Well, you can buy that skin again and some other stuff you missed for like $30. So like GG's, and it's kind of like, all right, well, I'm only missing one item. I'm not gonna spend $30 for like a sticker that I don't own, because I own everything else in that pass. You know. Marvel Rivals already like realized that I can take 6-month break, they can be on season 4, and I can literally go get every season reward pass as long as I just buy the pass. That is freaking clean. Yeah. If Fortnite doesn't switch up the way they do their pass, it'll be interesting to see if Fall touch. I mean, we'll see, because from what I'm understanding, Fortnite is also running into like a small issue with like their player base as well, because like they're constantly interacting and like collab. It's kind of like, I'm gonna call it the Kai Cenat effect, because like right now, Kai Cenat always has to do the next thing bigger than what he did before. And if he fails literally anything singularly, like he, you know what I mean? Like, it's an L stream. Because, I mean, Mr. Beast has the same problem, but at the same time, though, like, Mr. Beast kind of sort of can make whatever he wants, and, like, nobody actually gives a crap. But Mr. Beast is, like, allowed to fail because he's just too successful. Pasadena is in the same boat, but the problem with him is that, like, there are certain things that, like, if he messes up, like, the world kind of, like, bends him, like, a little bit. So, because that's why he was doing all of like the Dark Souls series, and then I saw on Twitter he was like planning on doing like a huge like Batman one, but like Batman is not like a bigger game than Dark Souls, even though it is like a better game. But everyone's like, how are you gonna outdo Dark Souls, considering that it was, you know, with Batman? And then it's like, well, instead of just like doing the game, how about we just get in touch with Warner Brothers? And that's what's happening. Like, he's actually in conversation with Warner Brothers to actually like let them endorse him to like play their game series with Rocksteady and have it take place in like an actual setting of the Batcave. So instead of it just being like at his house and it's like themed like a Batcave, they're gonna actually fly him out and make a setup for him in one of the locations that like the Batcave was in, and one of them was like in like a coast in like the like some random gulf of some location or some shit. Which is pretty crazy, actually. But then, like, if he does that, like, if he is in, like, a French Gulf playing Batman, and then he wants to collaborate with, like, Square Enix and then play Final Fantasy, like, where the hell is he gonna play, like, 14? You know what I mean? He's gonna have to travel to the fucking moon to... and then it only goes up and up and up from there. So, like, sometimes it's a lot. MMR is for competition for fun? No. I mean, if you're gonna, like, yes and no. Like, if you want to have MMR, like, sure. But if there's, like, a literal unranked mode, like, it doesn't matter what you pull in. The objective should be to just get into the game and, like, out. Not to compete in a game that offers no competition for, like, a mode. So, we'll see. But, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know a lick about Fortnite except for whatever I hear in the news. And the only thing I hear in the news about Fortnite is, like, all of their collaborations. I know everybody is like floored with the fact that, what is it, Skibbity Toilet is a fucking collaboration in Fortnite? Everyone hates that collaboration, is what I understood. People are like, man, that's the stupidest thing that they've ever put in the game, even though it's like making them cash. Because it's unique, you know? And like Fortnite has the exact same problem. If you make a thing, and you make a thing like really good and really cool, like how do you prevail over that, you know what I mean? Like Lego was huge. So to go from like Lego Fortnite to, what is it now, like a Counter-Strike mode is kind of like, bruh. And like the mode is not that good apparently. Morbid funny thought, Kai gonna end up one of those dead rich folks who charge the submarine sport who go into space. Well, like, but that's the point though, right? Like, when does it end? Because like, you literally need to be trained to become an astronaut. They're not gonna just like put him in a freaking spacesuit and be like, okay man, we're gonna just like send your ass to space because you're doing it for a YouTube video to play Starfield. You know what I mean? Or like when that intergalactic game comes out, the one that Naughty Dog's making, imagine that they make him collaborate with Naughty Dog to play Intergalactic and they literally take him to the fucking moon. You know what I mean? That's gonna be so ridiculous. I mean, Elon might be down to just send him. Well, Elon is also just like a goober, so whatever. Like, what he does is extremely questionable on so many levels. It's so difficult to actually like understand what his thought process is. So Fortnite stopped caring about its players years ago. That's why they do so many collabs to pull the players in. I mean, yeah. See, realistically, I would play Fortnite if the game literally just offered like a level progression system that's not the battle pass. And literally, I won't play Fortnite because that doesn't exist. If you literally added like a Call of Duty Warzone leveling up mode in Fortnite, yo, I would literally play Fortnite. But it doesn't exist. The whole objective of Fortnite is to just play Fortnite. It's been that way since day one, and I've never been a fan of that. Apex Legends, same thing. I would play Apex if Apex was like a game that like you can, you know, without spending money, you can just like pick a character, level the character, and get things you can put to upgrade or change the character. That's what keeps me like like glued to a game, not the idea of just like, oh, like let me just go play it and just like mindlessly fun like an arcade. I don't like that. I do. You're not wrong. I only like playing for the grind. If there's no grind in the game, it doesn't even matter if I don't play the grind or like complete the grind, because like I completed the grind for this game years ago, but I repeatedly do it over and over and over and over again because I love the game so much. So much, in fact, that I've completed the grind for this game like 5 times. You know what I mean? I have every character class maxed out, every job unlocked, every fight in the game cleared. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and like, yo, it's like, because some people feel like, oh, like once you've done everything in the game, like now what? Now it's like, well, yeah, now I can just enjoy the game. But the thing is that like the grind on this game has been completed for years, but like the game is just too much fun. I can't stop playing it. So like I'm in. You don't need to keep on convincing me that this game isn't like a, you know. And like yeah, like it's unlocked like that high of like, oh my god, yay, like level up icon appears. Because like realistically, if I never saw the level up icon thing again, it's like, yo, I gotta make a character. You know what I mean? But I mean that's not entirely true though, because like there is going to inevitably become like a stop. Because as far as I'm aware, I told myself directly, I was like, I'm stopping at 40 characters. I'm at 37, but I don't even have 37 like maxed out. So it's not even like a, you know. But like, yeah, if I hit actual 40 characters and they're all max leveled, am I done playing this game? Like, yeah. But that means that I'm just done maxing out the characters. Like, I don't need to, you know. Now I can just focus on 1 or 2 characters, and I'm cool with that. But right now, the grind is just like, it's just been incredible, so I've been enjoying it. How's Noir been, by the way? She's been doing pretty good, actually. I don't remember what level. I forget where I left her at. Or I don't remember where you remember where she was at in terms of her progression on MSQ. But I've absolutely been working on her. Yeah, I wish I can recall like what you remember her level was at for the battle pass, but yeah. But that character is being progressed on. It's really good actually. I don't do a lot of grinding. I mean, that's the thing. Though. It's like, yo, for me, it's like sometimes the grind is what the selling. If this game had no grinding, this game would be boring as shit. Like if I can just go to level, if I could just run in and just do raids the whole time. And that's just it, then like, yo, it would just be like going into Warzone. It's like I go into Warzone, I go in, I go out, and I'm done raiding. So like the only time I would ever go into the game is like to just do raids. That'd be boring as hell. I need to be able to make money in this game, crafting, gathering, leveling up, dungeons, story, all that shit. So gameplay is like my #1 determining factor if I like the game. Don't get me wrong, like me too. Like I care about the gameplay as well. But the only little like asterisk under the gameplay thing is that there needs to be some kind of a grind. If there's no grind, then the game doesn't appeal to me at all. Unless the game is just that much fun that it doesn't matter. Marvel Rivals is a prime example. But the game for Marvel Rivals though, there is a grind. And the grind in Marvel Rivals is that you can work on the battle pass. So Siren Sunseek Dungeon? Oh hell no, she's way past that part. Okay, off topic, for a second. Good to hear from her. It's actually, you know, we were talking about her earlier, but yeah, I mean, I know it's been like a while. She's been kind of doing whatever she's been doing, and like it's a whole situation, but it is nice to know at least that like she's, you know, she's like doing her thing. I don't know why. why the breaks that she takes are what they are, but like, you know, they are something that I'll never be able to understand because like I'm just not her. Um, but you know, hopefully she kind of tunes in every now and then and like hang out with people that she, you know, because as far as I'm aware, she like plays a lot of Pokemon Go, which like that's cool. But I'm not gonna go play Pokemon Go because of her, like, you know what I mean. But it's nice to know that she's like vibing. I mean, at least one day at a time, as she should. So it's, you know, yeah. Now, realistically, what would be great is if she's like, "Hey, I'm streaming on this day, and I'm gonna do it, and I'm definitely not gonna not stream that day." And then she actually streams, and we can all like shower her with like, "Oh my god, like we missed you," and the whole spiel, right? Because I think she had like a little bit of a moment where she was trying to like, you know, like stream or like try to, and then she would literally cancel like the minute of, and everyone's just kind of like, "All right." So now for me personally, it's like, "Hey, listen, don't tell me when you're back. On just like come back, and then when you come back, I'll know, because like that's how it is, right?" Uh, start a Stormblood. Oh, she will absolutely be an hour late, but that's what it is. Um, brother, Noir is mid Shadowbringers. I finished, yeah. See that I finished Dawn Meg with her, so right now she's at Shadowbringers. Uh, so I've I have ascended quite quickly actually. So we're actually burning through this real quick. I have like a new and then her season pass is at like she's gonna hit 19 tomorrow. Yeah, like yo, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, when everyone's kind of like, yo, Session, like, why do you like grinding so much? It's like, yo, that's what yo. Because like the thing is like, if I want to, if there's a game, because like, if there's a game that is not like grindy, I feel like I just like in partly like can't play the game. So like I can't just AFK in Marvel Rivals and then just work on something, you know, like yo, I just can't do that. In this game, I can do that, and I like that, so that's why I'd be enjoying the crap out of it. And like everyone's like, oh my god, like how did you do whatever this, and the third? It's like, yo, I'd be in the gym. I don't necessarily, but like you know, yo, I play the video game that I love, so you can easily. Ooh, if I play one more, I guarantee 25 with my other character, and I'll be 4 out of we'll be 4 out of 4 on that pass. Actually, maybe I'll do it tonight because I think I need like 2 more games, 2 to 3 more games. If I win the next 2 games, I will absolutely hit like rank 25. Because this character, I didn't realize that I didn't win that match last time, and then like I'm actually like already past the halfway point. So this will be the 4th character I finished this pass for. And then the other 3 or so characters I have are honestly already like past the halfway point. Like Blue Hair is at 15, Noir is at like 18, Pastel Pink is at like 16, 17, and then Evil is like at 19, something like that. I'm trying to see how many characters can I complete the battle pass for. I'm actually gonna try really, really hard. I gotta double check, but I think I can play PSO2 on PS5. Ooh. I would actually like to try Phantasy Star because I think realistically, I've never actually like played Phantasy Star and like retain what I've played, because I played PSO1 on 360, that but like I didn't understand what kind of game it was, and that game was that game was extensive. Like I was unfamiliar with how extensive it was. And PSO2 actually looks very good also. I just really wish I knew. I guess I gotta figure out like do I need to play PSO1 to play PSO2, or can I just like dive straight into the second one? Yeah, because that was me too. Like, dude, like as it's hilarious because even with PSO1, I was playing the first MMO that I ever played was RuneScape, and I didn't even know it was an MMO. I was just kind of like, yo, grindy RPG, I'm down. So like, right, there was that. Then at some point, I minorly tapped into like WoW because of the South Park episode, and then like I played Guild Wars for like a day, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. So there's just a lot of games that I spend time playing in that I just had, I had no idea what MMOs were. So it wasn't until I played this game, and even then, even though I literally used to spend hours and hours reading the Wikipedia page, I spent hours reading the Wikipedia page for 14, and it literally said it on repeat, MMORPG. I literally did not know what MMO stood for. I just was like, yo, RPG, I'm down. So when I played this game, I just didn't understand what it meant by being MMORPG. Like, really, I didn't. And I spent years playing this shit. Yeah. And like PSO1 too. Like, I mean, I played PSO1 somewhere in the middle because it was on 360. I had no idea. FF11. It was an MMORPG, but 11. I was like, how the f do you play FF11 on a PS2? Because like, PS2 isn't online. So I thought. And it turns out that like it wasn't. I had no idea. So I didn't play. I never get to play FF11 because I didn't know how to play it on PS2. Because I did not understand that you can play a PS2 online. The first game I ever tried testing online functionality for PS2 was Need for Speed Underground, and like, no bullshit, it didn't work. So like, and it was hilarious because it was so simple too. Like, it was literally me and 3 friends. We all had PS2 and Underground. There was no internet like subscription required. It literally was like, because like Underground 1 is like a 4-player racing game. We literally took 3 homies, me and 3 homies. We all literally grabbed our PS2s in Underground 1 and we tried playing online. Not even like LAN party, because my neighbor was next door, and then his 2 buddies brought their PS2s over to his house. And then we tried playing online, and it just didn't work. And that was like, and already by that time that was out, like we tried doing it, I was like, like FF11 is already like a game. So my literal question was like, how the hell do you play 11 on a PS2 if it's an MMORPG? I was like, how do I play FF11 without the MMO part? And they were like, you can't. And I'm like, so I need to play online? And they were like, that's what an MMO is. And I'm like, I don't know. So I just skipped 11, and that sucks. So yeah, went straight to 12. So now realistically, I'm gonna figure this out. I will figure out how to work 11, and I'm gonna record that bitch, and I'm gonna put my YouTube channel with FF11, and I'm gonna figure it the fuck out, because literally it's the only Final Fantasy game in the entire discography or gameography of Final Fantasy I've never played. And it's not even true, because I've played 11, but I didn't know where the fuck I was going, because like, professional dummy. So like, I will literally have to like go look up like a how to play FF11 like guide and see if that like helps me out or anything like that. Anyways, yeah. So PSO, hey, look, if you enjoy PSO, man, I hope you enjoy it, and you're like, yo, Sessiion, no bullshit. I'm gonna need you to stream that game one time, and I think it's free. Yeah, I think it's like a free. It's like Genshin Impact. It's like you can kind of like pay for like cosmetics and whatnot, which like I think it's free. I don't actually know if that's true though. I feel like I'm lying to myself about it being free, but I feel like it's free. It is free. I'll have to check. Okay, yeah. I feel like it's free, and then there's like cosmetics you can pay for. Okay. So yeah, if PSO is fun, I'm down to give it like a stream and like play it out, because I actually tried my best. I really did. I really wish I was lying, but I tried my best to play other MMOs on top of this game, and Axel is a prime example of somebody. She's a streamer, and she's currently live playing 14. I think she's doing the Alliance raid right now, but she was like, Sessiion, when are we gonna play Guild Wars 2? And I was like, girl, what is that? I didn't even know that there was even like a 2. You know what I mean? So then it turns out Guild Wars 2 has like a whole ass thing you pay like $30 for or whatever, and then like shabam. So now I gotta try and play Guild Wars 2, but then I'm like, wait, but like Guild Wars 2 is like a fucking MMO, so like what the hell you mean? Free 7.9 mil? What'd you do? Can I have a mil? No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Yo, W 7.9 though. What the? Did you already clear the alliance raid per chance or no? Because I'm surprised that there's so many people that I've heard from that have already like cleared the chaotic, and they're making bank right now, which like W money, but like holy. Our group is gonna try and do it like after the New Year's is over, because we have like a whole ass static that's gonna try and do it, which will be very fascinating. So we'll see. I plan to use like multiple characters to help them kind of like get the grind on, because I know that like you gotta like have a bunch of characters, or you gotta farm the crap out of it for materials. So if realistically me running multiple alts helps with the grind for their stuff to get resources for, I'm down. But also I gotta play healer, so that'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to it though. I mean, I was playing tank, so I got the video for the tank run, which is cool. So like it's a chaotic alliance, right? Like it's not like it's like a savage or an ultimate. So I'm looking forward to trying out some of that good old-fashioned healer power. And I get to go Sage, which is cool, even though we're wearing double shield and they're playing Scholar, so don't get mad at me. Look, I'm gonna retire. I'm not gonna play no damn Scholar. I'm not. No, I wish. They're gonna play Scholar, and they were like, I'll play Scholar if you want to play Sage. And I was like, you know what? I'm down for that. I know. Listen. I promise you. I'll make you a promise. I'll make you a promise. If I ever join like a homie static and they're like Sessiion or Adele, they're like, yo, listen, brother, I'm gonna be real honest with you. You're playing healer, whether you like it or not. I don't give a f what it is, and it's not Sage. And I'm like, what are you playing? White Mage. I'm like, so you're telling me that I gotta play Scholar? And they're gonna be like, yep, it's literally rigged against you to play Scholar. It's like, fine. So yeah, there will come a time that I will be required in life to play. I'll be required to play Scholar, and when the time comes, I will commit to the Scholar. Oh my god, look, it's a Sage. Speaking of, brother, you're not gonna come over here and do anything to me, so sit the hell down. Yeah, so yeah, on my honor, I swear to you, if I'm ever in like if I'm ever with some homies and they're like, yo, Sessiion, we need you to play shield healer, and you can't play, they're like, yo, you cannot, like, you can't play Sage. I'm like, okay, can I go Astro? They're like, nope. I'm like, so I have to play Scholar. They're like, yes. And it's a homie static. It's an alt job static. That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna be like, yo, we're gonna do an alt job static, and we're gonna go through the ultimates one by one, and we're gonna start with some UCOB. And I'm like, so I gotta learn how to play some fucking UCOB on some Scholar shit because I'm required to play like an alt job? They're like, yep. I'm like, alright. Give me the mitigation sheet, and then I pull up, and then I gotta work on a fucking relic. I gotta level up the relic. Dude, I sound like horrendous. Yeah, an alt job static is absolutely a thing, and like I totally recommend it if you're like, because like if I want to go, like, for example, like I love doing T's and ultimate. Like T's fun, you know, like I like T. T's not that difficult. It's cool though, but like sometimes I want to play something. Like I want to just like clear T and like get out of the way, so I'm cool with that. But sometimes you gotta like mix it up a little bit, add some spice in life, and the answer to that is to simply just play a different job. See, like for example, we did that with in the UCOB homie static, because like, you know, I was the flexer. I was like, all right, so we got these people playing Sage, or not Sage. We got this person playing healers. We got these people playing some. I was like, yo, what job am I playing? Like, you let me know. I don't care. What job am I playing? They were like, you gotta play some caster. I'm like, oh shit. Alright. Yep, alt job shit. I'm like, alright, I gotta go caster. So I went summoner. That was it. Although summoner is unclearable on fucking UCOB, so like it was a W, but you know. They were like, you know what, yo, we got faith in you, brother. You go ahead and clear some of that on that summoner shit. And then it sucked because I fucking died. It was like freaking nice 9. Anyways, it was funny though, yeah. So I highly recommend like an alt job thing. It's actually it's the way that you learn, because for me, realistically, that's how I started learning how to become more cognizant of like my skill level and understand how to play other roles and understand like the amount of requirement that goes into some of those things, because like sometimes you kind of don't understand role wise what people got to do in certain ultimates, for example, and you want to like give credit where it's due and stop saying the word like because you can't like help it. No, I'm kidding, but that to me is the example. So I main tank now, however, you know, I have not ever tanked, not ever, but I haven't cleared UCOB or DSR as a tank. So like I've ulted those, so I got to learn how to play, you know, tank in those roles. So like joining a static with those with the intention and design for that would be really cool, because like it'd be really easy to just join those statics and then help people prog. So if it's homie's first time and they want to try and go into ultimates, and they're like, Sessiion, like, we need a tank player, and it's like, great, I'll join you because I've actually never cleared the tank, so it's prog for all of us. And they're like, really? I'm like, yep. So I mean, we'll see how the second tier and the future ultimates come into play as well, because realistically, I think that I don't actually have a problem progging an ultimate that's current or like on content with two different jobs if I can do one in my spare time and then prioritize one in a static. So for example, let's say like my main static has me playing tank, which is cool, but in my spare time I want to learn how to do it as like a Dragoon, his like favorite melee. It'd be cool to figure that out. But not to the static, because I don't want to have to force them to flex some of my nonsense. But, you know, or just join two different statics and then do that. But that sounds like a lot of work, so I don't want to show you. We have a date with tier 2 drops? I think the range is somewhere in like March/April. Thank you. Because this Savage tier came out with like the Dawn Trail stuff, which is like whatever. But 7.1 patch. Realistically, they're releasing patches every like 4 months. They used to do 3 months, but now they kind of stretched it like an additional month, so it's now every 4 months. So we literally got the recent patch in November, like late November. So you could probably expect the 7.2 patch mid to late April, I think, is like the time frame. Which is fine though, right? Because like you got plenty of time to like, oh damn. Oh, I'm clearing this. All right, let's finish it out. I'll be 4 out of 4. Yeah, because then you will have new raids here, new MSQ, new trial. That's the big one, the trial. Because realistically, the trial will actually give us an idea of the direction that they're going in for the patch and the expansion moving forward. Because oh, random side note, Nier Automata has officially sold 9 million copies. That'd be a video game. Yeah. Because that's the thing, is that if you did MSQ, which I won't really talk heavily about it to like kind of like not ridicule spoilers, but to give like a miniature spoiler to it though, the MSQ doesn't actually indicate the direction that the story is going in. That would involve a trial, is what I would say. Like, it gives you an indication as to the story, which the mystery of the story is a motherfucking, like, what the fuck, right? Which is cool. However, it's kind of hard to look at what they did with the 7.1 patch story mode and actually give you the impression of what you're going to expect to see come 7.2 with the trial. So we'll see. Oh god, sneeze. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so W, Nier, and Yoko Taro for sure. Yeah, so like, because I forgot that this patch wasn't the patch that the trial would come out. So they could do the Endwalker thing where the patch and the trial is indicative of MSQ, which like is fine. Let them do that if they do that, whatever. Or they do the Shadowbringers route where the patch has a trial and the trial is side story and a completely different direction of MSQ, but it covers another storyline plot that like is somehow like indicated in lore, which is cool actually. So it should be really cool. So we'll see. But yeah, you have plenty of time to figure out you know, job changes and optimization, etc. whatever until because the next raid tier, I'll tell you this much. I know that M4 is M4 and everyone's kind of like, oh my god, like M4. Due to the feedback received about the ultimate and the savage raid tier and the trials, all 3 pieces of content, all 3 pieces, the trial, actually incredible designed trial, all 3 of them, missing some details but like not that big of a deal. Please don't say it's going to be easier. Hell no. On the front side, actually, it's going to be significantly harder because I think that a lot of people were underwhelmed by the raid tier and the ultimate. And here's the thing too, like, it's kind of expected to a small degree. The ultimate, not so much, but the raid tier, yes. The raid tier realistically should not be insanely difficult because it's the first tier and it's like the introductory tier for the expansion, that it should not be something that's just like, you know, easy. However, for the challenge that it offers, a lot of raiders actually felt that like it was easier in terms of turns 1 through 4 in comparison to a lot of other raid first tiers that we've gotten over the term. So like it's really easy to compare like M1 through 4 to the rest of the 1 through 4s. So like P1 through 4, okay, like no BS, but P2, P3, and P4 are way harder than M2 through 4. Granted, well, 4 is questionable, but I would almost argue that M4 is easier than P4. I could argue it, but realistically, like P1 was like dumb easy. Like it was stupid how easy it was. P2 was a massive bump up, and P3 literally killed statics. Is how bad it was. I don't think this raid tier at all like killed any statics per se. I don't think anybody was flustered by the difficulty of the raid tier for this expansion, which is like fine. But again, like I just feel like it should have been just much harder because of the fact that it's like level 100 versus like level 90. But like whatever, we can let bygones be bygones. So I think I was just expecting this raid tier to be much more difficult, but it wasn't. Which is again subjective. You know, we'll see. So here's a problem. We got P5 through P8, and here's the issue. P8 is the first raid since Alexander 3 to get a nerf, even though it didn't matter. But it is historically the first raid that got a nerf. They've not nerfed a fight since like 2015. So that's crazy, actually. So P8 got a nerf, as much as it didn't matter. It is, you know, whatever. So I just think, and like to compare, okay, so M5, no, not M5, P5 with E5, like, P5 was a very fun fight, not random enough. It could have been. Did anyone clear P8 nerf? Oh yeah, like people still cleared the fight like within the first couple of. The problem with the So here's the problem with what happened. Here's the real truth behind the drama behind P8. The problem with the P8 drama is that like Paladin was not like a good class. That's just the truth. The job was not good because it still had like that sustainability class. So if you don't know old Paladin, the move Goring Blade, which that big like sword swipe up thing, that move used to be a dot that you had to use. And basically Paladin's combo was like Dragoon's combo, where you just use like combo 1, then combo 2, then combo 1, then combo 2, whatever. So Paladin was like a sustainable DPS combo job. It wasn't like a bursty job. Every other job in the game pretty much was bursty, minus like Bard, like a little bit, but still Bard with bursty. Paladin was the last job out of the roster that wasn't bursty. So they had to literally rework the job mid-tier of that tier to make the job bursty. And it fixed a lot of things that people liked and disliked about Paladin, which is cool. But you know, the job is different, so take with what you will. But yeah, so part of that was like requiring them to rework the job. But yeah, the reason why people had such a hard time doing P8 is because they wanted to, because like Paladin didn't often suffer in like ultimates. I feel like it was really more so in like Savage raids, because you know everyone like 2-minute, and then like Paladin had to be very particularly played to make it like feel bursty, but it wasn't bursty. It was really weird. So anyways, realistically they had to just change the job entirely. So part of the issue is like it is the opposite of the issue we have a picture now. Yeah, like the job just wasn't strong enough. So like one issue that 14 will constantly run into is like balanced job changes, because there's always either one job that's way too strong, or there are like a handful of jobs that are just too weak and do absolutely nothing. And like, you know, if you're familiar with like what's going on with like Machinists and like Viper, you'll be kind of aware, right? Because like right now playing Machinist and Viper feels very bad. I mean, Red Mage too. Like there's like that one job that's insanely cracked, which is picked out, and then there's like a handful of jobs that are just very freaking bad. And it's not bad to the point that like the job doesn't excel at what it does, because like don't get me wrong, like Machinist is good at what it does. It just doesn't do what it's supposed to do incongruent to like its other jobs. Like right now the strongest P range is Bard, you know. And like the design of Machinist is implicated that like it's a pure selfish DPS that is range and does not have a res, so the tax should not be that insanely high for it to like do low damage. But it has free mobility, which to a high key degree Summoner has, but it also has a res. So it's like Summoner shouldn't be doing higher than a Machinist, but like it just does. So this kind of is like a war cry, right? It's like, what do you do with Machinist? Do you like turn it into a buff job and then give it like more utility so that it can like respectfully stay lower, or do you just giga buff it every single patch to kind of like allocate for its problems? So now, in my opinion, I think that they should do a little bit of both. They should buff the crap out of the job's potencies, but also give it like a little bit of a rework. And like for the first time ever, give it a utility buff. Something like increases hit rate chances, like it does with like Dragoon, because Dragoon's battle litany increases like crit hit, I think, or direct hit by like 20%. Yo, give it that. Just let it increase. Either give it like a vulnerability problem, like Ninja, where it's like a decreased, like a defense down thing, or give it like a crit hit chance up buff thing. So, because I think that like it's very difficult to give a job that has free motion the intention of pure DPS output when like, you know what I mean? So now that's gonna be tough, yeah. But I think that because like right now the window, the buff window that Machinist has is that it goes in with 2 burst modes, right? Or 3 rather. You go in with your robot, you go in with wild charge, and you go in with like double hyperfire or hypercharge, and like literally both of those don't help, or all 3 rather. You can't even triple window. It just doesn't work. So what they should just let you do is like straight up be like, yo, listen, man, increase the crit hit chances of all the things too, and allow it to just kind of function in that format, and you might have yourself like a done deal. Now that's gonna be weird because never has ever Machinist been able to, you know, burst with a buff in mind to the party, but they got to break that rule a little bit, I think, and they got to make it function at level 70. The buff has to come out at level 70. Period. No questions asked. Straight up. I think you literally fix Machinist like that, as much as like it sucks to think that like, oh yeah, like a job that's like a pure DPS no longer becomes a pure DPS. I do think you got to break that mold like a little bit, and what you got to do is introduce a new job that's a pure DPS in the P range category, but give it a restriction that it would otherwise not have if it wasn't classified as a P range. And the simple answer to that is a cast. Now that's weird because like, why the hell would a P range have a cast? However, it used to have a cast, so it literally didn't matter, right? So P range didn't used to have a cast. They actually took it out. I think that you can actually create flexibility if you introduce jobs that are casters that act like P ranges and P ranges that act like casters. And this is me segueing into the idea that I want a sniper rifle class, and I want that motherfucker to be like a charge rifle. Give me like a rail gun. Give me like a sniper rifle rail gun. I'll be so happy. Yo, that'd be sick actually. And then give it like an overheat meter, some kind of thing. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that'd be fucking clean. That'd be so clean actually. So and again like you basically create like sniper rifle black mage, right? The intention is that the job is meant to be able to stand still. You gotta like metaphorically scope in and like, you know what I mean? Yo, clip it. I'm just saying that's what I think they should do. They absolutely should just design yo, clip it. I'll put it on TikTok tomorrow. No bullshit. And if you don't clip it, I'll go get it. It's okay. Don't worry. I got you. I'm gonna put that on TikTok. They already have the sniper animation. They gotta just simply turn it into a weapon. Yeah, that's it. Easy mode. I think you literally fixed the. You fixed machinist by making it because historically that's what's gonna happen. Because that's what everyone is actually like hinting at too, hypothetically, right? So like, here's the thing: when they're gonna what is it? I'm trying to think about the words. The history is that Stormblood came out. Stormblood came out with what? It came out with a melee and a caster. We had Samurai and Red Mage. Shadowbringers came out with a tank and a P range. And then Endwalker came out with a healer and a melee. So historically speaking, if we were to follow that trend, then we should be seeing next expansion 8.0. Realistically, it should be another tank, a new tank, and a Fizz range. And I think that would be the perfect opportunity for them to introduce the I literally saved that random person's life. They're welcome. I got you, bro. That's the perfect opportunity for them to add that caster P range class. So yeah. And make a Caitlyn cosplay and so many other gun girl costumes. I mean, the thing is like a lot of the cosplay, or not cosplay, a lot of the outfit designs that they have for machinists, like, I don't know. I don't think that Machinist lost its identity per se. I just think that the functionality of how Machinist used to operate and how it operates now is just vastly different, and it is tough to like acknowledge that the change was a positive change. Because like, yo, the Queen is fire. Like the Automaton Queen is fire. And Full Metal Field is goated. I love that button. But that button does not feel good for some button that like it's weird because I'm gonna say this again and I hate saying it out loud. But a lot of PvP buttons function a lot better than a bunch of PvE buttons. Full Metal Field actually functions very nicely in PvP, and it's not even anything crazy because all that it is, it's a button that just hits you twice. It's a 2-hitter button. So all they got to really do is just make Full Metal Field, you know, it should just hit multiplicatively, honestly. Like, it should be like the move Dream Within a Dream that Ninja has. Full Metal Field should be like that. Instead of being like a 1-hit attack, it should be like a 5 or 6 hitter or something. But I think that like, I think we're all forgetting that like on a constant basis that I don't give a fuck about your goddamn warrior power, brother. Get out of here. The game's engine has severely been, like, it's old. And graphically, a lot of things they could not handle. And you know that this is true, too, because unfortunately, you know, the world of the wink-wink, you know, the thing with the outlets, if you will, the outlets have also been dramatically improving their resources due to the engine, which is notes. So, I think that Square has also acknowledged that they were just limited with the engine in mind, what they could do, because they got extra creative in the Endwalker Alliance raids. And I think it took them a little bit of time to realize, like, hey, we can do some really crazy shit if you let us sit there with the thing and cook. Because they are actually just limited by what they can do. Like, I think it's just true. It's so weird to say that out loud, but like it's an MMO and like I know that it is, but like this is also like Square Enix we're talking about. How the hell can they make Nier Automata exist as it does? But then give us this game, right? So I think realistically, like, brother, I hope you realize that I'm still coming for that ass. So, you know what? You're lucky. JK. One second, I gotta like survive right now. Get out. Alright. Now it's just you and me, buddy. Can I leave now? Thank you. They couldn't kill me, brother. Not even they try with their fucking heart on the sleeve kind of vibe. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, sorry. Yeah, I need them to understand, like, yo, the engine is not that good. They know this. I think they do know this. And they're just going to use the opportunity to just make content and make it thrive in a way that is very different and unique to the game's usual typicalness, whatever. And part of me thinks that their issue is having to go over overwriting stuff that they didn't, like, I don't know, man. I just think that, like, one of the weirdest issues that this game has had is the fact that it's shoot. One second, I'm trying to like alright, get out of here. Oh my god, this schmuck. Oh, wait, different schmuck. Finally. Alright, 25. We done. Thank God. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! Alright. Oh, it feels actually so nice to be done with this character. Oh. I do want to do this actually. Let me do this. Boop. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So now okay, so it's actually so nice because now I only have to worry about, I need to find time to actually do primal character, what's that word called? Savage Reclears. I gotta crack at that at some point this weekend, so we'll see. Because I need to try and get more pages and weapons, if anything, so fingers crossed. But now I only have 5 more characters at the most to work on, and then we'll be like in the clear. Actually, let me just go triple check those numbers because I'm not entirely sure. But the mains, the PvP passes are completed for the mains, and that's good. So now I can just kind of like turn my brain off. Thank God. Because I was doing PvP like 5 times a day. Now we've reduced it. No, that's a lie. That number is way higher. It's like 7 times a day. Now we're down to 5. And like realistically, like it's only 4. What's tomorrow? Friday? Tomorrow's Friday. Oh my god, W Friday. I can't wait though, because honestly, like, I want to work. I want to learn. I'm gonna end up literally figuring out how to use Clipchamp. Yo, the intro isn't even like completed. Oh my god, and I regret working on MSQ on a random ass alt because like oh, she's at 16 actually. JK, that's a bump. I like that. I can't wait, dude. I'm gonna literally have so much fun working on this intro tomorrow. That's my project for tomorrow. I have to figure out if I have a video for tomorrow. I think I do, but I need to work on videos over the weekend as well, so it's gonna be like a pain, but it should be fine. Okay, every character is past 15. They're at 16 minimum. So actually, I can definitely get all those done, like, by the middle of January. And then I gotta use my European character. Okay. Dub. And then I have to do... Oh, what I could do is I can finish it off with my Vieira, who I have streamed with before, so it's not weird to like Vieira. All right, LG situation. We're doing LG. Because I gotta actually work on this character's classes because retainer wise, she's lacking. I gotta finish the characters, retainers, leveling up. And this character is weird because she has like fucking red mage and dancer or something like that. Man, I don't know when I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna redo every retainer and make sure that they're all tanks. Because leveling up DPS is always last on my list. I don't know why I didn't just like commit to the tanks. So there's that. Okay. Oh wait, I need to check the characters retainers. I forget which jobs it are. It is Black Mage, Gunbreaker, Dancer. Okay, so Black Mage or Dancer. Black Mage or Dancer. Okay, I'm gonna go. Do I even have a Dancer weapon? Oh, I do actually. Alright, say less. 2. My god. Alright. So now I gotta finish. I gotta max out this character's Dancer and Black Mage ASAP. Which should not be that difficult. So we'll see. Oh, also this shows names. Oh, the settings never want to like commit to the thing. There we go. I don't know why the ribbon is there though. Whatever. Okay, LG, we play the outro, and then we raid out. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna raid out to Axel, because I'm pretty sure she's doing the chaotic, which would be pretty lit actually. Actually no, unless Sachi's finishing though. I don't actually know though. You ever get like that are you ever like sick under the weather? Are you ever like under the weather and you just feel like you're hungry? You know that feeling when you're hungry but you're sick, but like you know you're not. Like my stomach is yelling at me even though I ate. It's like kind of hard to figure it out actually. Good night, ow. Okay, wait. I don't know why the messaging is not working for the system. It didn't say that you said good night. It just said like heart. The thingy is broken. That is pain. Alright. Wait, the YouTube side is... Man, the chat is broken. Oh, crap. Hey, W Latios. Oh, I see. Honestly, we've had so many, like, people coming in and out. What's up, homies? Hope you guys are doing well today. Hello, hello, hello. Ninja damage. Okay, I had to catch up to the situation with the homies on the YouTube side. The thingy's not working on the chat in general is not working. I should actually... I wonder if I can figure that out actually, because oh, you know what? Actually, there's a hotfix. It keeps on yelling at me about a hotfix. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that actually. Okay, I can definitely look into that. I wonder. Okay, I know there's two things I gotta work on. One, I have to work on the chat thing, and then two, I have to work on my intro. Yeah. Sachi's so sweet. Man, so grateful for like the people that I've met over the course of time streaming, man. That's like one of the things I'll never let go of. I've met some really incredible people through streaming. It's actually been awesome. Who's that person? Oh. I know who that is. JK. Dun, 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 dun. Wait 1 second. How do you emotes are weird. They never want to work. Where's the Oh, is that what the problem is? Man, why can't you just let me stay logged in on my things? Okay, hopefully, let me refresh this now. Fingers crossed this works. No, dude, I can't sneeze for the life of me. The sneeze does not work. It's gonna drive me crazy. Yeah, it's so funny because like she said good night. If I can just show you what it looks like, it's just a heart. Oh, I can't. It just said a heart. So I thought she was just like love you, and I'm like okay, bye, I love you too. But I didn't realize she like said good night. So I was like, I had to go back and pull up my own stream again to say that she said good night. And then I'm so sorry for the YouTube homies listening in because I did not. It wasn't displaying the YouTube channel either, dude. Technology's complicated, dude. I went on this whole tangent. I had a bunch of people watching on the YouTube side, which like YouTube, but the chat wasn't displaying, so I feel so bad now because they were like hear me like yap the whole time. So at least they kind of like, and then I crash myself, bruh. I'm I'm gonna play this match, and then I'm gonna play my outro. New outro. My outro is so. I'm so excited. I love my outro. I literally play my outro in the background when I'm like just sitting here AFK and doing my own thing because I freaking love the outro. It makes me so happy actually. It's actually so sick. So I'm hoping this game ends quickly so I can play it and then like go to bed. Because I don't usually have excitement for things that I work on because I feel like it's never like a good looking thing, whatever that it is. But yeah, I'm actually very excited to like play the outro because it looks really really cool. I mean, to me it looks really cool. I hope everyone else likes it, but you know, we'll see. I was so excited though when I was like, yeah, like it's funny because I'll literally throw on OBS and I'll just like look, I'll like just look at it and it's like, oh my god, like I did that, yay! It's really cool. Yeah, that's what it is. It's really like it's like a sense of accomplishment that feels really good. Exactly. So I was very happy about, because like sometimes, you know, you kind of like write, like, you know, you like do like a drawing, like a little like stick figure, and you're like, well, you know, it's just like a stick figure. It doesn't matter. You know what's funny? I was gonna help you, but now, this mother bum. Yeah, I want to say. Yeah, see, like right there, there's the stream that I've got, and there's nothing. It's just a smiley face. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into fixing the thingy tonight before I'll probably try and fix it before I go to bed. But I couldn't figure out how to fix it. The hotfix is weird to install. Okay. Stop that shit. Alright, don't be petty now because of some, like, nonsense. It's crazy, actually. Got the debate. Thought you can catch me, but you can't. Dude, I'm promising you right now, if I catch that Vieira, yo, I'm gonna hit her with the bag because that is rude as hell. I'm letting you know. Alright. Oh, she's being teabagging on purpose. Okay, gotcha. What the fuck? Oh, she's being cringe. Alright, bro. Whatever. I can't wait. Ooh, I can't wait. I'm gonna have fun with that one. Just you wait. I'm gonna catch her. And then she's gonna die, and it's gonna be really, really, really fucking hilarious. Hmm. God, sit down. Anyways, moving on. Where is... Where's that? Bum ass King Warrior. Nope. I'll find her. Oh my gosh. Hmm. I mean, I don't care if we lose. I just want yellow to win, or blue to win, rather. Hmm? Hmm. Oh my god, I'm getting tired now. It's like... Oh my god, I can't fucking target him. Sucks, actually. I tried so hard to target that guy. I missed. Gables, what's up, homie? Welcome on in, dude. How's it going? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? What you got going on? It's a late night stream right now. I'm actually about to come to the end of it myself, actually. Hope you had a good time, though. Welcome, welcome. Happy holidays, homies. Welcome on in. My name is Sessiion. Don't mind me, I'm also like a little bit under the weather, but we're doing some PvP. We were trying to do some Fruit earlier, but you know, Fruit is Fruit, so. We swapped over to some PvP. I finished the Series Pass. I would say the Battle Pass, that's wrong. But yeah, I did that with my, like my other 4th main character. So now we're done with the main characters. So now we're doing PvP Pass with the alts. And it's going. We got a bunch of trolls right now, and they're having a having a field day if anything, but it's good. Bear, what's up, dude? Brother, I thought you were in sleepy mode already at this point. How are you even awake at this hour? Had dead in FF2, was too tired to wander around the map. Ooh, oh my god, I love Final Fantasy 2. FF2 is so good, actually. I get that though. Sometimes it's kind of like, you know. Those old school FF games kind of had you in that mode. You're like, you know what? I don't know where to go anymore. I give up. Gotta call it a day. I understand that, actually. 2 days ago, I went to bed at 10 a.m. You do realize that that's like morning, though, right? I just want to make sure you understand how, like, AM versus PM works, if anything. I believe you, though. But, like, that's also kind of, like, late, though, no? So, I mean, hey, you know, as long as you, if anything, I would say just go to bed now and like call it a day, because like, bruh, crazy stuff been happening. Oh man, I don't even want to like imagine. But I hope everything is going well, though. You know, I know that like New Year, usually everyone's like kind of prepping for that resolution, if anything. But you know, hopefully it's a good year regardless. I feel like this year has been like tough on some people. So yeah. Just built the Dreadnought and they told me to find the Dragoons and they didn't tell me where they were on the map, so I was kind of like, yeah, not today. Okay. Yeah, I can't really tell you exactly where to go because it wouldn't make sense. But yeah, they're on the map. Cause you gotta go find Ricard and then gotta go through that whole process and then yeah. I love FF2, dude. Good video game. That's actually one of the few games I actually hope that they remake. I know that they won't, because, like, not that nobody cares, but, you know, it's FF2. It's not like it's iconic. Although it is in my heart. So, yeah. Can't sleep. You know what? I don't even blame you, because I don't remember exactly what happened to me, where my sleep schedule was, like, on the fritz, if anything, but, I also go to bed like at like 3, 4. I don't know why though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's just like those moments, you know what I mean? Whee. Oh, here we go. Being sent across the moon. Not that I need to want to say, yeah, you need to just, yeah, I get that though. Because that's me too, honestly. There's like moments where I also just like, I gotta be awake. Or like I'm like watching something and I'm kind of like just like stuck in it in a sense, you know? So I get that. It's like that sometimes. But hopefully you can kind of like just take like some melatonin and just like knock yourself out at like a 10 p.m., you know? And then just like try to figure it out. And hopefully that helps out. I mean, it doesn't usually, but hopefully it does. Because, yeah, sometimes you gotta just kind of just force yourself to like go to sleep, you know. And then again, easier said than done, but it do be like that though. Sleeping for the week. I mean, if you can sleep for a full 7 days, I'm kind of down. But I do understand that that would be difficult. So like, yeah. But it's all good. It's all good. Oh, that kid sucked. All right, whatever. That's what I'm saying. All right. Well, I mean, hey, realistically though, that was my last one, so. I actually was also like heading out myself because I mean I'm also trying to force my reset like a little bit slowly but surely, so that's kind of where my personal mindset is at the moment. But hey, I figured that, you know, why not lead the way through one stream into another. So I really had a You're an insomniac? Yeah, I mean, I get that though. Me to a small degree, but like not really. But I just have to. I'm a night owl. I like to be up at night, but waking up in the morning is not tough. It's just like ugh, you know. So, the raid train has no brakes. This is true, and I get that because we gotta. That train's gotta always kind of keep on rolling. So. But I'm absolutely incredible stream today. I'm really happy for those who've rated, those who've, you know, shouts to Gibbles and Fox. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for the follows, the tier subs and support across the year. We're gonna try and end it off in like a good bang. So again, catch Owl or not Owl. You are Owl. My bad. Axel. She's playing 14. I think she was doing the Chaotic Alliance raid, but I'm not too sure where her plan is. But she's kind of doing some kind of side story content. So, I mean, I'll tell you that much. So, enjoy. Thank you again for your support. Thank you for the time. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. And again, I can't really thank you guys enough for just hanging out. So, from my people to you, enjoy yourself. Have a good night. Take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow if anything. So, W guys across the board. Happiness and love. Thank you so much.